Yeah, Jackery, be careful about linking DMCA stuff.
Thomas, you mean the bait?
I know it was bait, but I still don't like it.
I was talking about.
Oh yeah, he makes a Revenge of the Fifth joke and it says for all you Star Trek nerds out there or something.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
Double NSF, what does it mean?
In high school, they used to do this thing where, like, you know, if it was your birthday, they would, like, throw up this graphic on the, like, morning announcements or whatever. I went to a small high school. And on one of the days that it was mine, it said Happy Birthday, Chris, and it was, the backdrop was Deep Space Nine.
Mm-hmm.
And the...
Yeah, they were. That's just the fairing for the covers.
One of, like, the homerooms or whatever went,
You humbly request quiet.
Star Wars, and, like, half the people who knew me went, oh!
Your record scratch. Like,
yeah, like...
all in good fun, y'all.
I don't have enough monitors to do that,
All
Vasya.
in good fun. Everybody.
What happens if the Chinese core lands in the U.S.? China gonna have some splaining to do. This is scary. It's pretty dang cool, actually. So is this a full launch with a flop or just a hop? This is the win flop.
I like it. Starship,
Exactly.
great. What I need today. Let's see. MB Exotic says hi. I'm new here.
So once again, guys, this is we're watching NASA space flights footage. I do have permission from them. They allow us to restream the stuff here unabated, which is pretty damn cool of them for reasons. So we'll switch to the SpaceX Prime coverage when Starship goes, but for now we can see a good picture of what the Starship is doing. Any news on space debris mitigation? I don't know. Go on the Space Force's website, dude. Darkseeker, 12-month resub. Thanks, man. How much did you pay them? That was a joke. I mean, generally, you know, you pay for stuff like this. Just putting it out there. Just move it however many blocks to one side, Yanix. Or take all the wood, get rid of it, and make a crate inside of your building for Audrey is the name of the viewer. She can't play Minecraft right now because of RL stuff. So we'll find another home for it, but take all of that stuff, take the chest, and then put it inside of your building somewhere and save all of her stuff, basically. Do you think the U.S. would consider intercepting the 5B core stages if they don't start deorbiting them properly? It's not our problem. Corey, a viewer, one of my buddies is hosting it. Yeah.
Percent here. So I'm totally great power. 100%. Sign me up. Where do I kickstart?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Thanks for the membership as well. Ticonderoga. Yeah, all right, let's go say that right. Ticonderoga, appreciate
Tig,
it. Jeremy
28-month resub.
Mark B, a bunch of people coming through here. Ariel Gonzalez says, enjoy the space news, but love the...
What do they mean village cleared? Like the town nearby is evacuated or just the workers out of the launch site? Why would village clearing, Flykin, be an indicator of people clearing out of the launch site? Hey, Flight Sim gifted us up to Iceman. Thanks, man. Yeah, why would saying village cleared be indicative of launch site being cleared, man? Come on. When pad cleared is the option below it, dude. Come on, man. Use your noodle. Do you think the Chinese should be held responsible for those hunks of metal? Gad, I think anyone that dicks around like that in space should be held responsible.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I gotta call this both ways. SpaceX had a Starlink stage at the beginning of last month that failed the deorbit, and it came down over Portland, Oregon. Yeah, debris scattered everywhere. People found COPVs and all this other stuff. We're lucky it didn't come down and hit somebody. That's not okay. It's not okay when SpaceX does it. It's not okay when anybody does it. The reason why it's not okay is like a bunch of cars driving down the highway and having one car have its tire fall, like one tire fall off, and everybody else being like, yeah, this is fine, let's just keep driving. No. If one car crashes, it's bad for the entire highway because the car with 3 wheels is likely going to hit another car, whatever. What that means is having debris in space is bad. That's bad, okay? That's not a good thing. You do not want that. You could, something like what happened in the movie Gravity could happen if you just leave stuff out there, if you're just not a good space environmental steward, all right? Now, it's even worse that the stage is going to come down and deorbit uncontrollably. Uncontrolled reentry means it could come down and hit somebody. Now, that's bad for space. That is a bad thing. It doesn't matter if it's China, it doesn't matter if it's SpaceX, it doesn't matter if it's us, the Russians, whomever. That's bad. That's not good because that shows you have no idea what you're doing. All right? It's not good when anyone does it. And, you know, the average normal person that doesn't know much about space doesn't know the difference. If a stage comes down that's ours, if a stage comes down that's theirs, that's still bad because everyone's going to be like, well, what's going to stop this from happening again? It's bad for spaceflight. That could impede our progress for spaceflight. It doesn't matter if the Chinese do it. It doesn't matter if SpaceX does it. It doesn't matter if anyone does it. It's not good. The big difference is SpaceX doesn't do it deliberately because they don't give... Yeah, Caveman, I know, but you have to call it fair. You have to call it fair. I think that's very hypocritical to say that, oh, when SpaceX does it, oh, they didn't mean to. But when China does it, oh, yeah, they're doing it on purpose? No, that's not right. It hasn't come down yet. It should be in a couple of days. Yeah, exactly, Van. Pretty much. You have a certain code of conduct that you conduct yourselves in space. Yeah, touch of religion. Jackery, moments like this are why Space Force is a good idea. Space Force's primary founding goal is for space debris management and situational awareness. It wasn't anything we were doing previously. And now because more people are launching things into space, you need to expand. You need to expand your tracking. China stage is a lot bigger than a Falcon 9 stage 2. All right, so it's okay now, Wisp? Like, oh, it's not as big. It's no problem. It's not as big. It's not a big deal. Like, dude, you got to call it fair. You got to call it fair. I don't like it when anyone does that. That's not good. That's not a good look. Trust me, dudes, you don't want this. I hope that core stage comes down in the water, because the second that it doesn't, we're going to have a bad day. I thought they were always even. Corey, even up at the altitude, like where the ISS is, there's still some atmosphere up there, and it still causes atmospheric drag. Earth also has a non-uniform gravitational pull. So non-uniform gravity causes atmospheric drag causes orbital perturbations. If everybody just left the ISS right now, it would come down in a couple of months, actually. Yeah, a couple of months. Solar panels cause a lot of drag. Yeah, even up there you're susceptible to aerodynamics. That's why they need to keep boosting the station. Oh yeah, orbits are a lot more difficult in real life than they are in KSP. Everything's trying to pull you in one direction or another. They're called perturbing forces. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. In fact, anything below 500 will eventually decay. Anything below 500 kilometers, it'll eventually decay. It'll come back down. The one used for the Chinese Dragon came down near a village on the Ivory Coast. Yep. And you guys gotta remember, even it coming down in water is still not good. It could come down over the Atlantic, and if it comes down over the Atlantic, you're still landing in a damn shipping lane. This is the stuff that people don't think about. Like, you can't have your rocket come down and land in a shipping lane. That would be about as bad as like a container ship getting stuck in the Suez Canal. Yeah, it would be about that bad. Maybe not that bad, but still pretty bad. Help me! I'm stuck in the Suez Canal! How do you get something to burn up and disintegrate on re-entry rather than just break up into debris, though? Spin it. Spin the thing. That's what the Russians do. And that's what we did with the external tank. Anytime the space shuttle... So the external tank pretty much rides into orbit. And to ensure that the ET got completely destroyed, one, we make it come down away from the shipping lanes in the Indian Ocean. Okay? Two, when the shuttle detached from the external tank, they vented the remaining tank pressures. They vented the remaining fuel. And they vented the remaining gas inside of the tanks. Because the tank used autogenous pressurization. So the tanks were still at pressure, even at main engine cutoff. So they separated the shuttle left, and then they vented the tank, and the two vents down the bottom opened up, and that causes the tank to spin. It causes it to spin end over end, and its spinning end over end would ensure that it completely burned up in re-entry. Would a heat-activated flight termination system be a good idea for things like this with malfunctions? I guess, John, it would be, but if the Chinese gave two craps about that core stage landing wherever, they would, I don't know, inert the stage and use that to deorbit it? Dude, they straight up separated it and just left it there. They left it in a 131 by 300 kilometer orbit. They just separate, it's good. The space station module is all that matters. Like, I don't think people realize how irresponsible that actually is. The external tank was on a controlled deorbit. Yes, they did that on purpose. They had telemetry on it all the way through re-entry. Yeah, Havix, pretty much. Crobe, what's your last, dude? I don't see it. Let's hope it doesn't hit my van down by the river. That's right. Yeah, T-Man, that doesn't do anything for me. Just had a TFR violation. Uh-oh. Bum, 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 bum.
Burn, flip and slow down. Starship obviously doesn't have an infinite fuel supply, but yeah, like, it can burn longer to get you there quicker and then flip around and slow down. You know.
But them Soviets left the dang Sputnik stage in orbit. I mean, we left the space station in orbit, Vasya, but we learned. And that's the other thing I'm worried about, man. They don't learn. They just keep doing it. Like, dudes, come on now. Come on now. You're better than this.
Get this mass to orbit, and it's as cheap as we think it's going to be. There are a lot of different ways that it could enable planetary defense, detecting, getting out there in time to make a change, because if you can detect it early and you can get there while...
We littered in Australia. Yeah, Vasya, nothing of value was lost. They fined NASA. The Australians gave NASA a littering bill and they didn't pay it. That's actually really funny. It landed in Western Australia, man. There ain't nothing out there. No, that was wrong. That was stupid. That's being dumb. That's not spaceflight. Here are the vehicles that are still at the pad. Hey, Perth is out there somewhere. Yeah. Okay, still got a couple of trucks there at the pad. I might turn on the NASCAR thing. There's no such thing as an unimportant part of Australia. Bobby Bonbons, company moved to a new building. They haven't set up the computers fully, so we all have access to Twitch now. So hello from work. Hey, make sure you're doing your work, dude. Okay. How's One Hop going? Everything is actually looking pretty good. It's sort of space news. Tomal Pesquet will watch the first movie in preview space. The film will send him a DVD in the next cargo. Oh, cool. All right, Bandit, link up that reveal. Let's see. Hang on. Let's see if we can just get it. I want to see it. Here we go. All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, the NASCAR Next Gen Cars.
Oh boy. Huh.
And now,
Single lugs,
your
dude.
host for today's event from NASCAR on Fox, Shannon Spake.
Shannon? Are they faster or something?
It's a tough act to follow right there, I gotta tell you. You guys have been waiting a long time.
Guys, they're basically V8 supercars, man. NASCAR is basically becoming V8 supercars, and you know what? I'm okay with this.
To a landmark day in NASCAR history, as all of us in the industry and of course all the fans.
They look like touring cars.
Have been waiting
John?
2 years for this day. Hello to everyone in the room, to all the fans.
Why is she standing in front of the Ford? Because she's trying to cover up greatness.
Sirius XM NASCAR Radio. Here today in the room, socially distanced, of course, are members of NASCAR.
Ah, yes, the cars are socially distanced, so the Chevy doesn't give the other two cars a virus.
Toyota, drivers,
What?
broadcasters, and the media.
Sorry.
So the collection of those in attendance
Sorry,
today
man.
speaks
Sorry,
to the
guys.
importance of the vehicle in this moment.
Yes, it's important we socially distance our cars as well.
Are right here, the 3 next-gen cars.
Cars. Hey, yeah, look at that. Single lug with BBS rims. Interesting. Interesting.
And it's really interesting on a week when we are looking back.
We're not on a road, Iceman.
NASCAR history. This day is all about moving forward. So the next-gen car is the most revolutionary vehicle in the history of the sport. It embraces the sport's stock car roots while pushing us into the future through state-of-the-art technology. You can see the sleek design.
I've heard about
that
an Hour
mirrors
King, but
its
don't quote me
street
on that
car
one.
counterpart, and you can hear the growling engine that many have described as throaty.
The
So
growling
there's much
engine.
to discuss about the next-gen car, which our sport
Pain.
will debut in 2022 at Speed Weeks, and of course the Daytona 500.
Hey, Lovey,
if you're
what's up?
wondering how many days left to the Daytona 500, Larry Mack is in the room, and
Larry
he
Mack!
will provide that information a little bit later. So we're going to discuss everything that took this car to get to this moment.
Last.
And to do so, I'd like to welcome in 3 individuals from NASCAR who really led the charge around the next-gen car. NASCAR President Steve Phelps, NASCAR Chief Racing
We're about to
Development
find out,
Officer
Tessa.
Steve O'Donnell, and NASCAR SVP of Racing Innovation, John Probst.
How's my day, Lava Eagle? My day's going fine. I want to see. They said that embraces the stock car roots. Let's see what that means. I'm genuinely curious. Oh, hey,
Awesome to have you guys up
businessmen.
here today. So Steve Phelps,
You're
let's
conducting
start with
business.
You. Clearly, this is a huge step for the sport. The simple question is, what does this car mean to NASCAR and its future?
Hey, Shannon, great to have you here. First, I'd like to thank our fans for tuning in. True
You're
to this
welcome.
car is for you. This is a significant moment for our sport. This car is more relevant and includes more innovation than any car in NASCAR history.
So it's got fuel
The styling of
injection.
the car is clear. I mean, they look unbelievable.
just good.
These
cars go left and right?
To
Primo!
finally be here.
How dare you? How
we
dare
really
you?
wanted to get back to a promise that we had made to the fans, which is to put the stock back in stock car. That was extremely important to us and our fans, but just as important to our fans is the racing on the racetrack. It's hard to believe that the racing could be any stronger than it is last year and the first 11 races this year, but this car has features that will make it even better. Simply put, this car will make our sport healthier and stronger. It's an exciting day for our industry and our fans.
Hey, you keep saying
I'm
that,
proud of
but,
all the work that went
how?
into bringing us to today.
It's a very exciting moment. So Steve O'Donnell, I mentioned the industry
Promote
collaboration.
synergy like
That
a
is
boss.
a very important word when it comes to this car. It took that to bring it to life. So can you give a little bit more detail on that collaboration and how
Stonk
the entire
car.
industry came together to build a car from the ground up?
Sure, and for us, it was really a blank sheet of paper from where we started, and we wanted to build on what the foundation of NASCAR
Yeah,
is.
about
and
an
that's
hour.
Great racing for our race fans, better relevancy for our OEMs, a healthy, strong sport.
Okay, you
for our
keep
car
saying that,
owners,
but how?
Potential OEMs, and then you look at just the collaboration that went on throughout the entire industry. I probably think everybody in this room had a part to play in the development of this car. The OEMs, the teams, the drivers, number of our automotive partners. So the drivers across the Cup Series have tested this car. Their input was invaluable during the entire time that we're able to develop it. We've got a test going on right now in Texas. We're still getting more input from the drivers. So we went through an exhaustive RFP process for every component of the car to really match the vision of where we wanted to be. So without the hard work of the entire industry, we can truly say that this was the work and the collaboration of the entire industry, but the real focus on our partners at Chevrolet, Ford, and Toyota.
So, fellas, we have the Starship coverage here, obviously. That's not set to go off for a little bit, so I have the new NASCAR reveal going right now. If that's not your cup of tea, don't worry. It's not going to last very long, and I will stop it if the Starship goes. Absolutely. So, yeah.
To where we are here today.
Sure. Thank you, Shannon. I'd say that
I think it's about an hour tipsy, but that's just a guess.
All this was the collaboration. I can't, under or overemphasize that enough from what Steve said.
I can
from the very beginning, we engaged the best minds in our sport, be that from the OEMs or the teams or Goodyear, and even Dallara has had a big input on this car.
Dallara,
before
known for
we
making
ever
stock
made one
cars.
part, we went through countless revisions.
Oh wait,
I'm not even sure
they make
I'd be
race
able
cars.
to add up all of the CADs, simulation, and lab.
What's the
testing
difference?
time
You look very similar.
that
Well,
went
if you
into
sit back
optimizing
and
this
listen,
car
you might
for
be able to help.
performance and safety.
Might be able to help you.
I'm not sure I want to. My boss is here today. Actually, all my bosses are here today, so it's probably best kept, between me and my engineers. But, when you look back to that first track test back at Richmond in October of 2019, this car has now been on every type of track that we race. It's had drivers in it that range from rookies to our champions.
Just let me
not
listen,
just
please.
NASCAR champions. We actually had an IMSA champion in this car to provide feedback. As Steve said, right now it's testing out in Texas. We're approaching 5,000 miles in testing. And if you look at not just the on-track, but if you step back and look at the amount of work the OEMs did along with us in wind tunnels, we're up over 1,100 hours developing this car. And I think that, that all culminates in what you see here today. And I think that, from our OEM's perspective and from our perspective, we're pretty happy, and we think our fans are going to be pretty excited to see these cars on track next year at the Daytona 500. Today is a big milestone, but the work continues.
Yeah, they look really sharp for sure. So Steve Phelps, some of the new owners in the sport this year have pointed to the next-gen car as one of the reasons that they've chosen NASCAR. So this is a two-part question. What are your thoughts when you hear that, and what do you expect in the future from an ownership standpoint?
Yeah, I think you've heard it from the likes of Michael Jordan, Denny Hamlin with 2311 Racing. We've heard it from Trackhouse Racing with Justin Marks and Pitbull, and from Live Fast Racing with Matt Teft and BJ McLeod. There's an eagerness for ownership to come to this sport, and I think this car and the importance of this car and what it represents.
Hey, let's reveal the car,
is
and then
at the heart
proceed
of
to
what that
not
would
talk
be.
about the car.
Certainly other things that are positive that are happening in this sport that would allow for new owners to have interest in this sport. The growth that the sport's experiencing, the direction that it's going in, and the collaboration that we're seeing around the industry is unlike any we've seen in this sport before.
No, I like the cars. I want them to talk about
I'm very bullish on
it.
what new ownership would look like. I'm very bullish on the owners that we have and the continued collaboration that we have with those owners.
All right, as we move along.
Yeah, Dan Cripe mentioned that.
Obviously, your goal
Sometimes
is
that
for the
happens.
best racing on the racetrack for the millions of NASCAR fans that some of them are watching in right now. So how do you think that the car will do that?
Yeah, I think first and foremost, that this will be more in the hands of the drivers, which all of our fans want. So when you look at the aspects of the car, particularly around the aerodynamics, reducing some of the downforce that's out there, the cars will be harder to drive.
Yeah, now
in the
stock
corners.
car.
The composite bodies, NASCAR
I don't know,
is all
Boo.
about
You ready?
Beating and banging on the racetrack. Less chance for that cut tire that you see.
I will
under
say
our
the
current
Camry
design.
looks pretty sharp, man.
We're really
I actually
looking
think
forward to
the
our
cars,
drivers going out
the
there
cars
and
do look
showcasing their
nice.
abilities. They're the best
All
in the
of
world
them, they all
at
look
doing
good.
what they do. So we believe that the car that our engineering team and the entire industry has put together is going to enable
These cars
us to
look
do
like
that.
IMSA cars,
and then you
man.
add the Goodyear
They
tire,
look a lot more like IMSA.
Softer tire compounds, the look and the feel. A lot of race strategy and different options will play out at the racetrack. So, as Steve Phelps mentioned, the racing we expect to even elevate above where it is today, but also contribute to the health of the sport.
Flaps
for
are
our
moving.
Team owners and the OEMs.
Hold on.
Obviously, the
Flaps are
overall
moving,
costs
dudes.
associated, and as you look to the future, an avenue for future OEMs to come join us as well. So the future is really bright, and I'm looking forward to seeing our drivers out there tackling
Excuse me,
this challenge
Steve.
in
One
2026.
Dodge.
All right,
Excuse
John,
me.
final question. What are some of the significant changes, right? If you take the car that we're in right now and this car, what are some of the differences?
Yeah, I think
move
Steve
this
hit on a lot of them really well. And, you know, probably first and foremost are a lot of the exterior things that you see to the car. We have a symmetric body.
I can't. I'll move it over
We
the
have a
dang other
composite
flaps. So
body,
here, I'll put it down
Rubbin's
here.
racing, so there be less of a chance. I'm not saying that there won't be any chance. Our drivers can find ways to.
And now they're going to
hit the
move the
wall.
bottom flaps, aren't they?
But
Yep,
I
yep.
think
Of
that
course
you'll
they
see
are.
that when they
Yep,
do that,
yep.
there'll
Now they're
be
moving the
less
bottom flaps. Good.
consequence.
All right,
The body
all
will
right.
be more
You just go
resilient.
right there.
There are
Sure,
things in
why
there that
not?
are more relevant to our OEMs, like independent suspension and rack and pinion. Steve mentioned the wider, softer tires. There'll be a lot more mechanical grip in the car. And probably the other key component to this whole thing is that these cars can be run on every type of track that we go to. So you don't need, you know, specialized race cars to go to, you know, a super speedway or a road course. So
I like that. That's
I know
cool.
our OEMs are really excited to tell you
They should
more
come.
about these cars. So I'm not going to steal some of their thunder and let them tell you guys a lot more about these cars.
Well, thank you guys so much. Congratulations. I know a lot of hard work went into this. Good luck on the road to 2022.
Thank you, Shannon.
All right, let's get into the
So as
nitty
you
gritty.
heard from Steve O'Donnell, NASCAR worked hand in hand with its three
Soon, Chief.
manufacturer partners, Chevrolet, Ford, and Toyota.
Bird.
To provide some more detail around each version of the next-gen car,
I know,
we
Frank.
have leaders
I hate
from
it when
each
they call wings.
manufacturer, as well as three
When
of
they
the
call spoilers
winningest
wings.
drivers
It's just
in the
annoying.
sport. First, let's meet the duo from Chevrolet, the director of NASCAR programs for GM, Eric Warren, and reigning NASCAR Cup Series champion, Chase Elliott. Thank you.
Chase, you should be driving a Ford like your daddy. You should be driving a Ford like your pappy.
All right, Chase, you're the champ, so you go first. It's here. Now that you've seen the car, what do you think?
Well, I think it turned out great. Appreciate everybody following along and watching today, first and foremost.
What was
but
that?
Just, I think it really says a lot about our
Guys,
sport.
turn the
and,
camera to-
and, you know, being a part of Chevrolet
There you
and
go.
being such a great partner of mine. I'm excited about the product that we came up with and a lot of collaboration from all of our key
I'm
partners
looking,
at Chevrolet within the NASCAR teams to have a product that looks as good as it does and is much like the car and the Camaro you can go buy at your local Chevrolet dealership too. So excited about that. Selfishly as a driver, I'm excited about the challenge. I think it's going to be tough, and I think there's going to be things with this car that I haven't seen as a race car driver yet, and until you get on track and work through it, it's going to be tough. So I'm looking forward to all the things that come with that and trying to reinvent yourself as a driver. To
NASCAR
see what
new
you have to
car
do to be
reveal,
good.
Chief, and then we got Starship
You mentioned
coverage
what it
too.
looks like. A lot of folks here are seeing it for the first time, obviously the fans as well. Can you take us through some of the highlights?
You know, some of the excitement for Chevrolet and some of the main highlights is that the next-gen Camaro Z01 is even closer to the production Camaro Z01. A lot of the features are the lower roof line and really the streamlined look of the greenhouse and the short deck lid really brings forward that coupe styling that we see in the production Camaro Z01. The Camaro is a rear-wheel drive coupe, and now we're racing a car that is a rear-wheel drive coupe, and that's exciting looking at a lot of the styling and the look of the Camaro. Some of the other features the production Camaro is also shares with the car. The cooling air comes through the nose and comes out the hood vents just like it does on a production Camaro. We have rack and pinion steering, and then one of the more visible looks is the larger forged aluminum wheels, just like we see on the production Camaro. A lot of other features, including the exhaust and sound, that I think the throaty sound that we talk about, that's going to be exciting for the fans. But really, we had a great foundation to start with the Camaro Z01, and with the foundation also of our great partners, the interaction
so you
between
got a good
Henrik
foundation
Motorsports,
and then
Richard
changed
Childress,
everything.
Chip Ganassi Racing, all the engineers, designers at Chevrolet, as John said, the went on time, the computational fluid dynamics
So
work
it's
really
nothing like the
brought
real
Camaro
one.
Z01
Good to know.
as we see it as
Well,
a next-gen car.
Z01,
really is
in
exciting,
fact, has
what
wheels.
we see going
This
forward.
one has wheels too. It's exactly
you know,
the same.
I was honored to be a part of that first test at Richmond, and you don't get much chance to see a clean sheet design go around the racetrack for the first time. And since that time, all the
ZL1
work with all
PY?
the teams
Maybe.
and all the different owners and the industry and NASCAR has really, I think, brought a great product. And all of our Chevy owners are here, and certainly Chevrolet.
Rack
We
and
look
pinion?
forward to
Oh, tell me
seeing all
more.
them race the next-gen Camaro Z01 in 2022.
Awesome stuff. Eric, Chase, thank you so much. Good luck this weekend in Darlington.
Yep. Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
It's got a steering wheel. It's just like the real
So
thing.
next up, our friends from the Blue Oval. Representing Ford is the Global Director of Ford Performance, Mark Rushbrook, and
Mark, don't make us look
NASCAR
stupid.
Cup Series champion, Joey Logano.
Joey? I think this is a really nice car. It's a really nice car, and I'm really excited to drive it.
So Joey's one of the guys that tested the first prototype of the car, and certainly much has improved since then. But what stood out to you in terms of the differences between the two?
Well, there's obviously so many differences already that a lot of people have already talked about here. And getting to
Why are you
drive
holding the
car, it
camera
was
on Shannon?
a year
Stop
and a
doing
half ago. That's how long this project's been going on. And to see some of the gains that have been made, like Eric just said a minute ago, it started with just a clean sheet of paper. Where do you go with it?
But it's like
and I
it's
think
exactly
today,
like
what
the
you
real
see
one.
here with these 3 cars is incredible. The car is definitely different. I was joking earlier that NASCAR is hitting the next gear with next gen. Literally, there's 5 gears in this thing now. There's another gear, so we all have to get used to that, obviously. And when I think with what Ford's made here with this Mustang,
Joey Logano's from
you'd be
Connecticut,
lying
man.
if you didn't say this thing's beautiful. It looks aggressive, mean, just like what you see on the street. I think any Mustang enthusiast, Ford lover, would absolutely approve of what we're going to bring to the racetrack. So I can't wait to drive this thing. It's going to be a blast. There's going to be so many new challenges, as Chase said earlier. Us not knowing what's coming next.
Yeah, Scott.
What's the next corner going to be like? What's it going to be like when we race each other on a speedway, a short track, a dirt track, whatever we go to?
Average Mustang
we have a lot of
enjoyer.
unknowns of how we race each other, how we set up these cars. It's going to be such a fun year, right? When you think about how much fun it's going to be as we all try to evolve so quickly to become the first winners in this car and trying to win the championship next year is going to be a blast.
Yeah, Joey said it lightly. This baby is beautiful. What are you guys most excited about?
Well, let me start a little bit just by saying that Ford is proud to be here as part of the sport and part of this day, and thanking the NASCAR leadership for their vision to create this project, to move the sport forward, and the way that this industry goes about it. It's such a collaborative sport. The stakeholders in the sport will work together to make the sport stronger, and that's the way we approach this, with the OEMs working together, all of the teams, and it's just great to see the result here today. The car itself, first of all, as an engineer, as a racer, I love everything underneath it, which I know you guys can't see today, but the new architecture, moving it forward, making it more modern, the independent rear suspension, the steering system, the driveline, the opportunity for powertrain.
I like the IRS part.
As our
That's
world
pretty cool.
changes for future powertrains. That's all built into this, so we're really excited about that. But the biggest thing is what you can see today and what the fans will see on the track. And as a racing fan, I can't wait to see 40 of these out on track, is the body. And what we were able to do by coming up with new proportions for it, this screams Mustang to me. Just the proportions of the car with the low roof, the long hood, the short deck, those are Mustang proportions, and that jumps out immediately.
Yo, it's got, look at the diffuser on that thing.
To put all that, bring all that together.
It's got a heckin' diffuser out back. That's pretty cool.
Again, the collaboration. So Roush Fenway, Penske, Stewart, Haas, Wood Brothers to collaborate, tell us what they need in this race car to be successful. A lot of CFD runs, a lot of wind tunnel time is what you see here. And the design studio worked very closely with us to bring in the 3-dimensional features of the headlights. The signature lighting is very important for us in a design cue for the Street Mustang. But I think the biggest advancement is further back in the car, actually being able to go wider in the car. And that's the strength of the Mustang. And what I love about this car and the Street Mustang is in the stance of the car and the quarter panels to have that width, to have that 3-dimensional character. And when you see this car coming at you, it just looks mean with that shape down the side of the car. And then when you get a chance to see around the side of the car, and as the fans see it on track, the back end, we're able to put some plan view sweep in it, more character in the rear end. So from every angle, it looks like a Street Mustang, and we can't wait to see this thing go racing. We're so excited.
Amen. Looks great. Mark and Joey, thank you so much. Good luck this weekend in Darlington.
First thing that'll be ripped off on a short track.
So finally,
the
we're going to welcome
diffuser's
Toyota
go.
and president of TRD, David Wilson, plus 3-time Daytona 500 winner and NASCAR Cup Series team owner, Denny Hamlin.
Oh. Boo.
Yeah, I'm really happy. I helped develop this car, and
So Denny,
it's
you're
really
in a unique
good.
position as a driver and an owner. So in this case, I'd love to hear your thoughts on how the next-gen car will benefit
Great
the
camera
ownership
angles.
group in 2022 and beyond.
Yeah, I mean, it's an attractive
I
time
hate
to
Denny
come
Hamlin,
into
man.
the sport, obviously, and this was a big factor in our decisions, and will be
I don't
part
hate
of
it.
our
Like,
decisions
that's
going
harsh,
forward.
but
I think
not
a lot of
really
it has
a
to
fan.
do with it, we have a reset in technology and resources.
I don't know,
that are
Tessa.
Gonna be going
I have
into
no
this
idea.
Car, and we're not at a 20 to 30 year disadvantage by coming into the sport. We'll all to be developing it at the same time in its early existence.
Awesome. So David, there's a lot to love about that TRD Camry. All of these cars look so amazing. Can you give us your thoughts on
Camry
some of
does
the
look sharp,
highlights
though.
on this particular machine from the TRD perspective?
Of course, Shannon. But
No,
first,
PY.
I want to
Hamlin
thank
is-
NASCAR and our fellow colleagues
don't
on the
know.
OEM side. This was
Discovery, go at throttle up.
an unprecedented
I don't know.
collaboration. And,
One hop.
And we appreciate
Soon.
the vision and all the work that went into it. And the amazing thing is that we agreed on
No,
everything.
Hamlin's not a pay driver. He's a good driver. Really,
Well,
he's a good
Not
driver.
everything, but we got it done, and here we are on this special day. So our TRD Camry has been over 2 years in the making. And once again, it started
Savage.
with a brilliant partnership and
No.
collaboration with our friends at Kelty Design, Toyota's in-house design studio. From the proportional styling,
Yeah,
the
PY, he's just
symmetry,
a yeah.
the
He's
attention to
just kind of a
detail on the
douche,
front grille,
but he's a great
rocker
driver.
panels
Like, oh,
on the
Denny's
side.
really good. He's a good driver.
The rear tail has more
He's kind of a
style
dick,
than
though.
we've ever seen.
He
in
drives
NASCAR.
very defensively on the track, and it usually ends
The
with other people
greenhouse,
spinning
like we
off the
talked
road.
about, I mean, that
Very
just looks
defensive
fantastic.
driver. I don't know
Clearly,
if there's an
this is
equivalent
the
in Formula
best
One.
looking Camry we've ever taken to the racetrack. Personally, my favorite detail is there's a modest TRD badge on the rear tail, just like the production Camry. And that says that it's not just a Camry, it's a TRD Camry. And for me, for our over 200 TRD team members, we couldn't be prouder.
So you
Finally,
made it more of like the
a
stock
lot of
car by
fans have
putting a
been asking
TRD
us,
badge on it.
Why Camry? Why not Supra?
Please.
And to that, I'll say we're extremely proud of the fact that we raced Tundra in the Truck Series, Supra in the Xfinity Series, and Camry in the Cup Series. Why not Camry? Denny?
I think we've been doing okay with it.
I
Yeah.
think so. So to that, I will send a big shout out.
These are not stock cars.
All of our Toyota team
It has-
members in Georgetown, Kentucky, who proudly build all of our production Camrys. We couldn't do this without their support. Thanks for letting us be on your team.
Unfortunately, Denny told me backstage that it does not come with a custom-made matching Air Jordans. Every one of these cars, right?
But the TRD Camry does come with 4 doors, and since I have 2
Yo, he
children,
has
this
Jordans
is the
on.
best car for me. So.
There you go. Thank
He
you
has
guys
Jordans
so
on.
much. Appreciate it. Good luck.
All right.
into
Thank
2022.
you.
Good luck this weekend, Denny.
This is cool as shit, dude. Oh my god, I gotta shut it off. I gotta.
All right, there you have it.
I-
The next gen era
I-
is here.
Nope. 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 I know Jordan owns. He co-owns the team with Michael Jordan, so he has Jordans on. That's. I get it. It's just funny to me. Oh boy. So we made them a lot more like the actual cars, like the actual production cars, by putting the same badge on them. I'm really happy about this. No, Jordans are cool. I don't have a problem with Jordans. I just think it's kind of funny. Wow. That was cringe as hell. That was terrible. Yeah, it was terrible. So, the Chevy guy is happy that his car is just like the production car because, get this, the production car has a radiator. I know. It also has rack and pinion steering, which has been a thing since the 70s. The Ford guy is happy because it looks like a Mustang. It looks like a Mustang. The Toyota guy is happy about the Camry because it's exactly like the stock car in every way because we put the same badging as the stock car. Wow. Dish, I think that's the only way that could have been cringier. I don't know what to say. That's... I've never seen a bigger pile of marketing dung heap in my life. Man, our sport is doomed, ain't it? I just don't get it, dude. They just don't get it. Homologation rules, bro. That's what people want. People don't want to see a race car win the frigging race and then go to the dealership and figure out that the dealership isn't the same thing. Oh god, this is so stupid. How? Like what's? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, they last a good while, Bank. Yeah, they don't change as much as Formula 1 does. I don't know, man. And Bowsy, that's American Cars. You know what the messed up part is? I would pay to watch an actual TRD Camry, a Mustang GT, and a Mustang GT 350 and a Camaro ZL1 duke it out on the track. I will pay for this. I want this. Do that, please. I want that. I want to see an actual Camry and an actual Mustang and a Charger and a Camaro duke it out. Like, surely that is not that hard to do in a sport that calls it stock car racing. Like, am I missing something? Hey, RG, what's up, man? Here is something to laugh about. The closest thing you have is IMSA. Oh. No, that's weird. Okay. I'm unfamiliar with NASCAR rules. Are they even racing on a stock chassis? No, Pray, it's more spec. It's more spec. It's like Formula SAE, dude. You ever do Formula SAE in school? Why can't they just modify real cars and race that? Ryan, if I had the answer to that, I'd be rich. I'm a people person. I'm good at dealing with people. Missing the fact that it's all run by marketing execs. Yeah, that's American car manufacturers with the exception of Tesla. That's the problem. That is the problem. All right? If you let marketing execs and PR people run the show, you get a stock car that has the same badge as an actual stock car. Like, frick out of here, man. Frick out of here with that. Are Denny's Jordans the same? Are they the same as real Jordans? Because, you know, they say Jordan on the side? Give me a freaking break. Ugh. You're stopping at just the car manufacturers. That's the whole of the U.S. It's so cringe, Demon. It's cringe. It's cringe. It's disgusting. I hate it. We don't get BTCC over here, Tessa. I know about DTM, Toto. I know. It is stock car racing. They just modified the chassis and the body and the engine. I see what you did there. Wait, but his Jordans are real Jordans. But what if they weren't? God, I need a Starship launch today. Bandit, that was the cringiest thing I've ever seen. It was gross. I can't stand marketing speak, dude. I can't stand it. I can't. It's so gross. They did an interview with a NASCAR engineer and explains more what is new with the car. Yeah, hopefully. All right. This is donut, dude. I don't know if I should restream that. Did I miss the Starship test? No.
They need to be.
NASCAR's turned it. Nah, no, it's not. They haven't, Ryan. It's not spec. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm sure the racing is going to be good, but everybody wants stock cars in a sport that calls itself stock car racing. Like, why can't we do this? I don't understand. Well, it could be safety because these cars do go fast, so that might have something to do with it. But, I mean, Tessa, to answer your question that you were asking, homologation rules have produced some of the best cars around. Escort Cosworth, right off the bat, right there. Plymouth Superbird, another good example. Dodge Daytona. I mean, we could go on. Lancia Stratos, Type 37, Delta HF, if we're talking rallycross. The Audi Quattro. Audi Quattro was a rally innovation. Like, their all-wheel drive system was an innovation because they wanted to race cars. And they needed to make homologation rule. Oh, we just had a vent from Starship. What else? What else? Escort Cosworth. Cosworth 1600. Sierra Cosworth. Like... Yeah, Crash, I get it. There's a reason, I just don't know what it is. The RCS is firing. But, I mean, Skyline. The Calsonic Nissan R32. Nissan made a Skyline because they wanted to race cars. Yeah, TJ, exactly. I know. Demon, see, you know what, man? Cletus has it right. Cletus has it right. People want to see actual stock cars race around. Like, Freedom 500, that's more closer to the original incarnation of NASCAR than NASCAR. Cletus gets it, dude. Disciple, we gotta, dude. You should start a racing league. You should start a racing league that's like not Freedom 500, but like bring whatever to the table. I don't know about homologation rules, but here's the specs sheet. All right, I'll check that out. Those poor Crown Vics. That's the only travesty from this. Yeah, I'll have to check that out later. Can you imagine, Mossy, like a Freedom 500 style league, but on road courses? Like, not IMSA, but something that everybody can just jump into. Like, something that's like as simple as like 24-hour lemons or something. Can you tell Elon to press the space bar already? Yeah, let me just call him. I have him on speed dial. It's a little windy down there, guys. Yeah, Trans Am or heck, Hellfish, bring back International Race of Champions, man. Something. Just something. No manufacturer wants to have their cars get banged up on track these days. Yeah, but you know what sells nowadays, Flykin? Quality sells nowadays. We could sit here and pretend like, oh, like it doesn't, but it does. Quality sells. Seriously. In a world that's full of just crappily made stuff, I firmly believe that, or Flight Sim, excuse me, not Flykin. Yeah, I don't know. Chat's going fast, Flight Sim. I don't know. Bear with me. I make car parts for the American working man because that's what I am and that's who I care about. Launchpad Cam says pad clear. 1 car is remaining at the roadblock. All right, looks like we're in line for a hop, guys. Oh, nice, Corey. There you go. Yeah, Monsty, there you go. BRB, changing my name. All right, do it. Honda makes great motors, Damage Case. And I'm saying that as Mr. America car over here. Honda makes great engines. They really do. They always have. They've always made great engines.
Food.
Food? Oh, boy. Yeah, Zild, I'm fairly confident if somebody came out with a pickup truck, it could even be electric nowadays. If someone came out with a pickup truck that was literally an electric motor with a steering wheel and a radio, no infotainment, no garbage, no nothing, people would buy the crap out of that. Not as good as Yamaha. Yamaha can make engines. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Tessa, game recognized game. Just because I love my American cars doesn't mean I'm not shy to appreciate good frigging engineering, man. Toyota could make a freaking car. They can make they can make a freaking car. They make a damn good freaking car. Oh, absolutely. Ford makes a pretty decent car. Chevy, the flagship stuff is good, but everything else is soulless garbage. I mean, to be fair, Ford has a lot of soulless garbage, too. Yeah, Prey. All Ford needs to do is put an F-150E. That's it. That's it. F-150 or an EF-150, something. That's all you got to do. Seriously, put the batteries under the pickup bed and put the motor in the front. Same drive. That's all you got to do. They would sell a bajillion of those things. Will it land? Yeah, maybe. The F-150 Amish edition. That's cool, Sevi. Right on. Speaking of lemons, I think Freedom Factory is a lemons track. Changed my mind. Is a lemon track? What do you mean, Dave? Oh God, Prey, it's so cringe. It's so cringe, dude. All right, pad is clear, dudes.
Or so.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat before we get into this. I'll be right back. 1 second.
Healthily for that second before they lift off. Once the engines are confirmed healthy, the hold down clamps that are holding Starship to the launch mount release, and all of those umbilicals automatically disconnect from the vehicle. So those devices all have interfaces that are pulled away from the vehicle as it lifts off. A lot of them will also have some sort of covering that falls over them to protect them because, well, they're about to be subjected to 3 Raptors thrust, which is not super healthy for those kind of things. So there's a bunch of connections on the bottom of the vehicle that are pulled away by mechanical mechanisms at liftoff.
Right quick in Super Chat, easy way to get my attention. Gavin Daniel says, really enjoying DK on stream. Might be biased being a Wisconsin native myself. Anyway, Godspeed SN15. Thank you very much for the support, Gavin. Flipping through more questions here, trying to see if we can keep all going. Luisa has a good point here. Over 100,000 watching and only 31,000 likes. We're at 33,000 now, so it's been in the minute that it's been since that comment was put up. There's already been more. Go ahead and give another thumbs up for us there. It really does help. It does mean a lot to us there. Also, with all of the new memberships rolling in and the super chats, you guys are absolutely fantastic. Thank you guys so much for your support. Keeping the lights on. Okay, I have a question because this keeps on coming up, and I need you to be honest with me. Do I sound like John Innsbrucker? I've seen this a couple times now.
Maybe I don't hear it. I don't hear the
Okay, great. Okay.
I don't know.
Until you said it, no. But maybe I guess at times, but not.
Drones!
Really, I would say no.
All right, guys. I'm just gonna mute. Then I'll just put fake EJ up. We'll put the autopilot streamer up.
John Innsbrucker, if you're listening, come on NSF Live and we'll have you and DK on at the same time and we'll compare.
There's some comments with the coverage yesterday and then today, and I'm like, all right, so I just need to reference this. I need to address it. For this one from Leopold Ballard, what does RGV stand for? I don't know if that.
Rio Grande Valley.
Oh, yes.
Of course. For those not familiar with South Texas, Rio Grande being the body of water, the river that runs between Mexico and Texas. So Bronzeville and Boca Chica are both in the Rio Grande Valley, for context there. I know we were talking about University of Texas RGV, which is the local campus of the University of Texas down there. So.
All right, pulling through all of the super chats here. So we referenced this and talked about this a little bit before.
Cajun, we'll look at that in a second, buddy.
Starship will use hot gas RCS thrusters in the future, but prototypes are using cold gas thrusters. Do we know what are being used for the SN15 is the specific question.
I believe SN15 still cold gas, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. It is
and nitrogen to be specific, I believe. Right?
It is a prospect that they switch to hot gas thrusters in the future. But the prototypes are using cold gas nitrogen thrusters. The same thrusters that are used on Falcon 9, by the way.
No, there you go. Now I got a bunch of people saying who I look like or sound like, rather.
I know. I'm reading it in chat right now.
Just getting inundated with them. Oh boy. All right. This is interesting because I don't actually know this one yet myself, and probably just because I'm a little newer to the team here. From Chris Park, do we have an overhead view of the camera locations?
No.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I can handle that one. We don't have like a map of exactly where all of our cameras are, just because they are out there by themselves a lot of the time. So we don't have like
a fair point.
You know what I mean? It's like
yeah, no, that's a fair point. Absolutely.
So that is a reason we don't have that map.
Listen, we're trying to avoid the robot uprising best we can. We don't want to have security robots at every camera location if we don't need to.
Oh my gosh, now I'm getting trolled by our own channel.
Oh.
All right. Let's see here. I've got one that I need to reference. From Dave and Claw the Hobbit. The coverage has been great. Keep up the great work. # sub to DK. That's a guy from my own Twitch chat that's popping in. Thank you very much, Dave and Claw. All right. I'm getting Lester Holt now. Oh, goodness.
That I hear, actually.
Lester Holt? I'd actually have to even look that one up. I don't know.
Yeah, that I hear.
Here's a question from NKS Lego Builds. Do we know when SpaceX is going to start testing with crew cabins installed? I don't know if there is a specific timeline for that yet.
Yeah, not that they have said. Long way to go. Long way to go before that would be ready for testing. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, because it's especially like the environmental systems and everything, and the life support systems. It's funny we talk about Kerbal Space a lot, and how useful it is to understanding these things. But this isn't a situation where you can just hit tweak scale.
Hey, be honest, no problem, dude.
Bump
All right.
up your crew cabin from like
I'm back.
Dragon to Starship size.
Okay.
It
Just inhaled a burrito.
Life support systems.
NSF is a little low. All right, that's That's
because you have to account
God.
for what the airflow is.
Discovery, go and throttle.
Okay. Okay.
You can't get
Be honest, fool.
areas where you have carbon dioxide buildup.
What do you actually go full time? 2015.
It does somewhat complicate the environmental control and life support system, which is what the life support system is called. But this is another area where the International Space Station has really helped us understand some of those nuances of multi-passageway space vehicles and how that carbon dioxide buildup works and how to scrub it and how to keep air circulating throughout.
Be honest, so what did you say? I know I'm kind of new around here, but thank you for streaming so many of these launches. It's nice with some commentary and explanations for things. I mean, yeah, of course. Excuse me, one flop. Soon, actually.
The flight to look any different this time around, other than hopefully,
Please notice me, senpai. Check my last. Can I just eat my food, or?
Again, we haven't gotten a confirmation
or no?
of its actual altitude they're flying to. It'll likely just be 10 kilometers again.
That's declarations. He's a Twitch streamer.
Once we get a little bit closer, SpaceX will likely officially acknowledge.
Anyone see the NASCAR Next Gen Unreal? We watched it here, Woody. It's funny that they say that the cars are just like the real ones because they share the same badge.
The previous, other than, of course, we hope it sticks to land.
Yes.
Yeah.
As an Italian, and if you have siblings, well, you likely learn how to inhale your food because, yep, pretty much rarest, yeah.
Looking through some more questions here. We got just a bunch of new.
If you want seconds, you gotta inhale.
Super chats coming.
Yeah,
in.
DK's a great streamer.
Most of them don't even really have messages. A lot of them are just like, "Hey, thank you guys for the coverage. Thank you guys for supporting."
Yeah. Anyway. That's good to know, public. Of course, Cajun. Yeah. Sneaky, what's that? It's bad now, clear. BC is working on a possible T-0. Okay. Do you get heartburn, acid reflux? No. Gonna poker face this flight? Maybe, Dino. Did you get your link? Yeah, and I replied to you. Even though the stream was a disaster, the cars look amazing. Yeah, it looks great, Bandit.
At this point, for when...
Oh.
I mean, Prey, it's going to produce good racing, no doubt. It's just... I'm waiting for NASCAR to really go back to the roots and start tube chassis. Instead of just a custom tube chassis, let's see who can engineer the best damn suspension. Let's see who can engineer the best suspension. Let's see who can engineer the best engine. Let's see who can make the best aero components. And whoever does it has to make a production vehicle. Straight up. They said the Camry is just like the real car. The real Camry has 4 doors. That car doesn't have any doors. How is it even close? Play homologation rules. That's the best for the end consumer, and it produces the best racing. 1 supersonic retro propulsion. Uridio, not today. Not with this one. At least I hope not. Race on Sunday. Completely different car on Monday. The guy literally said that his favorite part of the car, in terms of, in the context of looking and being like the real car, is the frigging badge. God, that made my head hurt. How different is an F1 car and an Indy car? Very different. I agree, Capybara. A production rear-wheel drive Camry would be sick, but Toyota won't do that because it would impede on Lexus's sales because entropy. Yeah. What are your thoughts on the Chinese stage, John? I get asked pretty much every hour. Yeah, it's not good. Uncontrolled deorbiting debris is not cool. Yeah, we shouldn't do that. I say we as humans. I mean, we don't do that over here. SpaceX had one the other day that came down because they had failed to deorbit. I got a problem with that. Oh yeah, I got a big problem with that. They should stop doing that immediately. July 20th. Jeff's set a date. What's the estimated time for a hop? Guys, I've been hearing... I heard about an hour, but I heard that about an hour ago. I don't know. Yeah, Chupon, it wasn't okay then. Guess what? It's still not okay now. Don't have uncontrolled debris re-enter. That's dumb. But when will then be now? Soon. Yeah, Indy is a spec series where you get a chassis and then you put whatever engine you want into it. Formula One is a formula series. Formula series means you engineer the chassis of the car, and you can put whatever engine you want in it. It's like kind of the reverse. That's what a formula series is, guys. A formula series is where you engineer the chassis. You have to make your own chassis. A spec series is where the chassis, everybody has the same chassis, and then you can modify it and put whatever engine you want in it. Will Starship go high enough to break through the cloud cover? Maybe. Kind of like that. I guess Flight Sim, it's a weird analogy, but sure. Not true. Yeah, I'm talking about technical definitions, but, you know, yet, Hellfish, we have NASCAR, which does not race stock cars, and Formula 2, which is a spec series. Like, just kind of went against the grain there. Everyone asks when hop, but nobody asked ever how hop. Did you get your tickets for the Formula 1 race in Austin? No. You know what, guys? As I get older, I really don't care. Like, this is the stuff I would care about earlier, like NASCAR racing stock cars. I don't care as long as there's good racing. I really don't care what it is. I watched the Freedom 500. There was great racing in that race. That's a spec Crown Vic series. I don't care. Oh, it's 24-hour Lemons. That's fine. What about Y-Hop? Because space. How long, again, is it from recondenser to possible launch? 20 to 30 minutes, Angry Pixel. If the recondenser's on, that means they're chilling down the lines that go to Starship. Alright, fine. Why hop? Because space. Looks like more and more tiles are being added. Are they continuing with the design they have? Yes. Mm-hmm. You did, Matt? Nice, nice. But who hop? Elon hop. Nice, Potato Bot. Chat's going too fast. No, Dread, that's cool, though. Ryan, IndyCar's fine the way it is. Why tiles on this side of the wings? Because when the wings are folded up going through re-entry, you might get heat on that side cooking fat. It depends on the bow shock. What's Das doing?
You see live on the screen, bam. There's a couple.
Just showing off.
What do you think about rally
a lot
races?
of people
I
are
like
like,
cars
oh,
that
that's
go
on the wrong
fast.
side, because normally the tiles are on the other side of Starship, right? And they have a couple tiles there. Why do they have them on
Yeah,
sort
like
of the
a-
trailing
I know
edge?
what you
They wouldn't
mean.
be protecting against heat there. We just think that they're testing their ability to stay stuck, basically, right? So that is what we're talking about.
Well, that, but also that they might actually be needed for flight and for thermal protection on the final version of the vehicle, or what they think the final version of it will be, just because the way those flaps move as they're coming through the plasma regime of reentry,
They could move through
need
the
the
bow
extra
shock.
protection there on them actually.
At high speeds,
Yep.
they'll move through the bow
And I was
shock.
getting this ready because this
So-
is, I wanted to point out.
All right, guys, Das is doing his thing, but so when something starts breaking starts getting through reentry, and you get air compressing up against it, up against the front, basically the rocket can't move the air out of the way fast enough. All right, so what happens is you get air getting compressed so ridiculously high up here, right, that it ionizes. The air gets so ridiculously compressed that it starts ripping it apart. It's like if you crush something in a press, right? You'll hit it with so much force it'll break. That literally does that to air molecules. And when that happens, they ionize. When they ionize, they make plasma. And that plasma kind of forms and accumulates at the front, but it also leaves a wake. It's called a hypersonic bow shock. It leaves a wake kind of like a boat. It's almost like a boat. Same thing. That wake, so to speak, and keep in mind, if you speak aerospace engineer, this is very, 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 very generalized, so please don't get up my tail about it. I know about hypersonic flight regimes. I'm keeping it simple for people that don't understand hypersonic flight regimes. I get it. So there's a wake here, and sometimes that wake could cross the wing here because of the angle of the nose cone. So at like higher speeds, the angle would be down here somewhere. I can tell you this right now by looking at it. At high speeds, that bow shock's going to go this way. At lower speeds, all the way down to supersonic, it'll gradually go up here. Yeah, as you go faster, the angle or the theta of the bow shock can change. So when it's re-entering, when it first hits the atmosphere, the plasma and the bow shock will go this way. And if the wings are up like this, it'll hit the top side of the wing. That's why there's tiles there. That's why they have them on the opposite side of this, because they're going to get cooked in some way, shape, or form. Brownsville calling for an overcast ceiling at 2,100 feet and 13 knots of wind. Okay. How are the tiles mounted onto the stainless steel? Bolt. They're bolted on with a Nomex underlayer. I know, Phil. I released that like at the worst time. Yeah, that render from Teslarati is pretty close, Forge. Hey, Clipper. Any best guesses as to the flight time? It looks like they're going to try to fly today, dude. I'd say in the next couple of hours, but I don't know for sure. Here, fellas, just on a side note, NASA's new administrator released something, and I'm actually curious to see it. It's just 5 minutes of your time here, if you don't mind.
Hi everybody, I'm Bill Nelson. I have the incredible privilege and honor of having been sworn in just recently by the Vice President to be the next head of NASA. The President had just an incredible kind of confidence in me.
All those in favor say aye.
Aye. And apparently my old friends in the Senate seem to convey that confidence again in that they passed me unanimously in my confirmation. And
yeah, that
it
doesn't
is
happen
such a
very often.
privilege for me to be a part of this agency because this is a can-do agency. And NASA is a family. I've been privileged to be a part of that on the outside for a number of years. The 30 years that I served first in the House and then in the Senate, in the positions of being the chairman of the Space Subcommittee, and then again in the Senate likewise, and as the ranking member of the full committee. So it's returning home for me.
Yeah, he's
in a
flew into
way,
space
it's
before,
more of a return home. We've stayed in touch with our crew that flew on the 24th flight of the Space Shuttle, led by Hoot Gibson, the best of the best, piloted by Charlie Bolden, who went on to command several missions. And then, of course, I had the opportunity years later to return that favor by insisting to President Obama and Vice President Biden that they nominate Charlie as the administrator, and of course he served there for 8 years. NASA has unlimited possibilities as we venture out to explore the cosmos.
Interesting.
Not only are we going back to the moon and then on to Mars, but look at the scientific
You see James Webb?
achievement
It's
that we're
finished.
going to do. And along the line, inspire a whole new generation of students in science
here we
and
go.
technology and
Yeah!
engineering and mathematics.
Later.
The first A in NASA is aeronautics. Look at what we've already done and the excitement of the new kinds of development of aircraft to make them more efficient, less polluting, and get us there faster.
Quest.
And
That
of
thing is
course,
cool.
You
It looks
can't
like a platypus,
talk about
but it's
NASA
still cool.
without talking about its workforce. And that's why NASA is such a great place to work. And people are there because they consider NASA a family. I want to point out in the swearing in that I had there not only my family, my wife Grace and our son Bill Jr. and our daughter Nan Ellen, but I purposely had there also Charlie Bolden and Jim Bridenstine.
They're keeping Jim in a
two
computer.
Previous administrators, because what we wanted to convey
Something's really funny
was the
about this picture.
continuity of administrations in NASA, and also the bipartisanship.
Get Jim out of there.
NASA is
Let
a
him out.
bipartisan agency. As a matter of fact, it's really more nonpartisan. And that's the way it should be operated. And that's the way that I certainly intend to try to offer some leadership.
Save Jim.
In a bipartisan way. And then
All
I
right.
want to say the other person that I had there
Pam.
was Pam Melroy.
Shuttle pilot.
Air Force Colonel, retired, test pilot.
Pam's
an
cool.
astronaut commander.
We like Pam.
3 missions. She then, after the astronaut office, went to the FAA and then to DARPA. And Pam and I are going to operate as a team. And she is going to be a fantastic leader for this agency. So I want to thank you for this opportunity to serve in public service again. It's been, up to this point, 44 years of public service for me, 42 of which was in elected public office. Thank you for this great opportunity. And thank you for what you do every day. You make this not only the agency that can do, but does. And that's why, of all the federal departments and agencies of government, that's why NASA is the most popular among the American people. And that's because of you. So thank you so very much for this new opportunity of service that you and the President and the Senate have given me. And God bless you.
Okay. Okay. All right. All right, Bill, let's see what you got. Okay. Florida man. He's a Florida man, by the way. Florida man. Now that you heard him speak, is he worthy for the MCC? No, I want to hear him speak off the cuff, Bandit. I want to hear him speak off the cuff in an unprepared thing, like in an unprepared meeting, like what Jim did. Jim wasn't afraid to sit there and answer questions. I want to hear Bill do that. Gas bill, yes. Brimo, we need to pay the gas bill. Nelson. I'm confused. How? What is that, Phil? Alice 5 will be the launcher for Dream Chaser. Uh-oh. Bill shows his python to Congress. Yeah, he's a Florida man. Yeah, Drummer needs to pay the gas bill. Is he the science guy? No. Why, uh-oh, Dream Chaser isn't going to fly on Vulcan. We'll wrestle any gator. Can't think of a better place to launch from. Wrestling gators and launching rockets. Fine with me. Are we hopping today? Yeah. Yeah, so let's see. Let's see what Bill... One thing that I did like is that he said exactly what Jim said. Arguing over different NASA things is stupid. Let's just do NASA things. Arguing over what NASA should do is dumb. We can do both of those things at the same time. Instead of arguing over it, let's use that energy to just go do the things. Let's do all the things. Do the other things. Not because they're easy, but because they are hard. Pad no longer cleared. Uh-oh. Do all the NASA things. What would you say you do here? Look, I deal with the scientists so the engineers don't have to. Can't you understand that? I have people skills. I am good at dealing with people. What the hell is wrong with you people? Come on now. That's right, Dredd. Come on now. What would you say you do here? Yep, Chris, 60 years ago, Shep becomes the first American in space. That's cool.
Wanted to give a shout to our daily videos that we have from footage from Mary at Boca Chica Gal. She puts together, or she takes all this footage. We put them together for a daily video on the updates for them, putting together everything. SN15 is currently either nearly completed or
NASA needs more bombs and a Jeb, possibly even a Jeb.
Is already sort of preparing.
They thought I was listening to the music as a reasonable volume from 9 to 11.
Additional starships between SN15 and SN.
If NASA offered me a job as community outreach, would you take it? Yeah, sure. Why not? I think I could do good. Yeah, I figure I could hook that up because, you know, people dig dudes that teach space. I tell you what I'd do, man. I tell you, I'd run this stream and NASA stream at the same time, man. Dang straight. Always wanted to do that. Yeah, that's fine, Geeson.
Not the landing pad, the launch pad, the launch stand there at suborbital pad A. It is bolted to its current launch stand. So, and that's where all the propellant lines and everything come up to service the vehicle, and the data and electrical lines connect as well up through that stand. So that's what's currently holding it up right now.
Hey, check out Channel 9. Check out this streamer.
Michael Oliver in chat asks how many RCS thrusters are on Starship. I don't know if you know how many are on this an SN15 here.
Oh, I don't know. Actually, do we know how many thrusters there are? I'm sure someone has figured this out.
What is it?
The RCS is 3. I don't know. I don't know. That's a great question.
We've
seen I was going to try and speculate a guess. I don't think I want to, though. I'm not nearly confident.
Well, we know there's some thrusters facing up, and we know there's some thrusters facing to the side, and we know there's some thrusters facing down. I've seen them in clusters of 4, but I don't know. There are 12, so yeah, there you go. Plane got diverted. Interesting. I ordered a Mai Tai and you brought me a pina colada and I said no salt.
Sort of out from here, right? And then we've seen them go this way.
Put
and we've
strip
seen
line in the
thrusters come this way.
guacamole.
And I don't know if they're just there near the roots, but we've seen something sort of come towards the camera. And the same thing at the bottom. Let's put some arrows on there. The same thing at the bottom.
Yeah,
down here.
Bastion,
we know that
should
we've
be.
seen tests go out that way, tests come out this way. We've seen tests comes towards the camera, and I think they're on either side because there's not really anything in the middle there, right? The only thing that I don't know that I remember from a thruster test, and maybe I'm just not remembering, is something going away on the other side, and I have it sort of drawn from perspective here. So I would...
Which I don't think you do because there would be a thermal protection system shield over there.
It would be open to the airflow whenever it's in the belly flop mode, right? Especially during re-entry. So I would almost be comfortable to say that we've seen firings from either 8 or 6 distinct thrusters. I just
They
don't
are
know
thermal
if this
tiles,
is
yes.
one thruster in the middle or 2 thrusters on the side. I'd have to roll back the tape and look at some of that footage, you know? Honestly, just an excuse for me to draw on Starship again.
But Elon is not in both,
the
FYI.
nose cone has clusters of 3 RCS thrusters right next to each other, so that alone is probably 6 to 12 thrusters. I think there's maybe 12 thrusters on the nose cone. I could be wrong, but there's a lot.
And sometimes, do they fire 2 thrusters at the same time, so it might look like one plume or something?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, they totally could,
Yeah.
This is a good one that I think we might have covered a little bit, but I think they're talking about this particular vehicle, SN15. Does SpaceX test Starship with weights, or is the payload section empty? So essentially, is there something to simulate a payload in there right now?
I don't know if they have a mass simulator up there. I don't think so. I think they just control the weight based on how much.
They wouldn't have a mass simulator testing landing because ideally you're going to test your landing with no payload in the payload bay, right? So I'm pretty sure there isn't any payload up there. Up inside of here. I'm pretty sure it's empty.
And that was...
I don't know, Squall. The only thing that's kind of...
on site.
Yeah, is the weather.
In the breeze.
In the gentle breeze.
Downmast testing? You wouldn't want to baseline it with a downmast, Red. Meaning, I would want to get data on Starship landing with nothing in the payload bay, right? And then get a baseline, and then from there start testing with downmast capability. You wouldn't want to test downmast capability first. That makes no sense.
The rest of the crew would be content to have a lawn chair bolted to the outside of this thing and just take me to space.
Whoa. I think the Air Force might, I think the little Air Forces might have something to say about that.
Windsurfing!
But, I mean...
Speaking of the wind, I got the windsurfer there going across the next camera. Finally caught one.
Why not simulate the massive astronauts? Because Starship isn't going to fly initially with astronauts on board.
Joke, y'all. Lawn chair is a Kerbal joke.
I mean, would they eventually do downmast tests? Yeah, but you got to make sure that the thing can land before you can do the downmast test. The downmast test will likely be going up into space, guys.
15.
Flip!
Flap
Flip!
test?
Flip!
I was going to say, I looked up to look at the flap shape and realized
Whoa.
that one of them. I don't think the shape of the actual flaps has changed.
I wanted to be a magician.
I think shape of the flaps changed a little bit from early renders we saw, but I think all the deployed starships.
I
have
forget
been
like in
this
its
way,
muscle
question mark,
memory.
except for maybe the Old West Facade Mark One.
A couple questions in chat about the pirate ship.
Oh, we haven't seen the pirate ship yet, have we?
Pirate ship. No, I don't think so.
Jack,
That's
is that
why
pirate ship
we're
out?
not fueling. You have the pirate ships down here.
If anybody sees the pirate ship, let me know, and I will jump in. Jump to that camera.
There you go. Let's see. From Jared Stewart, what are the cables that are running up and
Raptor
down
trailer at the
leeward
roadblock.
side?
Cables
I think
running
they're
up
talking
and down.
the umbilical cord, maybe?
Yeah, the
Like
piping
the-
there.
Mhm.
Like raceway,
Hell
like
Hydra, what?
raceway.
What do you-
Electric and stuff, right, Chris?
Yeah, electrical data, pressurization lines, things like that. Yeah.
It's a
The
picture of
interesting thing
the
about
S1C
Starship
in the
is
same
most
spot.
of the main propellant lines, or I guess all the
I
main
don't know where the
propellant lines
actual
are
picture is,
internal.
dude.
There's a thing called a downcomer. It's actually inside the vehicle itself. And then the way the tanks are, there's some places where the bulkheads are sort of up against each other. They're the same bulkhead. So you don't have a big external line like you would see on the SLS core stage. We saw the SLS core stage come off Pegasus over at KSC the other day, and it's got this really big, beefy pipe coming down one side that carries the liquid oxygen past the liquid hydrogen, if I'm not mistaken. The bigger tank is liquid hydrogen.
There's
the
two
small
of them
tank
on either
is
side.
Liquid oxygen, right? Please?
Yeah, because
Wait.
hydrogen is less, right? That makes sense.
That's what I was going with, but I was hoping somebody could confirm.
Wait, hold on. Can you repeat it one more time?
Okay, so Starship has an internal downcomer, meaning that you have your methane tank on the top, and at the bottom of the methane tank there's a pipe, and that pipe goes through the liquid oxygen tank in the center, and then they go down to a bunch of splitters and manifolds that'll go into the different engines, right? SLS is something similar to that, but SLS has called what's called an external downcomer. So I was just about to type external tank in there. No. So it auto-filled core stage test, but the external downcomer you should be able to see right here. All right, take a look. See on the left, see this pipe that's coming out the side here? That's the liquid oxygen internal downcomer. Couple of things here. When you're using hydrogen, you generally don't want to have an internal downcomer like this. You can do it. You can do it. It's possible, right? But an internal downcomer, if you have liquid oxygen in the front and liquid hydrogen in the bottom, your liquid oxygen will heat your liquid hydrogen because it's warmer. So you don't want to do that. Don't get me wrong. You can do it. It's fine. But SLS does not do that. SLS has an inner tank and a forward liquid oxygen tank and then a forward skirt up on the top. At the bottom of the liquid oxygen tank, actually, if we go to NASA's images website, we should be able to see it from the core stage mating. There's some Dragon 2 pictures. Here we go. All right, so check this out. This is the second SLS core stage being put together here. Take a look. If you look at the bottom of the liquid oxygen tank, there's two pipes. Each one of these pipes will elbow out kind of like this, and it comes out through an external downcomer on either side. There's the hole for it. So you're going to have two pipes going down either side of the SLS core stage, and those two pipes will feed to two of the shuttle engines. And then at the bottom of the hydrogen tank, you have a very similar system right here, but instead of going to an external downcomer, the hydrogen tank's right above the engines. It just goes straight to the engines. So you have a LOX line that comes down either side that splits into two, and then you have a hydrogen line that splits, two hydrogen lines that come out that split into two as well, because there's four engines. That's what they're talking about. The cars are going back towards Starship. Uh-oh.
At what point they held it, but there is obviously an issue being worked, so we're still waiting for them to actually get into the fueling sequence.
Yep. That is, we'll see if we can see them. There they go by on this view here. And they are probably going to turn in down there, especially that big trailer, but still hours left in the window. Not the end of the world for SpaceX. Honestly, weather's not too hot right now anyways. So I'm not going to complain too much that they're not launching into a thick cloud layer, you know?
They forgot the
launches are
laptop
great,
with
and
Jim
I'm
on
really
it.
excited about
Jim
them,
is
but
stuck
what
in
I
the
wanna
laptop.
see is a land. And
Yeah.
And then nothing else happening after that.
And then nothing else.
a land, and then nothing else.
A land.
No after
nothing
credit
handshake,
end scene,
yeah.
okay?
Yeah. No after credits. Yeah.
So right now, folks, we have walked back the checklist. It is no longer pad cleared. We see vehicles re-approaching the pad. Not too many vehicles.
At least there's no blue flashing
Don't jinx
lights.
it, but it's not an entire line of vehicles. It's just a couple people maybe working a specific issue. My big thing is that trailer. We think that big trailer is Raptor servicing equipment, and Raptor troubles can sometimes be pretty squirrely. So let's see what happens. They still have lots of time left. We're still hanging out here with you, hoping that we get a launch of SN15 today. But as of right now, pad is not clear, and it looks like they are going out there to have a look at something.
You know the episode of The Simpsons where
Aerodynamic shady for the belly flop. That's why the fairings at the front of the control surfaces are they're angled down. These ones were redesigned just a little bit though.
We'll keep watching
Hey,
it
Goose.
and see what happens. You know, if 20 or 30 cars were going back there, I would be more concerned. But well, there's one. Yeah, like I said, if 20 or 30 cars were going out there, I'd be more concerned. But maybe there's just one thing they need to go check. Not the end of the day. What time does the sun go down at Boca Chica today? Is there such thing as a Starship sunset launch?
8 o'clock. Oh, right at the end of the window is when sunset happens, which would be amazing.
Yeah, so maybe some crazy lighting conditions.
Something
huh?
like that, Dino.
Yeah, I'd be a happy guy.
Yeah.
Crazy lighting conditions like cloud and earlier than normal darkness.
That is another possibility. It is another possibility. Michael with the
I hope so, Kim.
cheery views of what may happen. Think calm thoughts.
I am team scrub today because, like I said, I want to see the entire launch with clear skies. I don't want to see 10 seconds of launch and 10 seconds of landing.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, again, folks,
No,
we saw
I
the
don't think
truck
so.
with the trailer out there. We saw one or two cars. One of those was the security vehicle. Somebody on an ATV. I mean, certainly that's not like a Raptor mechanic who rides out there on an ATV. It'd be very SpaceX if that's how that worked. But I mean, it's just a security or safety person or something on the ATV. So.
Just as a point, we had somebody in chat say, I remember when SN10, everybody said F in chat for no reason and then left chat. And a few hours later, it launched.
Yep.
Just saying.
It is always a possibility, that's for sure. So.
I don't know, Alleviate. They went back to the pad. They're trying to fix something.
Keep on reading some chats and stuff like that, but we're not going anywhere. Still no SpaceX webpage update, huh?
Not that I've seen yet.
That in itself is not a great sign. I mean, again, I'm not saying there's not a chance for launch today, but when all these stars are aligning properly, usually the SpaceX communications team will pull the trigger on publishing that post on their website. All of the starships
use
since
TRN
Starship
green, I don't think.
SN8 have launched with a SpaceX official web page about the test flight being published several hours in advance of the flight. So that not being published yet means there's probably some uncertainty. It does not mean the flight will not happen today. It just means that they're waiting for some things to clear up before they publish that, most likely. Again, I don't know for sure. They've not told me that, but just inferring on what we've seen previously, that's
Because they
usually
wanted
how
their
they
own
operate.
space center, Ryan.
Yeah.
Some people in chat, don't give up hope. I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, I
Hodl.
Michael's.
Hopefully it's a planned
perspective. Just
hodl.
Being able to see an actual launch would be good, and not just, the whole flight, and not just the launch and landing.
But you could say that. Being able to actually see the launch, I mean, we got SN11 before.
Oh yeah, fair.
So, being able to see the launch is good, but having Starship disappear into a cloud bank after 10 seconds of flight, 20 seconds of flight, and then 8 minutes of what's going on, and then Starship coming down and having about 10 seconds of it bursting out of the cloud bank and then living or dying. That would be, I think we'd rather see it go up there and do that power slide maneuver, you know?
Yeah, people say, well, sorry, Jack, but people say, well, there's onboard cameras, so what's the problem? Well, the previous Starship test flights, at least, the cameras have cut out quite a bit.
Yeah.
And they are awesome. I mean, the onboard cameras are awesome.
Box
don't
55
get me
month
wrong,
resub. Thank you.
But you really need the ground-based cameras to get
They
the
went back,
context
Shaw,
of how
yep.
fast they're moving, how the body is
The
translating.
lift is coming up, see it?
So you need both. You cannot
They
just
changed the
have
camera.
a onboard camera primarily stream to have the full experience.
The worst part about SN11, aside from missing explosion, that after the engine's cut out, when the sound has finished reaching Isla Park 5 miles away, you just know it's belly flopping. Belly flopping now, you can't see it. It's like maneuver, you can see it. And then of course it exploded and we missed it. But SN11 will always go down as the worst Starship. Ooh, SN11.
I don't know why the weather would make the teams go back to the pad, Alexander. I think there's something wrong with the
Jack,
vehicle.
that's how you really feel.
A question from Docs in chat. Is there any news on why we have vehicles returning to the pad? We don't actually have any of that information at all.
Yeah, we don't. The SpaceX doesn't tweet that or anything like that.
We don't have an inside man giving us info, unfortunately.
No information on exactly what's going there. They don't. Elon might tweet something, but SpaceX official very rarely tweets anything about detailed status on Starship. It's like trying to launch or not. Like that's what we got.
But Elon, if you're watching, at NASA spaceflight, Chris B's DMs are open, so feel free to let him know what's happening.
Here's a question that I don't actually know the answer to, and I've been curious because I don't know, and I've been wondering it. The Boca Chica village, was it there before SpaceX, or was it built because of the operations there?
It was there before SpaceX.
Okay.
Way before SpaceX.
Yeah.
I think
like a little.
Mary even lived there before SpaceX, right? She got interested in this stuff because SpaceX came to town, and she said, wow, this is so cool, I think.
Oh, no kidding.
Yep. It's like a little, just a couple houses in a row, like a little retirement beach community. A lot of people, this is a thing in Texas. We have winter Texans, and we have some people who come down from the north in the wintertime down to Texas where it's warm. And they'll sort of go back and forth, and you'll see people that have like a little retirement home or something like that, and during the winter they'll come down to Texas where it's warm, and during the summer they'll go back up north where it's cool. So a lot of the residents of the
It happens a lot up here too.
We're actually sort of going back and forth like that, and it's just a place to get away. Beautiful sunsets, lots of wildlife around you, no backup beeping noises 24/7. Oh wait, if you've seen our videos, you know that that's not the case anymore.
lots and lots of backup beeping. I try to keep it to a minimum, but they're really at any given moment there is a vehicle backing up over at the build site. Let me tell you.
Yeah, so snowbirds is another terminology. Yeah, snowbirds and winter tech. I've heard both. So same thing over in Florida, and I'm sure Southern California as well. Just people who don't have to stay in one place and just can move around with the climate that suits them. So good question there. That's honestly, Starbase. All right, it's your big facility. You can call it whatever you want, but there'll always be a Boca Chica down there for me. Just the historical little village that was there first before any of this happened. I want like a historical sign or something like this, you know. On this day in 2001, near the original site of Boca Chica Village, Starship SN-15 did a sick backflip and then stuck the landing, or whatever. You know, I don't write historical signs for a living, clearly.
You can take some more.
Washington,
questions from
BC.
chat while we get an update, or wait for an update, rather.
No.
About the happenings.
It would be an AD 2101. Starship was beginning. Old meme. All right, never mind.
Well, the same trajectory as a Falcon 9 booster does.
What happened?
Same initial ascent.
Flip
and at
burn
stage
did not
separation,
work.
Super Heavy will use
It
its
gets
RCS
signal.
thrusters
What?
to turn itself around, face its engines downrange, and kill all its horizontal velocity,
Main
and
screen
actually
turn
head
on.
back towards the launch site. and then conduct a straight up and down vertical propulsive landing at the launch site, either landing on legs or being caught by a cat star or whatever SpaceX ends up doing there. But it won't be doing the belly flop maneuver. It doesn't have the aerodynamic services for that.
Right. Isn't it fascinating how quickly that has become commonplace and just like a thing that we can do?
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
it would just,
of course,
just land the rocket.
Yeah, and SpaceX is gonna leverage all that experience with Falcon 9s on Super Heavy because it's different engines and different fuel and a different scale vehicle.
So it's not weather related, guys. They had some folks go back to the pad with a toolbox and toolbox trailer. So so that tells us a couple of things. Oh, flaps moving. Top left, flaps opening. No, it's not going to scrub per se. They sent a very small team out there, which tells me that SpaceX still wants to try and go today. If they just they didn't open up the road is still closed. They just sent a small amount of people back there. If the road opens, then that should tell you everything you need to know. There is still a little bit under 5 hours left in the window today. So we'll see what happens. Maybe a flap was stuck. Help me, flaps! I'm stuck! Lower flaps. Oh, that's cool, Altio. Neat. Yep. If the flaps is a rockin', don't come a knockin'. Okay. Okay, Lab Padre's camera is back. The roads remain closed and the downlink area is still pointing to SN15. I think they're going to try. Yeah. They're going to try. Oh, top flaps are moving again, guys. Squall, there's like 1,000 people in here, man. Chat's hard to keep up with. You're gonna have to bear with me. Well, we're here. I have kind of an off-subject question. I've been feeling down about studies recently due to workload and the current conditions. What should you suggest an engineering student can do to stay motivated? Just keep going. Just keep going, Alex. Like that's. Who cares? You don't need to do. Your workload isn't gonna be like this for the rest of your life. Bust it out, man. Get it done, and you won't need to do it anymore. Given the flap activity, I'm going to go with ground service equipment issues. I'm not sure if those are correlated to each other, but all right. Notice me, senpai. What's up, Kim? What do you want? They are doing some work with the flaps there. This guy, though, is that guy gonna close anytime soon, or? Senpai noticed me. Alex, just keep going. You don't have to do. You're only gonna have to do this for at the what? Like, how far are you into it, dude? You're only gonna have to do this for what? Another 4 years? That's like absolute maximum. And then you get to the fun stuff. Just crank it out. Hoping to launch before I have to go to work. I mean, you could always tell your boss. I think he'll understand.
Will use for landing? We talked about this a little bit earlier.
Yeah, they're going to use some sort of soft landing thruster, other than the Raptors.
Yeah, what
They'll use the
price too?
Raptors for the
Sure,
orbit
DB.
and the initial descent, but for that final touchdown, they're going to use some smaller thrusters that are higher up on the vehicle.
Damn,
if we had to
dude.
guess, I would imagine those.
I hope he ain't here.
Hot gas thrusters, but that's speculation. We haven't had any confirmed information about what exactly those engines will look like.
Let's see. People asking about the black spots on the left-hand side. We talked about that before. Those are just a little bit of the.
Should landed on a whoopee cushion. They wanted to land fairings on a whoopee cushion for a while, right?
The hexagonal, the heat shielding.
Oh, the heat shield tiles.
Yeah, those little bit of heat
What's
shield
that
tiles
thing on the right
flaps.
that looks like
Just
the
on
head
one
of a
side,
new
which
one
I
in progress?
Find to be interesting.
This thing over here is an aerodynamic test stand. They're testing the nose cone under max Q conditions. I'm pretty dang sure. We don't know officially X, but I'm pretty confident that that's what's going on.
Oh, that is not correct.
Yeah, it's
Nose
not
cone
waving goodbye.
jail. Yep, it's nose cone jail. Benino's right. It's low clouds, 2,100 feet.
The flaps being
black.
stowed
Hi.
like that does not indicate that they're shutting anything down or anything. That's just putting the flaps into a stowed position because they're not in an immediate stance getting ready for a flight.
Right.
Interestingly, the crews are not at the SN15 pad, but rather between the SN15 pad and the landing pad.
Starship itself is about 50 meters tall.
Yeah.
Yeah, 50 meters. And the base, the stand that it's on, is almost 10 meters. So this entire stack is about 60 meters off the ground. Well, off the concrete pad, and then the pads are raised up a little bit as well. I think pad A is raised a little bit higher than pad B. So.
Still quite high.
Yeah. Not small. It's so hard to get the scale.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, all right, that's a cute model spaceship.
All those little black towers themselves, very tall.
I get that, Alex. You're saying I get that, and I've been working this way for the past 3 years. But I've gotten to the fun stuff, and well, things just aren't really unfolding. We're not doing anything around the school, but working our butts off to pass year 1, and the cool associations are basically closed or completely frozen. I know I'm complaining. I just don't know what else to do. The pandemic isn't permanent, Alex. It's not gonna be like this for forever, dude. That's not aerospace screwing with it. That's just COVID being a piece of crap, which it absolutely is. It's a dynamic test stand, Sergeant Klein. Well, kids got to get home. All right, Evil Rays. Yep. Yeah. Of course. Alex, just keep plugging, dude. Just keep running the course. It's not going to stay like this, dude. It ain't going to stay like this. So just keep plugging, man. It's not going to be like this for the rest of your life. Just get it done. Grind it out. I know you're complaining. Yeah, I know. You are complaining that you do not have your wine and cheese to enjoy. Well, I tell you what. You will have wine and cheese to enjoy later, while you can have a nap and then fire the missiles. You'll be all right, dude. Just keep going. Trust me. Just keep doing it. It's not that. I mean, what else you gonna do? You gonna stop? You gonna stop? You gonna throw your education away? Does that sound like a good idea? That's dumb. Just finish it, dude.
Part of that, though, was that NASA did very much allude
Speaking
to
of
the
life
fact
stuff,
that
I'm leaving teaching at the end of the
not
school
only
year.
was
What are you gonna
Starship
do,
the
actually?
cheapest and carried the least technical risk of the
Yeah, I don't know,
three,
Boo. The back right flap is not
it
moving.
was also the only one of the
Starboard
three
aft.
that could actually meet the
Tomorrow,
2024
Casper.
deadline or had a reasonable shot of potentially meeting the 2024 sort of notional, if we can do it by
Gravity
then,
on Mars is
great.
1/3 of Earth.
If we have to slip to 2025 just to make sure all the I's are dotted and T's are crossed, we will. So
Yeah,
don't
what else are you gonna do? You gonna
know
freaking
if we
quit?
have an
You gonna
answer to
quit and
that
throw away
aside
all you've
from
done?
What it was when the contract award
That's
was
dumb.
announced.
Don't do that.
Yeah, the original plan when SpaceX proposed their testing schedule
Nice, X, do
was
it.
the uncrewed landing demo would be complete in 2022. Of course, that was a while ago, but about a year or so at least ahead of an actual crewed landing attempt would be that first demonstration. I don't know.
Embrace the
if
suck,
there would be
Staples.
other
Indeed.
prototypes built
Run to the
before
chaos.
the one that will make the
I love
uncrewed
doing that, man.
demonstration. So that's
I
another
love
question
doing that.
to think about. But I would imagine, as long as this protest gets resolved in a reasonable amount of time, that as early as next year we could at least start seeing some hardware relating to a lunar Starship prototype.
Yeah. I think the other thing that sort of makes it difficult to sort of answer, because I know the spirit of your question is like a full-scale prototype,
No.
right?
Dan, they don't have a gantry or anything, and they literally just put the Starship up on the stand with a crane. The reason why is it's a test stand. This is for testing. This isn't the one that people are going to fly in. People ain't going to fly off this pad.
Designs will continue to be developed and produced.
Emery Roger, this may be a bit unpopular here, but if you're realizing engineering doesn't make you happy, don't fall for the sunk cost fallacy and double down. It's never too late to find what makes you happy. Yeah, Rocky, I respectfully, completely, 100% disagree with that. You're already in on engineering. Just finish the degree and then find something else. Or figure out if you could transfer credits to something that does make you happy. But calling it quits and being like, nah, I don't want to do this when you're like 2/3, 3/4 of the way through is stupid. That's dumb. And guess what? You ain't going to get a job in the industry if you don't have the degree. STEM doesn't work like that. You need to go to school for it.
Tiles that you see. So on the left-hand side,
that's right, Nuclear. I finished it, and it's helped me.
Here, and you can see a black band about halfway-ish up.
It looks like there's some gaff tape on it.
Pretty much, right? Like, oh no, a leak! Tape it, tape it.
Just strap some tape on there. It'll be fine. Send her up. We're good.
Exactly. So those are actually the thermal protection system tiles. And
Flex Seal.
By the time the orbital and what the orbital ones will look like. Excuse me there. What the orbital ones will look like is that entire side will be covered in black thermal protection system.
Left side flaps
potentially
moving.
Part of the upper side of the aero surface fins, which you can see better on the right-hand side of your screen that sort of stick out from the vehicle. And that's the side it has to
talking with
descend
viewers,
on because
Corey.
that's the side that has
I
the
saw
heat
this
shield, which
rocket
will
in half.
Permit it to survive.
They let Phil Swift near
the
SN11. That's what happened.
of
That's why it blew
atmospheric
up.
reentry.
Yeah, so we're looking at the side and the back, or the top, if you will. Well, it's belly flapping. Side on the left, top, or also leeward.
I got a question here.
I agree with entropy.
Someone watching our daily videos that we produce every day here on our YouTube channel. If you guys want to subscribe and check those out, get some updates on all of the construction that's happening. Do you know how the robot
There you go, Jack. I mean,
so far?
Look, I'm a 3D modeler. I'm a 3D modeler by trade, but what I do is more along the lines of communications degree. What I do, I report on space. That's journalism and communications, and with like specialization in engineering. That is like miles away from the degree that I got. But I'm not like, you know, I finished the damn thing. It's good. It's better to have it. It's better to have a degree. It looks better on paper, especially if you try to transfer to something else. You know.
So there's two, I believe, right? And what were the names again? Was it Zeus?
It looks better on a resume if you finish the degree.
Yeah.
Because 2 degrees on a resume will look better than 1, especially if you throw around an engineering degree.
That's how we know.
DK, what is it
Estimated time to launch? When hop? I don't know. They sent teams back to the pad, Lid Gary. They sent teams back to the pad, and the teams are out there, and they're flapping the aero surfaces around. But for whatever reason, that one isn't moving. I don't know if that has anything to do with anything. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Thanks for the brief. Yep. Okay. The gas station. Okay. If you're gonna extend it, extend the roads. Find the distance here of these, D-pick, and make 2 of them going this way, and build a new block there. Seriously, actually build 3 new blocks there. 1, 2, and 3. Or use this measurement and kind of go from there. We need more space. We ran out of space real quick, didn't we? It's slow cities, like Gary. Yeah, we gotta make more roads. Your modeling experience shows when you're building in KSP. Yeah, of course, Caveman. It does help. There is some crossover, but that's not my degree. Like, I'm not a 3D artist. I'm a self-employed STEM communicator, dude. That's like kind of a 180, don't you think? Are you using chat to play cities in Minecraft by any chance? Yes. The downlink antenna is moving. What? It look good, Andy. I think they're cool. It should produce some good rain. Should produce some good racing. That's not what's happening, Weiser. Shut up. The one on the right is in use for the hops. Uh-oh. So when do we do the big dig? I don't know.
The ATV, the security Tesla, and a truck are still there visible, and we have not seen the truck that pulled the trailer up to the launch pad exit yet either, so pad is still definitely not clear. I saw some people confused in chat. Well, there goes the ATV. He's watching the stream, I guess. Watch. He's going into the test site, see? He's going to go behind the fence, not in front of it, like that.
Yep.
So test site is not cleared right now. That's why we've moved back to village cleared. We know the village is still evacuated, but the pad is not currently clear. Clearly they're working on some sort of small issue that only took a person or two in a trailer that had some tools in it, probably, to have a look at.
I was gonna say I stepped away for about 20 minutes there to take a break, and I missed that. So a truck with a trailer went out.
Yes, what we think is the Raptor service trailer.
You got this,
did
Alex.
go
You'll be
up to
fine.
the pad, and we saw it and I think one
You
other
will
vehicle
be
actually go up the
magnifique.
pad, and then we've got that truck and the security-looking Tesla out there at the parking area. So the pad is not clear right now. That's why we have the pad marked not clear. When we switch to that scene.
What's that, Mason? Savage Den.
Some more questions asking what the purpose of the nose cone testing rig is. We got a lot of questions like that. I feel like I should put that in a couple of videos that are coming up.
All right, looks like we're going to get a test at the end of the window, Mason, but
looming there right next to SN15.
We'll figure it out.
I'll have one of you guys answer that question for us, and then I'll leave it to our everyday videos to answer those questions from here out.
Yeah, so that's it's a testing rig. It's got the nose cone from Starship SN-12, the rest of which of that vehicle was scrapped in favor of testing SN-15 instead. But they kept the nose cone around, and they put it in that structural test sort of situation or setup or whatever you want to call that thing. Jokingly call it the nose cone jail. But they used it to test the loads on the nose cone in some way. Not sure what the status of that testing is. Since it's still out there, I would imagine there is more testing still planned for it. But they're doing some testing on it. Could be related to aerodynamic loads expected for orbital launches and things like that. Yeah, it is a structural loading test article for Starship nose cones.
Bad nose cone. Bad.
So that comes from a vehicle that was previously constructed.
Yes. It wasn't never fully stacked or anything.
Sure.
They had built the individual pieces. They had its nose cone section complete, obviously. Yeah, they just kept that nose cone section around.
Shh, don't tell anybody, Snackless. Do not pass Starbase. Do not collect $200.
I don't think I knew that was from a previous vehicle. I didn't know I guess I didn't really know exactly where it had come from, but I remember watching the video of the rollout that we had.
We got about 4 hours, a little over 4 hours, Astro.
Huge vehicles that they actually use to cart these structures around.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Arsenal 55 month visa. 55 months? It's like 10 years.
When is NSF going to get Jack a permanent residence in the village so we can always provide up-to-date info?
I think he'd miss California too much.
Yeah. I feel like he likes driving, you know?
Yeah, he just likes the 2-hour, 2-day drive every time.
Listen, podcasts are great. You get to listen to them.
It's a lot of podcasts from California.
It's a lot of podcasts.
Well, here's what we need to do. We need to get NSF Live episodes recorded as podcasts, and then Jack can just re-listen to NSF Live every time he tries it out.
Perfect. This one is from Jake McDonald Pike. Why does SpaceX attempt to land their Starship vehicles
They're doing something
on the
out there,
launch pad?
Corey.
Surely they risk damaging the tank farm. I'm trying to pull that one up. There it is.
So right now they're not attempting to land Starship vehicles on the launch pad. They're using a landing pad that is adjacent to it. It is fairly close to the launch facility with all that ground equipment, but as they've demonstrated on these last flights, even with landing failures, they're hitting the landing pad. They're not. The risk of a control failure is so great that you would be hitting the tank farm or anything like that. And again, if we're referring to the tank farm, we're referring to all of those ground tanks around the launch site which hold fuels and other gases that are used
Interesting, Bandit.
for
It's running a
pressurization of things.
transaxle setup.
And water for sound suppression and stuff. All of that.
Get rid of the
there's not really
mistake.
a very notable risk.
Get rid of the
that
mistake.
becoming an issue.
No.
They've shown
No
that they can
mistake,
control it to
dude.
the landing pad. They're still working
Only
on
lettuce.
that final soft touchdown part.
So good.
And again, that
Oh,
one flight where
so
they didn't,
awesome.
where there was some sort of
Look at
other
that.
explosion, the SN11
Oh,
vehicle, which we're
so
not really
good.
sure made it to the landing pad or not. But
It's
either
so
way,
bad.
you can see that they have
No.
other methods to protect
No.
the ground assets
It's amazing.
if something goes wrong. So there's really not that significant risk.
Take
on
your
that
hat
side.
off, though? Sure.
Yeah, I mean, so if say a catastrophic event happened, would that be an instance
Yeah,
that
poo is better.
would actually
Go on
fire
first and
the
clean the
flight
hair.
termination system, the FTS?
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
They send people back to the pad,
So if it were
Driados.
to land, it would be more or less in pieces.
Mississippi mudslide going on there. The West Virginia surfboard.
Not on the pad, though.
Fantastic, dude.
Love this one. Watch the stream start, went
Shut
to
up,
sleep
Buck.
for the night, woke up and the stream's still going. Love y'all's dedication. Thank you very much.
I know,
for
Sneaky. It'd
tuning
be
back
perfect,
in.
man. Be perfect.
I love that, and I
So
like the
glow.
mental image of,
Just
like,
let
you fall
your
asleep on the couch and you wake up and it's like, how much time has passed?
Just let
8
it
hours.
shine
Oh, okay.
through.
Oh, we're
Just
good.
let your soul glow. Feeling oh so silky smooth.
This one's pretty interesting because I
One
don't
hop.
know for everybody here. I know a
Targeting
little
the
bit,
end of
but
the
not-
window. Drones.
Not all of everything. From Polski Slav. I was wondering what your guys' backgrounds. Where did you study and
Heck
what did you
yeah,
do in the
brother.
past? Also, what brought you here to
That's right,
document
Sharky.
Starship? Is this your full-time job? For me, I stream on Twitch. I'm a video editor, a videographer, photographer, voiceover talent. Any kind of anything that I can make and make money off of it. When it comes to anything off the internet, I will and can do. But from now, Thomas, you're an engineering student. Was that right?
Yeah, so I'm an aerospace engineering undergrad still at Embry-Riddle Aeronautical
I agree,
University,
hotbox.
working on some engineering projects there as well in various spaceflight applications, and of course also now an editor and writer for NASA Spaceflight. I actually was transferring universities and sent a guy named Chris Bergen a message.
when it's
'cause They
hard
were looking for new writers.
I went to
And,
look at the website, I'm
The
not
rest
gonna
is
lie to
history,
you.
I suppose. Still here and still loving it.
There you go.
But yeah, I've got a bit of a technical and engineering background to me.
No, that's great.
Word.
Yeah, so my background is nothing technical.
Cars are leaving the
so
pad.
My background is English composition and rhetoric and American cultural studies.
Oh.
And in college, is when I found NSF. It was a couple of years after after Chris formed it. And one
It's
night,
just because they want it to be-
was
they
a
want
shuttle
SLS
mission that
to
launched
have a
kinda
name, right?
late in the evening local time. So I was up late, like listening to like the final, like before the crew went to bed and everything, and kind of just went down a rabbit hole of clicking links on NSF.
We'll
and
see
eventually
combat.
somehow found the original homepage, and Chris had asked for, on that homepage, he had asked for anyone who was interested in writing or had a background in writing to apply.
There you
So
go.
I messaged him with who I was and a little bit of my background, and he's like, "Well, I don't know how you found that that site." But he said, "But you're the first person that wrote to me and used complete words and a complete." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And yeah, he gave me a test
vehicle.
article. Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Real quick, look, y'all. All of those vehicles look like they're leaving the.
Okay, they're leaving the pad. Somebody asked what the nose cone jail is. It's an aerodynamic test stand. At least that's what we think it is. Not 100% sure. But yeah, it looks like those crews are leaving the pad here, guys. So let's see what happens.
Taylor come back yet?
Oh,
Has a belly flop approach been tried
I don't know
before?
if
4 times
every-
previously,
no,
Iron.
smaller. I
None
wasn't
of them
really
ended
paying
well.
attention to that.
Zero,
But,
47 monthly
Oh,
sub.
no, there it is. There it is. It's
Yeah,
in,
it's right
it's
there.
in
Oh, wait,
the-
it's clear.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's next to the other car. Yep, we got it.
Ah, okay, good catch, y'all. Thank you.
Ah,
So,
Mr. ATV!
that brings us back to pad clear. That is a good sign.
Dude!
Chris didn't
Dude,
even
guy's just on a
interrupt
quad.
there.
I love it.
No, you're good. Please interrupt
Pat
for that.
Clear, totally interrupt. Yes. So that's how it worked for me. What brought me here?
Who's next?
Full shave if no pop.
I guess I could go.
Now, I suppose we could do a poll, right? We could do a poll, and we could either get rid of it now, or we could do the full orbital flight test if we want to. You do the orbital flight test and double down if you want. If you want to, we could do that. We could go to the orbital flight test, which would be later this freaking year.
That's true. It is true. This is my full-time gig, and I would not be able to do it unless y'all.
I hate everything. No. Pull it. Burn it off. I'll shave it in the middle of the night. Pull it, Primo. We'll see. Sacre bleu.
We give Michael in on that?
Oh, God, it's so awesome. All I need is a pair of scissors. No. Gorlami. You made some kind of bet? I said I won't cut my hair until Starship lands. That's why I have such freaking long hair, man.
Michael does a ton of work. I don't know how you do all
I mean, look at this. It's freaking ridiculous.
Do you have a college student?
Dominic de Coco. Now the real question is, if it lands, do we keep it? Do we get rid of it, or do we go until the orbital test flight?
Yes. Not subject.
Hair, Harbor.
Yeah.
Real quick, if I can, I'm going to say hi to Eddie right now, who's watching. Thank you guys very much for watching. He's got a message from an old friend.
Pull it.
Popping and saying, hey, is that you on the NASA spaceflight stream? It is. Yeah.
Thought I recognized that voice, huh?
And then and then their 7-year-old was watching and said hello to Eddie. Hello, Eddie.
Very cool. Eddie, I hope we get some more exciting
First human flight, like
rocket
Gary.
flames.
I'd look
and
like
the
Rapunzel
flight
over
here
here.
for
Looking
you.
good once again so far.
Yeah, you're right. They've
How about a
cleared the
beard
path,
for orbit?
so
Nah, man.
Hope it keeps trending in this direction. Could use the sun to burn through the clouds really quickly all of a sudden. Just like, oh, and then like angels sing and whatever, then Starship launches. So, not sure that's going to happen, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
I'm
Laserman,
imagining it's
I am
visual
altering the
thing
deal.
that
Pray I
would
don't alter it
see
any
would
further.
Most likely be the flaps being re-extended. They very curiously only retracted.
Bring back the
3 of them,
80s costume.
which I thought was odd. But
All
then
right.
the cars
All
all
right.
left,
If it
and
lands,
I don't
I'll
know
get
why,
rid
but
of
the
it.
cars going back
I don't
to Pat,
want
just
to,
assumed
because it's
that
awesome.
was going to be longer than it was.
It's freaking
so
awesome, dude. Look at this. Look at
maybe
this,
it was a
man.
quick thing that
It's
they just
got,
had
this
to
is
go in
Florida
and-
man. Primo, you won't let me move to Florida, and then you want to let me get rid of my Florida man haircut?
Yeah. Like, come on, work.
This is ridiculous.
They banged on a valve with a hammer.
Chris, percussive maintenance.
Yeah.
Percussive maintenance. Yes.
It's total Camaro hair, man. It's coming back, bro. It's coming back. We should define lands. Okay, the definition of landing is it lands and then doesn't blow up. And it lands long enough for people to be able to walk up next to it and put their hand on it and take a picture. That's landing. That's landing. If it fails during recovery or something, still counts. Okay? No SN10. SN10 is not allowed. What if it blows up after people touch it? No, no.
Time so the pad is clear.
If it lands and people in the recovery crews can go back to the thing and they can stand next to it and they can examine it, and we're good. It has to land and it has to land safe and sound in the exact configuration that it took off from. All right, barring a couple of crunch landing legs, that's landing. Okay, if it does not land, if it lands and then it blows up, if it lands and then it falls over, doesn't count, bro. Doesn't count. Doesn't count. The mullet stays. Okay.
Going to the launch position would be another milestone that we're getting really, really close. Don't know if they have to do that before fueling starts or anything. But before,
save the mullets! You're in the arms of the mullets. How long is the launch window? About another 4 hours. What's the current status? Pads have left. Pads have left. Nice. Crews have left the pad, and they sent some crews out to check something, but they're still. My gut is telling me that they're targeting the end of the window. Sorry, man.
All in place of the mullets.
Pads have left the crew. I mean, that's not a false statement.
Beyond May 6th, but there is a TFR.
It's a redneck power move.
So right now,
it's pretty dope.
Thursday is the next potential date, with Friday
pretty dope.
being possible pending more filings.
Gotcha.
No countdown clock, Den, because it's a testing regime.
Still lots of time left in the window today. The window goes all the way till 8 p.m. CDT, and you can see it's not even 4 o'clock. It's coming up on the 4 o'clock hour, so still lots of time.
No,
left,
I don't do
and,
die, Mason.
Not
no.
even concerned
I don't do that.
about tomorrow right now.
Yeah, not at all.
4 hours. 4 hours in the window, essentially, at this point. So plenty of
Cletus
time.
Calder wants his mullet back. No. Cletus wishes. We're beyond Cletus. This is some JH Diesel action going right here.
And I think here...
It's true, Astro.
DK, what's up?
Well, somebody just said, DK, you're doing a great job so far. Looking forward to you being on even more streams in the future. From Josh Wilson. Thank you very much, Josh. I appreciate it. It's been somewhat of a whirlwind suddenly being thrown in on here, but I've been enjoying it a lot. It's been a lot of fun. I mean, any time that I can spend with any of these guys, their knowledge base is so spectacular. I love it. So
you spend enough time sitting here doing some Texas tank watching with us, and it will rub off.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, Duck, what's going on?
The more time you hang out, the more little things you learn. And you too, chat. Like, you hang out for long streams like this. We're answering questions. We're talking about things. And how do we defend against asteroids or whatever. And it's just all little bits of knowledge. Maybe you can surprise your friends next time you are able to get together and say, did you know asteroids? I don't know, whatever.
Did you know the best way to cook bacon is in the oven?
Oh my gosh, Jack's high maintenance bacon is back in the chat.
At some point, there's going to be a list of old NSF references.
Whoa. I'm sorry. Oven-made bacon is, quote, high maintenance?
Yeah, it's not carrying an oven around with you. That's not very portable. You carry an oven around with you, like when you're driving down the road? It's tough to get an oven.
Are you regularly cooking bacon as you're driving down the road?
Always on the road. Yeah, DK, really quickly, I know that you had a sort of a time frame where you can help.
This is my heart out, unfortunately.
Yeah, so I got you, folks. Right there, Derek this is the second stream he's been on. He's been editing videos for us for a little while now, but also doing a fantastic job.
Discovery,
commentary,
hey, Nico.
Going and reading some thanks and that sort of stuff. Derek, a pleasure to have you. Thank you so much for being with us.
Absolutely. Thank you guys.
I don't know, Astro. I haven't seen
anything. I appreciate it a ton, and hopefully there'll be a launch yet today. I'll be watching.
All right.
And
27 months. Nicodemus, how are you? Guys, we're looking at the end of the window. Ever cook a meal on a car engine? You can make burritos on a car engine, Snickers. I know that, but I've never done it. Soon, maybe. If there are some road trips in the future. I like just on that note, I like pan frying bacon. Oven bacon is good, though. But I think you're missing, guys, I truly, honestly think you're missing the point. You're missing the point, okay? It doesn't matter if you have oven fried bacon. It doesn't matter if you have pan fried bacon. You're missing the point because you get to eat bacon. You're missing the point. You get to eat bacon. You automatically won. It doesn't matter how you make it. It's just.
So, anyway, DK, thank you as always. Or thank you for the second time, I guess is the right way to say it.
Bacon
But
is
I look forward to saying
overrated.
Thank you many.
That's where you're wrong, kiddo. I love bacon,
right.
dude. It's so good.
So.
Delicious.
Yep. You're like a king of the hill.
Tell you what.
That was very King of the Hill. Like, yep.
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 Methane and methane accessory.
There you go. Starship and Starship accessories, maybe.
Well, I'll tell you what, boy. I think we could go down there. We could go down there and convince that old Elon Musk to use good old American propane. I'll tell you what. We could go down there. Just go down there and just come in as a representative for Strickland Propane to tell them that, I sell propane and propane accessories. I tell you what. Bobby, if you weren't my son, I'd give you a hug. And, I tell you what, all that grass out there, I'll tell you, why do drugs when you could just mow the lawn? Yep. I tell you why. Because the government's trying to take away your freedoms. I tell you what, dang old Starship, man. I'm just gonna launch it up in the air. Woo! We're gonna launch it up and gonna land, do a little flip thing and land, man. Get. Yeah.
Well,
See that, man? I tell you what, the flaps are gonna.
It was so curious to me that they folded one, then they folded a second one, then they folded a third, and then they just left the fourth one out, and
then origami.
That was like, ooh, maybe they thought it was going to be longer than it ended up being too,
Yeah, maybe.
So yeah, but the fact that they're back out is definitely a good sign that we're proceeding.
Hey, at Michael, get us turned back around again. I just said at Michael out
Red
loud.
Rocks.
You did. Discord, and instead I verbally said at Michael.
But you know what was worse? It didn't register in my brain as something weird to say until you pointed it out.
I tell you what, boy, those dang old boys ain't right,
Just
boy.
look at someone and go at Das,
At Das. Pay attention. It's like, listen up, Das. You say at Das. Anyways, Michael was looking back around this way on
We gotta wait.
Mars Cam, and you can see
So the next thing that we want to look for, guys, honestly, is the pad for them to start chilling down the pipes on the pad. That's when the recondenser will turn on. What basically you should just see some steam coming from the pad. That's the next big thing we gotta wait for. It's gonna be a second though, I think.
Cameras,
Tell you
and
what.
whatever happens with SN15,
Don't click.
SN16 is right there.
Almost done publishing.
Of course, it catches the little the wire in front of things. That's fine.
Nice.
Michael's got it. So that back there is SN16, and as far as I've seen, SN16 is pretty close to being ready to go. They still have it on the bridge crane, it looks like. Maybe that's a lift up around it, but they're continuing to pump out these Starships. Another GSE tank there.
Yeah, Bobby,
in
something
the
like that.
background behind the crane. We've got two of those out at the launch site, and that would be the third one, I think, or the OLP, the orbital launch site.
They have cameras on the lift, bottom left.
Too, right, Das?
Yep, that's it. That is the. It's got a big
okay, I
NASA
see it
logo
over
on
there.
one side, and that is that HLS Lunar Starship
that, Thomas?
mock-up. It's not like they made this because they got awarded the contract, right? This was something they were sort of working on while they were competing.
Hold on a second.
Yeah. Back to Starship coverage.
over here. Look at this, Jack's perspective. Some more people out enjoying the day as well. On the, what is that?
It is incredible.
I mean,
to
maybe
me
Nico.
how quickly that skyline changes every time, like we do a stream for a launch.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's pretty
Like
awesome,
every
Long. I'll
single
trade
day
it for
is
boots
just
on the
more
ground,
stuff.
bro.
That tower, the orbital launch, or sorry, the integration tower is going to be getting taller and taller and taller.
Bobby, why do you want to go down to Boca Chica?
It's
There's
gonna
nothing
look
down
crazy.
there,
It's
boy.
going to be, what, 3 times the height of Starship almost for the tower?
The tower.
Not that. Of
The
Starship.
tower
yeah,
will
yeah,
be
yeah,
up
like
here.
The whole tower being like 100.
Yeah, the tower will. Let's see. Starship is about a third of the whole stack. So Super Heavy is about twice as tall as this. So another third of a Starship and another third of a Starship. And the pad is a little bit more than that. Or the tower is a little bit more than that. So yeah, if we go backwards a little bit, it's going to be up here somewhere. Yeah, it's going to be quite big.
It's probably going to be almost 3 times 50
And then
meters,
the
right?
thing
'Cause
is
it's got
also
stack
on a
of Starship
pedestal.
on top of a
So
super heavy booster.
500
That's
feet
on
tall
orbital
for the
launch
pad,
platform.
guys.
Orbital
So
launch
that's
platform behind this here, those concrete pillars in the background. And it is going to be a ridiculous sight from South
151
Padre.
meters.
Starship's big. That tower is going to dwarf Starship.
Yeah,
And at
it's
some point,
gonna be
there's
huge.
going to be boosters.
What is the percentage go?
Booster
Percent go?
with
Don't
a
know.
Starship on top of it with the tower next to it, and it's just, I mean, I don't even know what I'm going to say about that.
No, Squall.
Ah, cool. Yeah.
They know who I am, though. What are the blue things for? Not sure.
Okay.
They said something about lightning
I mean,
deterrence.
it's almost just
Negative.
too it's almost like too big to comprehend unless you see it with your own eyes.
And
Oh,
there we go.
oh,
The
oh,
epic
oh,
countdown.
there we go.
Oh!
The recondenser is on.
Oh, baby. Here we go.
That right there is what we were waiting on.
Excuse me.
Discovery.
There we go.
What
Look
the
at
holy
the video there.
shnikes?
Let's see if we can go look at this.
What? Nice. Nice. Was that...
Can kind of see it.
That was
Where's
69
that speed, maybe?
subs. Okay.
But getting that vapor from behind those 3 tanks, that's the recondenser,
Nice.
and that means that they're starting to spool
Jesus,
up operations to start putting that cryogenic propellant, liquid oxygen.
You can pun
into
anytime.
Starship. They've
Bull
got
crap.
liquid methane
You
and
can't
liquid
pun
oxygen
anytime. Wait.
that will be loaded into Starship so that they can
All
fly
right.
this puppy. There we go. That's even closer. Let's go to that one.
Yeah, baby. All right, so what does the
Behind
recondenser mean? The recondenser means... So, okay, first of all, let me get into what the recondenser does, okay? So, the methane recondenser is something that they use to scavenge methane in the system, all right? Now, why would you need to scavenge methane in the system? Well, in those white tanks, those white and black tanks over there, you have liquid fuel. There's liquid methane in there, okay? And liquid methane and liquid oxygen, and it's really freaking cold. Those containers are very refrigerated, okay? You have to keep liquid methane really cold and liquid oxygen really cold to keep them as liquids, or else they'll turn to gas, right? It's hot in Texas, 25C, 77F. Liquid oxygen is like liquid at like 193C or something, minus 193C, so it's a little cold. So, okay, why do we need the recondenser then? So, the recondenser is designed to scavenge any methane that turns to gas. Now, why would methane turn to gas if there's fuel in the tanks and they're keeping it refrigerated? Well, the pipes that they're using that move from the tanks into Starship need to start flowing fuel through them. So once they start putting the fuel through them, the cold propellant is going to meet the warm pipe because the pipe is 25C and liquid methane is not 25C. It's like 250 degrees centigrade colder than that, right? So it's going to turn to gas. It will sublimate and it'll turn to gas. So what SpaceX does is they scavenge some of that methane. That gaseous methane goes back, and they take that evaporated gas and they recondense it back into methane. So the recondenser, whoa, nice. The recondenser means that they've started moving propellants around. That is a good indicator that if they're starting to move propellants around, that they're preparing to move propellants into Starship. Now, what we should see after that After the recondenser turns back on, right? Do I have time for a shower? Yeah, of course. Yeah, enraged. I hope so. Random personal question. Do you partake in cannabis? No, not for me, Jen. Space is my drug. After that, you're going to look for a couple of things. They'll have vents coming from Starship. That'll come from Starship's butt right here. Yeah, I know. Fart jokes. I get it because it's methane. Yeah, all right, cool. So you see a vent here, and then a little bit later, the tri-vent. All right? So actually, NSF has the infographic up there, right? There you go. So you'll see the skirt vent and then the tri-vent. Upper tank vents up there means that they started filling up the tanks, okay? The tri-vent is a good indicator that they're getting ready to go. But first and foremost, you turn the recondenser on first. If you turn that recondenser on, that means they're moving propellants around, which is good. Yeah, it is sneaky. This is the best, man. No update from SpaceX yet, though. All right. We'll sit here in a holding pattern and we'll see.
Check marks we go by, the more sure we are of exactly when this thing is going to fly. So we shall see. But glad we got the camera lined up there so we can do the live view of Starship in the background with the primer on what to look for. Very cool. There we go. Let's keep it over on. Wait, can I click off this scene? I don't know if this is going to be on the other. Okay, thank you.
There you go.
There we go. I think I have to wait. Well, maybe not, because this one doesn't have the ticker on. I'm not sure. We'll figure that out. So back over here again, continuous activity from.
We got a good sign, Frank.
Be looking on the left-hand side. You want to see.
Oh, the steak and
some
cheese is
vapor
great, Neon.
coming from the
It was
bottom
amazing.
of Starship.
Friggin' delicious.
Literally, it's this.
Why put
When they
heat
start
tiles
putting
on?
cryogenic-
Why put heat tiles on the non-side of the ailerons? Canadian, I've been getting asked this all day. So when the wings are down like that, you're probably not going to get much plasma on that side of the wing. Much heat, right? The heat's going to be on the bottom. It's going to be on this side of Starship. But when the wings are in the folded up position and Starship's going through re-entry, there's possibility that you would get a hypersonic bow shock going over the top of the wing at different times during re-entry. And that's why you'd need a thermal protection system on the top of the wing, because when the wing is in the folded up position. Now, if that was Japanese to you guys, long story short, the top of the wing, when it's folded up, could get hot. And in fact, I know it will get hot, because if it didn't, SpaceX wouldn't have tiles there. They wouldn't be putting tiles there on the top of the wing if they weren't sure at this point, because that makes no sense, right? So, I'm fairly confident that the wings, when they're in the folded up position, through certain parts of the re-entry regime, the hypersonic bow shock will toast the top of the wings. So I'm pretty sure that's why they put tiles on them.
As a reminder, no previous Starship prototype has successfully
What's that, Sneaky?
flown to 10 kilometers or higher.
Yeah, I know.
And landed softly. SN10 did land vertically, but it
No
tipped
problem,
over shortly
aeronaut.
after due to a hard landing that took out the landing legs.
Yeah,
So
Canadian, I'd think so, yeah.
SN15
Joey,
will
thanks for
become
the
first
coverage, no
Starship
problem.
To successfully land after
Looking
a
at these clouds, do you think
high
Starship is able to
altitude
launch
test
when it
flight and then
rains?
stay
Well,
upright
I think that
during the
SpaceX would ideally
post-landing
want it
process.
to down the road, but when you're doing testing, guys, you want pretty ideal conditions, because it's about getting a baseline. You don't want to baseline your rocket when it's windy out, because that means when you launch it and it's not windy out, the rockets might do something you didn't take into account, right? So your ideal for these test flights, you're looking for good conditions, clear skies, good visibility, stuff like that. We don't necessarily have that today, but SpaceX has shown in the past that they're not afraid to just launch it into the fog. So, hey, Fance, welcome to Mission Control. You're going throttle up. Thanks, man. Everything is fine, Drummer. Yep. So it's going to launch. Well, Ryan, see this stuff? See, it looks like I'm getting the mullet's just straight fire. No, that's a good sign of. And it just turned off. That's a good sign of them at least getting ready to launch. There it goes. Turn back on.
question there.
Alfonso, 8-month resub.
See what we got.
That's right,
here.
Rocket. You want to remove as many variables as possible for your baseline.
Okay, so here's a
The antenna's
question.
moving
The
away
name
again.
50
Mullet of fire.
Norwegian kroners saying thanks from Norway. Prototype launches seem to depend on favorable
You
weather
dang
conditions.
Vespa balls.
Is it realistic that future starships can launch
You
in
guys
almost
are a
any
dang
weather?
bunch of Vespa
So
balls.
not almost any weather. They are sort of being built to be more robust and be able to withstand
Marcus, what's
different
up,
weather
man?
conditions or be safe to launch in different weather conditions than we currently permit now, especially off the government
Vespa
ranges.
ball.
But like we're also not talking about like
You guys want some
flying them in
Dundersalt?
winter
I have
hurricanes
Dundersalt
or
if you want
anything like
that.
right?
I
There
got
are
that
still
too.
limits to what the system can handle.
I
From
still have
upper
one
level
left. I'm
winds
saving it
and
for
ground wind constraints
saving it
and
for
things
a
like
special
that.
occasion.
So that's
My
definitely
head's
one of
smoking?
the things they'll be looking for, but it is being built.
Is it a
to
spider? Get it off.
fly in more substantial weather conditions than some of our other.
One
options
landed,
currently allowed
Strawn,
to.
and then exploded right after it landed. Rocket science, man. Pain in the butt. No, one has never. One has never. That's not me, guys. I'm pretty sure. No, it is. Okay, let's go back over here. How about that? Fix your view quality. You fix your view quality, Corey. Jeez. Yeah, one has never landed and like was safe enough to have people go back to it. They've never done that yet. So we're hoping this is the one.
Just let the liquid oxygen.
Yeah, you
boil
might
off
see the
and
first one
escape
coming back.
naturally into the atmosphere, but I would imagine they have.
It's Twitch chat,
something
Benino. What do
sort
you
of like
want?
a mobile tail service mast or something
Dundersalt
like that,
is
right,
good,
that they
Velk.
could
You're
hook
out of
up
your
to it
mind,
to
dude.
drain the liquid methane that you wouldn't just necessarily want to vent out into the surrounding air.
Eventually, for Starship operations, that will need to be a thing. However, I don't think we've seen
I'll
any
do it on
indication
purpose.
of that.
I'll do it
of
again.
that yet. So I believe
There's no way.
Michael will correct.
Guys, there's no way that TV was this quality. I'm sorry. There's no way. I think CRT was this. 480p, right? Like, I want everyone to be nice. It's the internet, Ben. What do you want? That's not how this works. Like 144p. What is this? Like, when has this ever been used? Give me 480. 480 is fine. It's not. High def is definitely better. You just don't remember how bad 480 interlaced was? Oh God, it was. Wait. No, it wasn't. It wasn't 480. It wasn't 480 interlaced, was it? I thought it was progressive scan. .144p is used for security cameras. NTSC was 480 interlaced. No way. I didn't realize that. I thought it was 480p. Oh, God. 480 interlaced. Ugh. Actually, you know what? That makes a lot of sense because everything was an interlaced picture up until progressive scan became a thing. Is that a Starlink dish kind of in the middle? Yep. They have a star. Oh, hold up.
See what we got.
Look.
Some just tank farm. I was stepping away.
Look,
to work
look
on the
right
camera
there.
Feed and then check that microphone.
Watch.
Sounds like we've got some venting, but it sounds like that might not be, or some just tank farm activity.
Yeah.
But I don't
No,
know
the
if this
methane
audio
tank's
is
venting. They're
stable enough
purging
for us
out
to
the
keep going.
tanks.
I'll listen to it for a second. See what we got.
They purged
Right.
out the tanks, guys. Or at least they started to.
For whether you
Watch
can
right
see
here
it.
and right here.
So, I mean, generally when we launch out of here,
Really, Super?
like from
Oh.
the Kennedy Space Center, and we go northeast up toward
Antenna
the
pointing
International
away
Space
from
Station
SN15.
or for Starlink missions.
Thomas,
you
what
know,
is it
first
doing?
Stage flight can
What is that tracking antenna doing? If SN15 is right here, right? Is the tracking antenna moving like this, or is it doing this? Is it moving left to right relative to Starship, or up and down? Where are you seeing the antenna? Den, you see that little white speck right there? That's a Starlink antenna. It's moving to the side and up. They're testing the tracking of Starship doing the hop. That's what that is. It moving more up and down than sideways?
Be viewed.
Back. and to the left. What's the locked up nose cone for?
Y'all help me out real quick.
We haven't heard much about this thing, but I think it's an aerodynamic test article. Basically, it's just a huge clamp that's designed to scrunch the nose cone to mimic aerodynamic load. It's pointing towards the build site, though. Interesting. Well, I hope that's not what I said, then.
If you can hear.
All right, there's the
tank
Starlink
farm
antenna
live
right there.
microphone there. I'm having some hiccups with that thing being stable and not stable. So if it's annoying, we can get rid of it, and if it's not annoying, we can leave it. So.
In the meantime, as we're getting ready, we're starting to enter the business end of this countdown here. I'm just going to introduce a couple of new commentators rotating in. I'm going to rotate out for a little bit. And,
back and to the left.
But
long.
We've got two new voices joining the stream. Well, not new voices, new to this particular stream. You've heard them before. First and foremost, I believe we've got Stephen Marr. Stephen, you here?
I am here. Can you hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear. How's it going?
Good. How y'all doing? It's been a great stream so far, y'all. I've heard a lot about asteroids and seen some boats. I've not seen anything fly yet, but I hear that's coming up soon.
I think you may have arrived at just the right moment.
Yeah, I've literally been laid up on the couch all day, just chilling, watching the stream.
Nice. It's awesome. And we've also got another one of the NSF writers, actually, Ian Atkinson. Ian, you on comms with us?
Yes, I am. How's it going, everybody?
Oh, it's going great. Thanks for joining the stream here. NSF is sort of rotating our team here, getting ready for our launch coverage. I know Chris G's, I think, is going to hang around. We got Dawson Michael in the studio. Jack's out in the field. Mary's out in the field. We got the NSF team fully deployed now. So I'm going to let you guys take it away, and hopefully we'll see.
No, it's autogenous,
Rankin. Before too long.
Good deal,
right.
y'all. That is Thomas that's taking off there. Thomas, thank you so much for hanging out with us here over the course of the day. That is always good to hear you here, always a big help, and have a good rest of the evening. Hopefully you tune in and enjoy the launch if we actually get a launch on this thing.
I think I will be able to catch a glimpse of the stream elsewhere.
There you go, good deal. All right.
Hey, Roadrunner.
So, Steven,
what's up, man?
If you want, could you grab some thanks
Any
for
day
people
above ground's a good day,
really
Road.
quickly?
And really quick, sorry, Doss, I want to point out that we have seen all activity from the tank farm stop and the reconnaissance stop. So I figured that might be worth pointing out.
Yeah, switch back over this way, and we don't see those constant plumes anymore. So good.
I'd say something.
Well,
I see it.
It's not the constant though that Adrian says counts.
Yeah.
There you go, Road.
Being a sort of vibe.
Heck
maybe.
yeah. They have a phased array antenna then. Starlink's antenna is flat like a dinner plate.
We've got Jonathan Poole here is a new member. Rolando Martinez is a new member. Let's see, we've got Bill Pink. I'm hitting the checkbox and it's not showing up. Oh yeah.
What is your favorite rocket to
let's
watch
see,
launch?
we got-
Shuttles were always my favorite, Corey. I love Falcon 9.
Seawolf died.
I love Falcon 9, and I love it that it's reusable. That's where spaceflight needs to go. This is amazing, and maybe this will eclipse it someday. Nothing even comes close to a shuttle launch in terms of crazy and awesome and just fun to watch. Yeah, Monkey Tail, exactly. Starship will probably come close in terms of craziness, and so will SLS. I saw the first Falcon Heavy fly, dude, brother. I've seen the two boosters come back and land. It's really, really crazy. Yeah, I'm just my favorite rocket launches to watch were shuttle. Oh, Envy. Rock the cash bar, rock the cat. That's a good song, man. Did you? I've seen two shuttles launch. I saw STS-116 from my back porch when I lived in Florida, and then I've seen 117 fly. Yeah. Yeah, Ryan. Yeah, the SLS SRBs is gonna be cool, for sure.
Because they're still very quickly learning.
Yeah, Mason. Starship has the potential to eclipse the shuttle. Guys, I have always been a proponent of reusable spaceflight vehicles. That's why I like the shuttle more, and that's why I'm a huge SpaceX fan, because we should be saving our equipment. Tossing away equipment after using it, that's dumb. I don't like that at all. Should be reusable. And in that regard, I'm probably a bigger SpaceX fanboy than most, you know? But I understand the need for multiple rockets, so I like any rocket. Any rocket is good, but I think reusability is the way to go. Eventually. That's right, Wisp. Let me know when you can come here, and I'll drive us up to Wallops sometime. Celtic, I've been down to Wallops, dude. I was on the NG-11 press crew for NSF. Seriously, been down there. It's great. Maybe the antenna is pointed away as they test Starlink telemetry up. Yeah, Kev, possibly. I'm saving my first-person rocket launch for the first integrated Starship Super Heavy. The antenna just did a sweep from SN15 to above the build site. Yeah, they're testing the articulation on the antenna, Thomas. It looks like they're testing it lock to lock. We need you to see a West Coast launch. Supposed to be able to see Friday's Wallops launch from Massachusetts. That's right, Dan. Yeah.
An ammonologist.
It's a sounding rocket, though. But, I mean, not that it's bad. Like, I know guys that work on those sounding rockets that watch the stream.
Joe Pastrito wants to know, what is the recondenser condensing? And I know this question does come up a lot, but I think, there's always different people.
I agree, Rocket. Guys, rocket science is difficult. But making a jet airliner was difficult at one point. And then before that, making a propeller passenger airliner was difficult. And then before that, making a plane fly was difficult. And before that, building a transcontinental railway was difficult. The only hurdle that we really needed to overcome with all those problems is money, right? Now, defense spending is what basically made jet airliners, right? Because people wanted to make a bomber that could go further, right? So, I mean, rockets, arguably the same thing. We wanted a rocket to be able to basically nuke somebody from the other side of the world, right? And we got rocket tech from that inadvertently, right? But the point that I'm trying to get at is that anytime a new form of logistics or a new form of transportation architecture comes about, right, you're always going to, it always takes a certain hurdle to get over, and that hurdle usually is money. But, we sit here and we say that, and one of the richest guys in the world is trying to tackle that problem right now. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure we're at the point of just a matter of time. You know what I mean? It's really a matter of time at this point before somebody cracks that egg open. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're past that point. Same for autonomous cars. I feel a little weird about autonomous cars, Astro, but I get what you're trying to say. Yeah, that's right, too. That's correct, Dr. Hunch. You're not wrong. Yeah, Kuro. Yeah, no, that's a good way to look at it. I think it's just a matter of time. I want this to work, and I think it's going to. I think it's pretty damn sound.
Right, and...
Plus, I'm not sure.
The easiest answer to this question is just that they are purposefully
Astro, it's pretty crazy,
inside of that engine compartment to be able to withstand stuff
Thanks,
that
Celtic.
would
I appreciate
be potentially kicked up during the landing maneuver. But of course, once Starship is there and you've got people there, you can.
Guys, it's just a matter of time. Seriously, it's just a matter of time. Antenna is pointing back towards SN15. Okay. Burb. I think it's only a matter of time. You can't stop humans. We're crazy. We're crazy, and we'll figure out a way. Especially if people say, no, you can't do that. Humans are we're just spiteful as all hell. No, you can't do that. You can't just land a rocket vertically. Elon, ha, Falcon 9 go brrrr. Like, no, you can't do that. You can't just make a reusable second stage. Ha, Starship go brrrr, It's only a matter of time, man.
Weaknesses of Starship is the lack of infrastructure underneath it when they're doing the tests, and its inability to land on the main engines when it's not got a prepared pad. There's a ton of research that's been done
look at
around
where we're
that,
at with
that's why
Falcon
you
9.
see on the lunar variant.
Fellas, on Falcon 9 this weekend is going to have a booster that's launched 10 times into space. SpaceX is going to try to have their life leader fly again. 10 times for an orbital booster. That's ridiculous. That's pushing space shuttle levels of reusability. It's not all the way there, but it's close. Some SRB casings didn't fly that much, which is pretty nuts considering how often the shuttle actually flew for what it was. It's a Starlink mission, Corey. How many successful tests would they need to do before they put people on Starship? As many as they need to do to prove with data that it's safe, Concrete. That's the right way to say it. It's not what you know, dude. It's what you can prove. All right? It's not what you know, Jake. It's what you can prove. Elon in 2027. King Kong ain't got nothing on me. I'm the Mars Emperor. I run stuff here. You just live here. Elon, 2027, probably.
How will SpaceX protect the hinges for the flaps during reentry? And that's actually a question they're still working on, or at least they still were working on.
Yeah, I agree, Strawn. Fantastic
and
flick.
the hinges for the flaps, because the flaps are moving, that's a very...
Is Falcon 9 refurbishable, though? No, Drummer, they're reusable. It's reusable. You have to do flight checks on it just like an airplane. Hello from the Netherlands. Hey, what's going on? Acronym, how are you? Goy Devond. I'm not saying that right. Yeah, Astro, yeah, there you go.
But again, I guess we'll have to wait and see for SN20 what they have on there.
I don't know, Nuclear.
And a question here, how much does one Starship cost? That number is not known as well either, because this is still a
of
very
course,
much
Thomas.
a
I try to be
prototyping
cringe
phase,
as
so
much
there's
as
no
I can.
numbers being published. I believe that they stated the number they want around 10 million per Starship. I feel like I've heard that number somewhere. But we don't know exactly.
Stena Penguin!
Now because they're
What
prototyping.
type of ship do we got here?
New processes.
Oil?
All of that.
Sorry,
Oh.
it's the Steel Penguin going across the pond.
I wasn't even watching.
I apologize. Ian, Jack told me that big boat was going by, and it was apparently called the Stena Penguin or something like that.
Yes, and it was the name. Oh, here it comes.
Apparently that's the owner there, Stena Bulk, and this was the Stena Penguin. So I had to...
a long boat.
Yeah.
Penguin!
Yeah, that's an active ship channel. The Notice to Mariners is right there. And this
Come
boat
here,
still needs to go
Mr.
and do its thing, take
Penguin!
bulk cargo to wherever it needs to go.
I'm one of the good
Let's go
guys,
back over here,
Penguin.
'cause
Don't
look, once
run!
again-
Ah, very good.
Ah.
Now that's a great sign right there.
Good catch, Jack. Thanks for bringing that one to my attention. That was a good one.
Here's another question from J Mobile. How are the heat shield tiles tested? Doesn't it have to re-enter the atmosphere to
Shuttle
properly
right now,
test it?
Alleviate, but opinions can change.
Now they are testing.
You got too much sun, Mason. No
how
penguin.
they attach it, right? This has already been talked about, I think, a couple times earlier. But again, people joined late.
I see a frog.
Right now, the heat tiles you see on
Monkus.
there, they're testing how they're attached to it, making sure they're not going to fall off and stuff. But as far as the heat part goes, I think they have methods to test the level of heat that they're going to experience. I mean,
I don't know,
remember
Ryan. It's hard
seeing
to
a
say.
video a few years
SpaceX
back
doesn't
when
tell
they were
you what their
testing
pricing structure
the
is like
Dragon
NASA
show,
does.
right? It had a bunch of these torches like pointed at some heat tiles or something. Am I remembering that right? And it was just torching them for hours or maybe minutes.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Those were Starship tiles. You
Okay.
see the hexagons, and they were just burning.
Looks
away
like they're
propane
clearing the
torches.
roadblock.
Oh, was it Starship? Okay.
Yep.
The recondenser's
Yeah,
on,
so
just
there's
space.
ways of reaching those kinds of temperatures on the ground.
Ooh,
We
they gotta
have
be a
so many
soccer
different
player.
ways to test things. You can't always test everything at the same time, but I think you can sort of conclude as long as you can get them to stay on, and you know that they can withstand a certain level of heat, then they should be okay. But then, of course, the first orbital flight's not going to be the first operational flight.
Oh, God,
so
Chad, don't do
that'll
this.
still be considered a test.
Again, an
and
ant?
That'll be when they are testing the heat tiles during re-entry, during the heat, making sure they don't fall off. They're testing everything. It's a full-up test
Pregnart.
at that point.
What is the best time to
And a question
Frigante
here,
to become
asking how are they
perfect?
going to mount the tiles around the pipes going along the windward side? So the answer to that is pretty simple. There will not be pipes on the windward side, or if there are, they will be covered in a raceway, which is a protective covering. You can see them on the Falcon 9, actually. You can see them on the Saturn 5. They're just a tunnel that they put along the
New
side of the
estimate.
rocket to keep pipes and wires safe. So the simple answer is there's probably not going to be pipes on the windward side anyway, so there's likely no concern about that. And then a question here from Rob asking, do we know what SpaceX will be using the Starlink antenna for? So for those who are unaware, there is a Starlink antenna mounted on SN15.
Okay.
We don't know exactly what they're going to be
Kind of
using it for,
Megaboard?
but we know they will be testing downlink during the flight. So it could be for either testing to have it for internet service during
Rip
passenger
Yahoo
flights,
Answers.
or
I
maybe
know
to
it's
have
you.
a backup form of
Sad
downlink,
day.
maybe for getting video down, so in case they lose a connection like they did with SN11, they can continue getting video through Starlink. But we don't know exactly what they're doing, but it could be pretty interesting if they can get data during re-entry and things like that.
Oh, I saw one here I wanted to grab. Okay, yeah. From iHildy. Love the stream. How does NASA/SpaceX plan to get fuel to the lunar Starship? I would assume that, at least initially, before there's
Gravity
like
is a pain in the butt, Corey.
on the moon, Starship can, while the lunar Starship's not going to come back and re-enter Earth's atmosphere, it can still go back and forth.
Not even
between
close,
the
Ryan.
moon and Earth orbit, and so it can, whenever it needs to refuel, it can come back down and into low Earth orbit and be refueled, and then go back up to Mars. Does that sound? Does that sound like something that?
Yeah, we've talked about that. There's no official information from SpaceX on, what's the down mass to the moon, and then you can take off again with how much up mass, and then from there you go over and can you make it back to low Earth orbit carrying that mass? How much fuel do you have left over? Like, I think it's something Starship can do. I think it's going to be determined by how much mass it can do it with. So I don't know that we know the exact
We're looking at it from
answer.
different
Are
angles
they going
relative to
tank
the
it
sun
at
arc
moon? Are
side.
they going to tank it at LEO, like low Earth orbit? But look at that, we're starting to get some more activity near the
Oh
nose
yeah,
cone
baby,
trail
here we
there.
go.
Additional venting. You might be able to see that. Yeah, if we look over at the beach, we'll be able to
Starting to
see
move propellants
that
around, guys.
as well.
See?
That is tank farm activity. Look at that. Let's see if it sticks
So
in
once
there.
again, fellas, once they start turning the recondenser on, that means they're moving propellants around. All right? You have tank farm activity now, which is that's a really good indicator. That's a really good indicator that propellants are flowing somewhere. All right? Why? Why is that a good indicator of propellants flowing? Well, if you cast your vision up to the top right of the cast here, 76 Fahrenheit, 24 C at 19 knots. The wind doesn't matter so much, but that temperature, it's pretty warm down in Texas. Not too warm, but comparatively to the cryogenic propellants, it might as well be scorching, okay? We're talking about a 200 degree delta here between the propellant temperature and ambient,
Discovery,
which is
throttle up.
24, right? What that means is that they're taking these cold propellants and they're starting to move them around in pipes. Those pipes are warm. What happens if you have something that's cold and you introduce it to something that's warm? It will evaporate, right? It'll evaporate. Okay? So, that tells me this thing being on right here, I'm trying to move my hand, I don't know what to do with my hands. This thing right here being on tells me, with the recondenser and the tank farm, that they are moving propellants. Now, why do they have the recondenser there? Well, if they're moving propellants through these pipes and those gases evaporate, what do you need? What's the opposite of evaporation? How do you get, this is phase change. So this is old, this is like 7th grade science here, okay? You have phase change, so if you're evaporating, what's the opposite of evaporating? Condensing. Say it with me. Condensing. They have a methane recondenser to scavenge the liquid methane or the gaseous methane. They're scavenging it and they're recondensing it and putting it back in the tank. It's a scavenge pickup system. Discombobulation, devaporation. So, this is a really good indicator that SpaceX has started to move propellants around. First, we saw the recondenser turn on, and now we have tank farm activity. Okay, so they're chilling down these pipes right here. See the pipes that go through the dirt berm right there? They're chilling those pipes down, which are the fuel lines that lead to your boy. So, that's good. The next step here is what we'll start to see is the tank farm vent and then the tri-vent, okay? So see these two dots right there? Thanks, dots. No. See those two dots? The two that are kind of a midship? That's the main vent line for the methane tank and the main vent line for the liquid oxygen tank. The methane tank is on the top, liquid oxygen tank is on the bottom. The next thing you should see is those things should open. And it's a pneumatic valve, so we should be able to hear it. It should go and then yes, it makes that exact noise. Trust me, I'm good at this, okay? you should start hearing them vent out the tanks. Now, why would they do that? Well, the tanks are inerted right now. They're most likely filled with nitrogen gas. Why? You don't want to put explodey things in your explodey factory when you don't want it to explode. Rockets are just explosions that are vectored in one direction. When you don't want the rocket to be, when you don't want your giant explosion factory to be on, you don't put the explodey fluid in the thing, okay? No, all right. The technical definition. You inert the tanks to make sure that you don't have propellants getting where they shouldn't, okay? So they've most likely purged out the tanks with nitrogen. They most likely did that this morning. And what they're going to do is when they start filling up the tanks, they'll open the vents and they'll start filling up the water or the propellant in the tanks. And that propellant with the vent latch open should displace the nitrogen out the vent lines. And then when it starts to get fully fueled, they'll close up the vents, right? And the propellants will start boiling, and that's when they'll turn on the tri-vents. That's when they'll start priming the engines to get ready to go. The Starship is right now is what's called inerted in the industry, okay? Meaning that you don't want propellants inside it when you don't want the rocket launching. It's pretty straightforward stuff. Spaceflight is a logic game like that. It's always a logic game. Well, can't have the rocket launch if there's no propellants in it, Fivehead. It's pretty much, I mean, I know it's like kind of like, yeah, no crap, man, but you know, you obviously don't want fuel and you don't want residuals. And more importantly, you don't want anything that's not rocket fuel inside of your rocket tanks. I know, another one of those like, oh geez, the rocket fuel tank having other things in it? Yeah, I mean, foreign object debris is a big deal with rockets and with airplanes. You don't want anything in those tanks but propellants. We figured out with SN11 what happens when anything but propellants goes into a rocket engine. And there's still pieces of it on that dirt berm over there. Yeah. Foreign object debris can contaminate your testing criteria and bring about operations that will introduce failure modes. Meaning it blows up. Yeah, that's a right way to say that. You scare me. I try. I know, 200 IQ, man.
Tan screen. Those were all installed.
FOD is a huge problem. I've seen jets go down for it. Oh, it's absolutely a thing.
7 thermal tiles.
SN11 was a hard start, causing the engine to blow up. Yeah, you know why? Because they had a leak in the methane line, Thomas. Meaning liquid fuel, something other than liquid methane got into the liquid methane line, and then they tried to start the engine. Oops. You need to add emotes like Fivehead? All right. Just fill it up with gas.
Or just vacuum raptors. And
have you tried doing everything right
same engine configuration of 3
and
sea
not
level,
having
3
it explode?
3 vacuum. It seems like they'll use the sea level engines to have a sort of gimbal as they get down to the moon, so they can have fine.
VTTV is activated here. Give me the. You guys want emotes added? Just give me the link for it. Give me the link for the emote, and I'll click on it and I'll add it. You got to give me the URL first.
Starships.
And mainly there too, because it will have to serve as its own second stage to get itself into low Earth orbit.
Oh yeah, no, that's all done, Grabshark.
Vacuum engines still, or it needs the combination of the vacuum and the sea levels in that regard for optimal performance. But just also worth noting that the Raptors themselves are not used for the actual.
Fivehead has been added. Refresh your chat.
A series of.
Have you tried turning it on and turning it off again? You know what, Clutch? You know what, Clutch? That's happened in the past. That happened with an Atlas V launch. They literally shut it off and turned it back on again, and it worked, and they were like, all right, launch it. Oh, look at all those 5-hit Starship emotes when. We should probably get some, Vasio, yeah. Peepo clap. That's only available in somebody else's chat. Can't have Peepo clap.
But I do know that Linux is used on some rockets, which isn't a
Crews have cleared the roadblock. It's go time.
Also C++ is used a lot, I believe.
We need the go time music. We need the go time music, guys. SpaceX is live. Got it. SpaceX is not live.
Going throttle up.
I can't click on it, JW. Alright, check this out. SpaceX isn't live, guys, but take a look. Hey, frick me. Alright.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
There's a good indicator of when we're going.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Toasted, 28-month resub, Jeff News. Are you familiar with Ross? Negative. This isn't SpaceX music, guys. This is LV-426. Escape from LV-426 is the name of that song. It's a royalty-free synthwave. Updated site. Yeah, it's a good reference series, isn't it? SpaceX website is updated. Let's take a look-see. Boop. Are you guys sure about that? Need your energy, my guy. Demo lesson on Monday. Coffee, Zeph. Shift F5. Nothing. I can get you the link for this music. It's a banger, isn't it? Here, let me get you guys a link. There you go. Yeah, I believe you guys. It says flight test SN15 for you. I believe you. I'm thinking it's the cookies, man. Oh. That's not royalty free. Try it on the other PC maybe. Okay, SpaceX.com. All right, here it is on the other website, guys. Or on the other computer. All right. I'd say we're green. That should tell me everything I need to know. They got the nose cone cage. Look, it's funny because that's what the website on my main computer says, and that's on the secondary computer. All right, I believe it.
And a question here asking, how will SpaceX install heat shield tiles between the gaps of the wings and the body? This area will be getting the worst heat in re-entry. So we did touch on this a little bit.
All right. No, that's not a methane vent. You're looking at a liquid oxygen vent right there, and a recondenser vent. They scavenge the methane because the EPA does not like venting methane. Methane is a greenhouse gas. Oh. Look. Okay, we're getting some activity down the bottom, which means that propellant is in the fuel lines. See? Das, come back.
Crops on danger cam up close, but you can see the next step of what we were looking for.
That means the umbilicals got fuel in them. Look, you can see a little bit of smoke coming off of them.
Starship on occasion indicating that they've started to move those cryogenic liquids into Starship. So actively fueling the vehicle now, that's a good sign.
All right, yes, let's watch those top tank vents to purge out.
I love this
Chris
angle.
is entering excited mode.
This is amazing. I'm getting excited and nervous. Why? Why are you nervous? Just sit back and watch the show, man. This is going to be awesome. Are you kidding me? We're going to see a landing or an explosion. Either way, we're all going to have a lot of fun, right? We're going to see a wedding or a hanging. Either way, we're all going to have a lot of fun, right? Oh, this is going to be great. You're paranoid? It's fine, dude. No matter what the outcome, it's going to be a blast. Wait, what are your values? Either way, it's going to come down.
Hold action.
Poker face?
Also,
I'll poker face this, man.
Let's check this out really quickly. We'll be back and forth from these cameras, folks.
It's going to be awesome. You're viewing history right now. It's going to be great.
Camera operator at another angle has checked in here. Y'all give a warm welcome to Boca Chica Gal.
Mary!
Welcome.
Her safe viewing spot. She is at a location that's approved. You can see that's a different relation to every other camera that we have.
Sebby.
But Mary is out there. Challenging conditions right now. A little bit of haze and chop in the atmosphere, but we will also have...
Just remember, you can't read my... No, chat, you can't read my EJ face. Yeah. Facts. DMCA? I don't know what you're talking about. It was spoken word. It was a cover.
Without Mary getting a photo of it with a label of what it's for and where it's going.
Oh,
so
listen.
Thank you so much. That's what I like to see. Lots of
Are you
love
worried?
for Mary
Hell
chat
no.
over there.
Look,
thank y'all so much.
There it is. There's the vents.
Because she was willing to learn how to do this broadcast stuff in the original live camera.
They're
Now
purging
we
the
just roll her
nitrogen
off
out of the tanks,
important
guys.
stuff. We let the robots sit around 8 hours a day, and when it's go time, that's when Mary's camera comes
Nice,
online.
Grab Shark. Nice.
So massive thanks for Mary for getting set.
What if it
up
doesn't
there,
come
and
back
we'll be
down?
Jumping around
Then
to all
physics
sorts
is
of
broken,
different
Kuro,
cameras
and we should
here, y'all.
talk to our doctor, I guess, for a launch lasting more than... All right.
I like this question. How will Starship deal with thermal management in orbit? Wasn't that a big issue for the space shuttle?
We're looking at about 30 minutes then, Phil, right?
Thermal. Did I say Kerbal?
No, but I heard Kerbal 'cause on the brain.
Yeah, Chris, you're the shuttle expert for the time being. What? Yeah, was that a big issue with the shuttle?
Oh gosh, is there a coup planned for the time being? That sounded ominous.
Well, I didn't want
No, I'm
Chris
kidding,
B to
I'm
be
kidding,
listening
man.
and be like, "How dare you?"
So thermal management in orbit for Starship is going to be different than it was in shuttle, and basically you just alter the
Nah, Chris knows his stuff,
orientation
Force.
of your vehicle, right? For shuttle, it had to
Oh,
deal
God.
not just with orientation
Forge
for
killer.
thermal considerations on its skin and its outer surfaces. It also had to contend with it from a radiating heat perspective, because those big payload bay doors also had their radiators that cooled all of the electronics. So it was a complicated thing to do thermal management on the shuttle. There were sort of blackout periods where it couldn't go to the International Space Station
Vamos, nave de los
if it was
estrellas.
going to be in
Sí.
an orbital sunlight too long. So it wasn't a huge issue. It was a manageable one, and it's one that they knew in advance
Discovery,
and
go
tested
and
out
throttle
and
up.
verified on the first 4 flight tests.
It's
of the
possible,
program.
Blackbird, yeah.
So Starship
Time
will
out.
be a little bit different because of its different thermal protection system, but basically it's the same, like controlled rolling of the vehicle
no,
to
Sneaky, I'm
maintain
good.
thermal conditions on every side of it.
Someone say shuttle?
Reorienting it every once in a while.
Chris is
it's
right.
a manageable thing for vehicles, and that's how they'll do it with Starship.
Well, that brings up a question for me. Like, why couldn't you just face your thermal protection system towards the sun the whole time?
Because you're
So
orbiting?
part of propellant management is maintaining the overall temperature, right? Not letting one side get too hot or too cold. The thermal protection system will definitely help in that regard. But you also don't want the
Okay.
other side to get too cold. Because it's not just thermal management to prevent things from getting too hot. You have to maintain.
You have to slow cook your
temperature range
spacecraft
within the whole thing. So that's where rolling it.
They did that during the Apollo program. The Apollo CSM, basically, with the LEM, they would have a slow induced roll on the vehicle, so it would roll like this to ensure even temperature management on the vehicle. Now the shuttle, would keep most of the time it would keep its tiles facing towards the You keep the tiles facing towards the sun, but it doesn't absolutely have to. But it's a management thing. It really comes down to what mission you're doing and how you're doing it. Like, for instance, there were times when the top of the shuttle was facing out towards space. Like when the Hubble, when they would go grab the Hubble, they would come up underneath it. You know, like Earth is here, shuttle is here, Hubble, and if the belly of the shuttle is facing towards the Hubble Space Telescope, like, that's not going to do any good. So you'd turn it to the other side, and you'd grab the thing, latch it, and then you'd turn it around. You know, so it's just, Chris is right. I mean, Chris knows his stuff when it comes to the shuttle. He's pretty damn good at it. So anything he says, I agree with.
Very good. That means we're moving further on the countdown, getting even closer to a liftoff.
All right.
So back to the question, they parked it so close just because they likely need to, actually no, they don't need to do the header tank because the header tank's not even complete there, is it?
Yeah, sure, Benno.
So I don't think they would need a fuel.
You got to barbecue roll your spacecraft in Space Dragon.
Spot that they have near the landing pad, and if something does go wrong,
yeah,
I guess they could just fix it. But it seems like they're confident enough that nothing will go wrong.
I hope so, Zero.
There.
Yeah, as far as
one hop victory, is that what you're saying? With permission, one hop.
But there are new people
Ahora.
joining as we get closer to launch.
No.
Starship SN-15
30 minutos.
conduct a test flight to 10
Más o
kilometers
menos
in altitude if all goes
30
well.
minutos.
It will then perform a belly
See?
flop maneuver using its
Say that
laps
right?
to control itself as it falls back towards the landing pad located just to the left-hand
course,
side
Shaw.
of the camera, just kind of off-screen slightly. And then it will flip around as it
Nice,
ignites
Gordon.
engines,
That was
go
all right.
vertically and perform a
Not bad.
propulsive landing.
Gracias,
on landing zone.
amigos.
So far, SpaceX has failed
Gracias,
to
amigos.
successfully conduct a soft
Sí.
landing, although they have,
Sí.
successfully achieved many other test objectives on these test flights. But if SN-15
Minutas
sticks
y
to
no
landing,
minutos?
it will be
¿Qué?
the first Starship to do that. So that is what we're
Arigato.
in just probably about less than 30 minutes, maybe 20 or
That's the
25
Chick-fil-A
minutes.
Spanish right there.
and it has been said that SN15 has lots.
Brinca pronto.
that
Hop
they've
now.
learned from
Brinca
previous
pronto.
testing and flights and stuff, and
Then
hopefully all
gioca
these upgrades
la
are
macchina
gonna
grande.
go out to a
Macchina
successful
grande.
landing.
Forza Starship.
Yep, and that would be very exciting. And back with SN10,
Oh, God,
they did have a
Snickers.
sort of landing, but it was a hard landing. And the vehicle didn't
Cuando
survive
brinca?
because
Oh,
of
God.
a crack in the wing because of the hard
Dios
landing.
mío, no, Dios
so,
mío.
If it is a successful landing, that would be great. Not to only have the vehicle back, but to have
As a,
all
as
the
a Spaniard, my
how it's
ears
actually
are
controlled
ringing.
and to make
Lo
later Starships
siento.
better down the road.
Yeah, at some point they're going to start sticking these landings. It's going to be like the Falcon 9, where they figured it out.
Yes, I
and
like
then
peppers.
Sort of move on to other things. you
Luis,
know,
el
perfecting
gusto
the final
pimentão.
design and everything.
Yep, exactly. And a question here asking, did we already see
The
propellant
NSF folks are
loading?
talking
Because
about how
they're
the
seeing
shuttle
big
satellite snatch requirements from the
propellant loading has
Pentagon.
started.
1980 had a
You
big
can
impact
see,
on cross-range
condensation coming
capabilities.
out
Can you
from
talk
under the
more
skirt
about
of
this?
Starship. So there are propellants in there. There's not
Carrying
enough
a
to
heavier
reach the
payload will
outer,
make the shuttle
tank
fly
section,
worse, Alex.
The outer tank rings.
No, seriously. The shuttle, if it's bringing back more down mass, it's going to fly worse. The thing that's already designed to fly like a brick is going to fly like an even worse brick with a brick of a payload inside of it. Speak English! You just spoke Portuguese. I know. Do you have Spanish in high school? I did. Yes.
Without having much horizontal.
All right, so the next step here
That's a
is
good question, but the answer to that is
engine chill, which is the
pressurization.
trivent. So
they'll keep the tanks fully pressurized during reentry, and because the
See,
tanks are
man, please
pressurized,
stand clear
it makes the
of the
vehicle
doors.
much stronger. Like if you have a full soda can, you can stand on a full soda can, but you can't stand on an empty
no,
soda
it was
can
about a single orbit
because a full
landing
soda
with
can
the
is
sat stealing.
pressurized
Yeah,
and
okay,
goes away.
Balxy.
Same
Sure,
thing with
you
the
clearly
rocket.
know more about
If you
this.
lose
Why don't
pressure
you
in
tell
a
the
rocket,
class
you're
then?
going to have a bad day. It happened back in the 60s with an Atlas, and it can happen with Starship. And another question, how difficult will it be to land on the lunar surface compared to Earth? So it would actually be a
Give
little
or take,
simpler
King.
in theory.
I'd say about a half
because
hour.
landing on the lunar surface, they don't need to do the belly flop because
No.
there's no atmosphere. They just come and land straight, just like the Apollo missions, just like the Falcon 9. So it's a bit more of a straightforward landing, but you do need to switch to the landing
Yeah, I know,
adjusters
that's
towards
right.
the top of the vehicle. So there are differences that can make it more
No,
or
because
less
I heard the question
complicated
for
in
NSF.
different areas.
Yeah, so if you're snatching a satellite on an abort once, or not an abort once around, on a once around orbit, Balxy, what's the problem that you have to overcome? cross-range capability. You can set the shuttle up there, and you can grab the satellite at the apogee. You sync apogee to where the satellite is. You grab the satellite, you put it in the payload bay. Whole operation would take about 90 minutes. Now, what happens when you're in a polar orbit and you launch due north or due south from your launch site? What's the Earth doing underneath you? Oh, wait, it's spinning. Funny how that works. So that means the shuttle would come back somewhere near Hawaii if it went in a straight line, because if it launched from Vandenberg on a polar orbit, right, the Earth is going to spin underneath it. I know, funny how that works, right? So cross-range capability would be extremely affected when you're coming back from a polar once around orbit with a freaking huge satellite inside of the payload bay. Downmass capability is, cross-range capability is decreased with the higher your downmass, right? Because the shuttle flies worse. I don't know how that's different than what I said, but there you go. All right. Check it out.
Yeah, there's not really a way to test that out on Earth.
Not that far, Nikita, but pretty far.
Earth just has too much gravity and too much atmosphere, and there's too many variables that are not the same as landing on the moon.
Yep,
yeah,
and-
you can have some, if your lander is small enough, which this is not. Testing it on the moon is the only way to do it. But smaller landers, you could put in rigs where you could use cords and you could use counterweights to simulate lunar
Something
gravity
like
if you
that,
wanted to
Scott,
send.
yeah.
But you guys are exactly right. For Starship,
I don't know,
it's-
Alex,
it's
I
too big
can't
for that.
say.
You just got to fly it to the moon.
Yeah, and like with the like with the Apollo program, they had the lunar lander, but you can't really do that with a.
So put a
50
super
meter
long
tall
aircraft carrier on the
lunar
coast
lander
of Hawaii,
simulator.
or you could just give your spacecraft wings and fly
the
it
question
back.
Here, what will Starship's crew capacity be? So it's been rated for around 100.
I don't know what people
on
want
a
me to
Mars
say.
trip,
Enraged.
and significantly more than that for an Earth-to-Earth.
Did you finish those errands? 2020? No, you.
At the end
I'm
of
not.
the
I don't get
mission,
annoyed
there
when
will
you
be
ask. I
probably
just
less
haven't
than a
gotten
dozen
around to it,
people
man.
going on
We should
SpaceX
see the
Mars
Trivan in
trips.
about 2 to 4
For
minutes.
the
Yeah.
lunar Starship on NASA's
Guys,
Artemis program, there will only be a maximum of 4
So,
astronauts.
for anybody that's just popping in and asking when hop, well, there's your good indicator right there. SpaceX usually starts 10, 15 minutes out from the launch. So they're scheduled to go live in about 16 minutes. And then tack on another 15 minutes maximum, give or take. So we are pretty much inside of 30 minutes for a hop. I have the NSF coverage here, but we will switch to the SpaceX coverage when it does turn on here. Link. Okay. The stream is unlisted. Okay.
But they do have a loudspeaker system at the launch pad. You can see 2 of the speakers there. There's also some speakers on Starhopper, and they use those to make announcements like pad clear in 30 minutes, things like that, vehicle powering on. Remember, we got an audio clip of them saying vehicle powering on before Starship SN-6.
I mean, long story short, fellas, I wouldn't go anywhere. Yeah, if you have something to do, you might want to get it done in the next 5 to 10 minutes before the action starts.
And a question here asking, would it be uncomfortably freezing inside Starship? And would space suits be necessary because of the cold fuel? And
change up the
hopefully
title.
not. They will
Okay.
have a life support system on there that will manage the temperature.
How's your
will
day?
manage
Great,
the
Doug. How
humidity,
about you?
The composition of the air. So there would not be really freezing inside the Starship. It would be comfortable because you're going to be going in Starship for a few days to the moon or a few months to Mars. So you want to be comfortable. You want to be nice and warm and really comfortable. So it would not be cold inside. You would not want to wear spacesuits inside of Starship itself.
Celtic, hey, it is what it is.
And really quickly here, y'all, let's see if we can do this real quick. I know there's a ton of people watching. There's a ton of super space fans. Every time there's a Starship event going on,
176,000, bro.
Woodwork
it's crazy.
To celebrate what SpaceX is doing down there in Texas.
Why,
so
pound sign?
interesting
Because
people
it's not a hashtag, it's a pound
across
sign.
the
I'm bringing
board.
it
So if
back.
you're interested,
KSP tonight?
if you're interesting.
If I have the leftover energy for it, Dangerous, I'm in. We'll talk about what we need to fix.
We have an entire line of merch over at shop.
Like when Hop shirts.
Of course, our old school Texas Tank Watchers. We got hats and T-shirts and hoodies and stuff. Not going to do this too much. The old school
Hey, WD-40, what's up, man?
Original shirts we've got there. There's mugs and stuff like that. Maybe you're wondering when the hop is going to happen. Or
Record
when
was
you're gonna
being
get some
on
sleep.
Twitch's
I wonder
front
this one a
page,
lot.
Bauxy. I got
But,
about
across the
6,500
board, there's
viewers.
a ton of super chats and stuff coming in. Also, a fantastic way to allow us to keep doing
Excuse
what
me,
we're doing.
one
Again,
hop.
shop.nasaspaceflight.com. Oh, there's wall art too. You want some aerial photos Maybe the old flip and burn poster there, some fantastic
Oh,
Boca
I
Chica
like
sunrises
that. I like
Mary
that.
captured.
This is pretty
That
good
is
too.
over on the shop.
Bless this
So
man.
thank
He
y'all
dies
so
for our
much for
space
watching. I'm
sins.
gonna get this
Thanks, Triple.
off the screen.
Tor, tier
How's
2,
this?
8-month resub.
I'm wearing my Texas Tank Watcher shirt right now.
Nice.
Discovery.
Texas
Going
Tank
through
Polo
Watchers.
shirt. It feels
Dude, you
very
hear
official
Steven say
here.
that? Thanks for creating such a
Very
great community
nice.
and providing high quality content.
I'm just
You're
wearing
welcome,
a
Tor.
plain
My
old
pleasure.
SpaceX sweatshirt
What
here.
does
I
one
gave
hop
myself
mean?
Some, NSF swag.
One hop sorta is kind of the quickest slang way of saying when is this thing going to fly? Yeah, when hop. When is it going to do a suborbital hop? It's just kind of, it's a space meme, dude. So it's not gonna make all the sense because memes, right? But yeah, it's a space meme. And the graphic right here is this thing. So over there, that's Starhopper. And if you look, Starhopper has lights attached to it. It has 2 huge fog lights attached to it. And when they turn the lights on, it looks like this. So there's a picture of Starhopper right here. And then when hop. Yeah, Beazle. It's a pound sign. So we're taking it back. Hashtag pound sign.
Version. So Starship SN-10, 11, 12.
So sort of, hopefully that
same
gets you
version,
sorted.
But 15 is
Keeps
where
you up
they
on the
do
space
a
memes. How
series of
realistic would
changes
be to have a
within the
rifle
engine,
tube-like construction
just
pointing
a
up
whole
through
bunch
which the
of
rocket
minor
launches?
changes overall with
Wouldn't that
vehicle,
increase the
making it just
efficiency of the
cleaner,
propellant?
Easier to build, easier to work with and
Bree, you'd have to have the rocket make a seal with the barrel, just like a bullet does. And I'm not sure that you want your rocket scraping against a barrel on the way up. The rocket is naturally making a vacuum when the rocket engines fire, so you do get low pressure when you take off, but if you launch the thing in a tube, the distance between the rocket taking off and the outside of that tube for it to have any useful effect is going to need to be a couple of millimeters, or like 20, 30 thousandths of an inch at best, in order to really get a good seal going, or else it's just going to shoot air out the barrel, right? In order for a rifle bullet to go, it needs to be pushed up against the rifling so it can spin, right? You need to do the same. You need to have some kind of O-ring in there or something. I'm pretty sure it's just easier to just launch the thing. And the efficiencies gained from that would massively outweigh why you would even bother doing it. That's just a guess, though. Yeah, Celtic, there you go. I'm a noob with rockets and stuff. What is this launch about to test? Puka, you're about to see something crazy. This thing is going to shoot up to about 10 kilometers, and then it's going to shut its engines off and belly flop down. And then we should see something like this. You should see the thing flip over and land. Now, this is serial number 10. 10 is the last one that even got close, so I have the footage from it, right, in my mission control. Oh, jeez. Nice. Nice. Ziggy, 55, let's fly this. So it's gonna go up, and then SpaceX is trying to test out landing doing that. Basically coming in from a belly flop, folding out those rear wings and having the thing flip over and then land. Puke, I'm telling you, this is going to be insane. It's going to be crazy. These lands it's some of the most ridiculous spaceflight stuff you've seen. I need to see the tip message. SN15. Ugh, I'm ready. Let's go. $69. Nice. Nice. $70? No. $69? Yeah, that's the number. Right?
And the tri-vent are 3 little vents along the bottom of the vehicle where they vent excess fuel.
If hop will pop? No. Where's the frost line? We won't see it until it's fully fueled.
About, I believe, 16 minutes.
Sebby, give this up to Luizo.
And we have not seen that happen just yet.
No, Corey. Rapid iterative design. They're gonna keep making prototypes until they nail it.
Oh, sorry.
Last.
I was just
There's a
say
lot
that
of people
seems
here,
like there
Lundprod.
still is propellant in the vehicle, and the tank farm still is very, very active.
One hop.
So
Oh
it does
God!
not seem
Kill
like
it
we're in
with fire.
Major
Discovery,
sense
go
of,
and throttle up.
Kalani, speaking of nice things.
Doesn't seem like things are going too bad right now.
69-month
a small
resub.
hold for a little problem.
Nice.
Yeah, little tweaks here and there aren't unexpected in a test campaign like this. I did just want to briefly hit back on the solar
Approximate
panel
T
thing,
minus.
because Steven, you might.
It's between 10 and 20 minutes, depending on when this SpaceX stream goes live. When the SpaceX stream goes live, we'll have a good number. Hey, Sniper! Welcome to Mission Control. You're going throttle up an XTC with the bits.
Discovery,
thanks, guys.
Likely correct in that regard, and that's where the design.
Jamorian with the raid. What's going on, man? You're just in time for one hop.
For additional renders to see if that's what they come up with, or what they end up doing for the others. others, but
Chill Raid, the chillest streamer on Twitch. Jamorian, what were you up to, man?
significant element of the
Bree,
design.
what's going
We
on?
just wish to incorporate it in, to keep the vehicles as close to configuration as possible.
One hula hop stream. No. Maz, I like trains.
Ethereal Well wanted to know.
My buddy just mentioned there's a VR cam near the pad. Is that true? Don't know, Jesus. What is the hop distance? 10 kilometers up, and then it's set to land basically right here. There's a landing site right there. You can kind of see it.
And are there and there were even concerns back then. Sorry.
Discovery.
Oh gosh, Jack with 5 subs. You guys are going bananas.
There was a time that we weren't even sure that
Cosmo.
we could safely land on the moon without sinking into it, right? And I think
preemptive giggles.
With
You
the,
deserve the
with
subs.
the moon
Thanks, Corey.
landings, they were a little bit surprised at how little they sunk in, right?
Chill Raid. Jim, I didn't even see what you were up to, dude. It got buried. You were playing Dyson Sphere, back into a save I started a couple months ago. That's cool, man. Thank you very much for the raid. You guys know my buddy Jamorian.
Than they had expected to, but
Fellow rocket
yeah,
jockey.
there-
Is
there
this
was
man?
uncertainty
No.
there about how the would
Space?
handle
No,
it.
it's
In
not.
terms of
Or SPAC?
Starship,
No, it is not.
we now have
This is
really
an unmanned
understand
flight test.
topography of the moon
This.
and-
So, guys,
and how
let me
it
give
all-
you some quick dimensions here. All right.
Discovery. Go at throttle up.
Sean gifted a sub to Lizard, and you guys are going crazy with the bits. Getting crazy with the bit whiz. All right. This thing is 50 meters tall, 9 meters wide. Well, what's that in America units? That's 150 feet by about 30. 150 feet tall, 30 feet wide. This thing is freaking gigantic. This thing is going to fly up. It's going to go up like this. SpaceX is going to hover it for a second. Tri-vent is online. Okay. That means they're starting to prime the engines. The propellants are moving into the engines now. We're getting close. This thing is going to fly up. They're going to shut the rocket engines off, and then it's going to turn over, and it's going to fall, and it's going to use the wings that are on the side there. Oh my goodness. You guys are going crazy.
The Eagle has landed.
And then it's going to use the wings to try and maneuver back to the landing site, and then at the last second, it's going to fold the wings up, flip over, and try and land. This is going to be crazy. It's going to be ridiculous.
11
12,
and 54.
yes.
Yeah. Now again,
154?
the flights tend to go a little differently, so it
Thank you
could
for all
be
the
different
bits.
than that. but
Tri-vent.
In the past, we've had.
So the tri-vent right here is an indicator that propellants are being moved to the motors, all right? What they're doing is they're thermally conditioning the engines because the propellants are really, really freaking cold, okay? Because the propellants are really cold and the engines are at ambient, oh my God. That's a lot of tip subs there. Thanks, Oki. I'm doing my part. Thanks, 2020. Because the engines are warm and they're moving cold propellants in, you have to bring the engines down to temp. Not only does this prime the engines, so when you turn the rocket engine on, it fires right away, and you don't want to sit there with the rocket engine going. Not good for it. Very, very, very bad for it. But it also makes sure that the rocket is cold enough so you don't get evaporation of propellants inside of the plumbing in the rocket engine. The rocket is just a big fuel pump, and that makes an explosion out the bottom. And you have to make sure that the fuel pumps themselves are down to temperature. If they're not, you can get something other than liquid fuel going into your liquid fuel engine. Those rocket engines are bipropellant liquid fuel engines. If you have anything but liquid fuel going into your liquid fuel engine, you're going to have a bad day. We saw that with the last Starship. So those tri-vents turning on is one of the last indicators basically telling us that SpaceX is priming their engines and getting ready to go.
Expecting that frost ring to form up near the header tank until the very final few minutes prior to liftoff.
Thank you. That's a bit train if I've ever seen it, guys. That's ridiculous. Thank you for all the support. I hope you guys like it. Be sure to, because NASA Spaceflight is letting us show the footage, be sure to go over there and follow them too.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle so they only push liquid oxygen up into the header tank once they have enough in the main liquid oxygen tank. So
we have bit tips people calling each other out. To the person that tipped 420 in order to make the popular 420 meme, that's not okay. If you're gonna do it, please tip $420. Oh God, don't do that. You don't need to do that. SpaceX checking now.
So yes, SpaceX has discussed and showed.
Okay, 440 till the start.
Storm shelter in Starship could be around where they store the.
Is that a challenge? No.
Is great at keeping
no.
radiation out.
Don't get any funny ideas.
But yes, there are plans to have a sort of storm shelter in Starship.
A storm shelter. I like the way you phrased that. That's a really good way to put it. Yeah.
SpaceX's word, not mine.
Oh well. Good job, SpaceX.
Another question here.
Yeah, they were talking about Starship having a storm shelter to deal with the... Jeez. Does this work? Yeah, that's good enough, Maslam. Good enough. That's $42. That's fine. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. SpaceX is talking about having a storm shelter in the center of Starship to protect against solar storms, solar winds. Yeah, space has weather, believe it or not. It's not like the weather we have here
Discovery,
on Earth, but there is weather out there. The big thing that you have to deal with are galactic cosmic rays, which are just, yeah, galactic cosmic rays. There's radiation coming from all around the galaxy. And then the big one is solar ionic radiation. The sun, that big pulsating ball of light that comes up in the morning every time, yeah, that thing, that's a big fusion power plant. It's giving off a lot of energy, right? It's a big fusion power plant. Just like any other power plant or a rocket, it has an exhaust plume. That exhaust plume is the solar ionic radiation or solar winds. And yeah, there is weather up in space. So because there's weather up in space, you need a storm shelter if Starship's going to go out into deep space past the magnetic field.
Air hoses for ventilation and to
Hey,
make
Somber,
sure
what's
that
up?
the airflow is working throughout the vehicle. That's one of the
Space
big
tornadoes.
things
How
about
cloudy
the
is it? It's
station
still pretty
that we
cloudy,
carry
but it looks
forward.
like SpaceX going for an
Because
attempt
we are
anyway.
talking about
Last
like
weather report I heard, the clouds were at 2,000 feet scattered with 15 knot winds, which is pretty high, but I mean, it looks like they're going to
I can't
go.
believe I just said a multi-decked spaceship.
God, yeah. Discovery, go and throttle up.
So do we have an expected
Vasya.
T0
Cosmos.
from our spreadsheet
Davai,
for
davai.
right now? I mean, the Trivent is going.
Hey,
but
Nino, what's
this
up,
is
man?
This is the part of the launch where it could go any second.
Hey, man, don't shame me for farting. It's natural. I'm not.
5:25:32.
I'm saying we got to hide from
there
your
we go.
farts.
I got a DM all of a sudden. 5:25:32. Who was the guess? Less than some number of minutes away. That would be 5 plus 3 minutes away. So about
I've done some
8 minutes
calculations,
away,
and this
according
isn't
to
going
the
to go well. But hey,
estimation
nobody
on
listens
the
to you. Well, I hope you're wrong,
activation
Dark, but you
of
might be
these
right.
events.
It's a
So
test.
We are really getting
Whatever
to the
happens,
this is
happens.
sort of where we start.
The worst thing about testing, the worst thing that you can do from testing is not learn anything. So if it fails, so what? If it succeeds, well, that's great. But the worst thing that you can do is if it fails, if you don't learn anything, then what was the test for? Okay? So it might fail, it might not fail. If it fails, figure out what went wrong, fix it, and launch it again.
The camera
Well,
lens over at
not this
Starship,
one.
and
SpaceX is live, so we will move back over to SpaceX. We are T-minus 6 minutes and 25 seconds. I'm going to move NSF over to my other computer here. So if we need to, we could double box. But I will close them out there. And let me just make sure that my double box is working. Get the side by side. Go at throttle up from Jack. Thank you. All right. Let's see what you got. I'm gonna keep it on the SpaceX coverage, but I'll have NSF up. If I see DOS and the guys over there getting some awesome camera angles, I'll double box it. You're a fair bit behind, okay? Let me go 2x speed so we can catch up. Hey, DJ.
What's your data?
Copy, go ahead.
OC, this time we have concurrence, so we properly enforced public risk clearance criteria, set in our procedures, and that our FAA license is intact.
Affirmative to both. I have checked in with...
Good afternoon.
John!
You're looking at SpaceX's Starship suborbital test vehicle number.
All right, I'm going to give him a refresh.
Copy, go ahead.
OC, at this time we have concurrence, so we've properly enforced public risk clearance criteria, set in our procedures, and that our
Okay, they're talking about public risk criteria right there. That's fine. I'm going to fast forward it to make sure we're synced up. We'll catch up here. What's the probability of it landing? Yes? I just got us in 2x speed so we can get caught up here. All right. I mean, it's going to land. The question is it going to land in one piece?
To get
All
us
right, we're
closer
caught up.
to the orbital configuration plan for flight.
Hey, Evil Rays. How hyped are you right now? I'm pretty hyped. Radical Tube, this is going to be amazing. Mute the notifications? Alright. I'm going to boost the sound. You guys, that's what you guys want. You got it. Ooh. Alright, let's see what we got. Those are thermal tiles, Krakos. SpaceX is testing out their thermal protection system. Those tiles are very similar to the space shuttles. It's basically going to protect you when you're coming back into the atmosphere from space. And we're behind again. Alright, I'll fast forward it. That's just condensation, Puka, from the rocket motors. This is all steam. It's totally normal. Okay, 2020. That's fine. Okay, we're caught up, dudes.
T-minus 2 minutes. We continue to count down.
120
for
seconds.
Starship 15 flight. Pellet load is complete in the liquid oxygen system on the Starship. Methane fuel load is also complete on the Starship.
Straighten that horizon, soldier. Yes, sir. All right, guys. 90 seconds. Are we ready? You always ask, when hop? Well, now is the time for hop. Let's see what we got. We had some venting from the header tank up there. 65 seconds and counting. Oh, okay, kill.
T-minus 1 minute. All systems remain go for the flight of Starship 15.
Here we go.
We're getting ready to disconnect the quick disconnect from the vehicle in preparation for flight.
Oh my goodness. Okay. No, it just got real for a second, man. It just got real. Hey, Wolfpack, what's up, man? Come on, don't abort. Let's fly today. Oh man. Yo, my heart rate just started going up, dudes. Oh my goodness. All right, 30 seconds. Here we go. EJ, hold me. Let's see. We got a test today. I don't know. I'll get the heart rate monitor. Show me what you've got, Mr. Hop. 10. 7, 6, 5, 4. Stand by for Raptor ignition. 2, 1. There it goes! We flying today, guys! Holy shnikes! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Dude, that's so crazy. Every freaking time, man.
Go and throttle.
Okay.
T plus 30 seconds. Starship 15 is airborne as we get a view of the 3 Raptor engines
No
as
leaks.
we're powering our way to 10 kilometers altitude in
Plumes.
today's test
We
flight.
got 3 shock diamonds right there. Everything looks real good. You can kind of tell how the rocket engine's doing by looking at the plume. You don't want to see any disruptions. It should be really smooth. And no, I saw 3 smooth plumes right there. Yep, and they were all the same color, Jim. That's right. Everything looked real good here. Now,
Just
on
past 1 minute into flight, we're through 2 kilometers altitude. All 3 Raptor engines continuing to burn. Next major event, about 1 minute, is we will turn off the first of the 3 Raptor engines.
Okay, you can see the engines kind of wiggling and keep it. They're making sure Starship is going straight up, making sure it's probably counteracting the wind. Smooth plumes. Everything sounds fine, caveman. Yep. Yeah, right. Reaching between the plumes, right? Ah! Okay, looks like we had a little bit of a signal loss there. Jeez, Vasi, that's crazy.
Coming up at T plus 2 minutes, we
it,
appear to have frozen the view from the engine cameras. However, the Raptor engine's continuing to perform, and we've got shutdown on engine 3 on time.
Okay. Looks like we had a little bit of a disrupted view here, but John's still saying that everything is looking good. I didn't see anything weird happening in here this time. No fires were coming from the plumbing. Only fires are coming from the bottom, and all 3 plumes were the same color, so it looks really good. Oh, 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 oh. Coming back. Yep, yeah.
T plus 2 minutes, 40 seconds. While we're trying to regain video from the vehicle, we continue to ascend. We have just passed the 8-kilometer point in flight. Everything continues to look good on Starship 15.
About 40,000 feet up there, Space Tuna, about 10 kilometers. Yeah, this is on the flaps, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, I saw that entropy. The flaps have a little bit of dihedral to them. That's fine. 316, you should have second engine shutdown here very soon.
Coming up on 3.5 minutes into flight, we're approaching the 10-kilometer altitude. We'll begin to hover here. We've had engine number 2 shut down on time.
Okay.
We'll now be moving into the hover with 1 engine. And then in a little bit, we will begin the flip over to horizontal position and begin our descent, where hopefully a ground camera will be able to bring us live views of the flight.
Okay. NSF is showing the same thing, guys. Oh, oh, there we go. Oh, Nelly. Oh, there we go. It's going to start flipping.
Just past T plus 4 minutes into flight.
Oh, man.
We've got the views back from the Raptor engines.
Oh, that's trippy. All right, we had signal for a second. It looks like the rocket engines may have been messing with the signal. We should get the signal back now. I mean, rocket engines can do that. They're so loud and they push out a lot of gas that they can
T plus 4 minutes, 34 seconds. While we're working to regain video, it looks like we've got a shot looking back at the flaps on Starship.
Cam.
We're in the horizontal descent phase now. We're passing 6 kilometers.
Dude, this is on one of the flaps that's moving.
A reminder, phase that's coming up as we get ready for landing. We will light 3 Raptor engines, flip the vehicle from horizontal to vertical.
What is this?
If things look good, we will shut down 1 Raptor engine and then possibly a second one and land on a single engine in the landing zone.
Come on, baby.
5 minutes into flight, Raptor continuing to descend. We're coming up on 3 kilometers altitude.
All right. She's coming down hot. We should get an engine relight here very soon. Yeah, WD-40, that's what I saw. All right, so this is on one of the aerodynamic control surfaces that's guiding Starship. The engines are off right now, and it's using these flapping wings, kind of like how a skydiver would skydive. The more back they are, the further it's going to fall. But if they deploy them out, right, they'll actually slow down the vehicle. There's engine relight.
And we have ignition.
Come on,
Starship heading back to the landing zone.
Stand by for the leg deploy. I can't see it. Oh, that looks good. That looks good. Oh, my my goodness! Yeah! All right! Holy shnikes, man! Oh, it's on fire! Put the fire out! Put the
And
fire
Starbase
out!
flight control has confirmed, as you can see on the live video, we are down. The Starship has landed. We're going through the safing sequence in the flight computer right now. We'll be back in a moment.
That's awesome, dude! Oh my goodness! Okay, they're venting the tanks. They're bringing the tanks down from flight pressure. Don't explode! Uh-oh. 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 Oh, that's not a good noise. Put the fire out. Oh, I think something popped. Something popped down at the bottom. Put the fire out. Put the fire out. Not like this. See, okay, all right. They got the suppression system on. Put the fire out before it pops. Oh God, the second to last one before this landed, and then it was on fire.
Well, if you've just joined us, you missed a great flight. Right now, we have successfully landed in the landing zone, right on the concrete.
Don't explode.
You can see we do have a small fire at the base of the vehicle. Not unusual with the methane fuel that we're carrying as we continue to work on the test vehicle design.
Just put the fire
out. You may be
out.
able to see water going on the pad from the water cannons. But again, Starship 15, powered by 3 Raptor engines. We have successfully launched it from our facility in South Texas.
I'm helping.
Landed after a routine flight where we shut engines down on the way to 10 kilometers. Executed the horizontal unpowered descent. And then we got some great views of the engines lighting up as we came down for a landing at a nice slow velocity onto the concrete landing pad. The past 2 weeks have been full of accomplishments by the SpaceX team. We've had the incredible launch of the Crew 2 astronauts on the Crew Dragon Resilience. We've had the first nighttime landing and recovery of the 4 astronauts on Crew Dragon Endeavor's flight last Saturday night, and 2 successful flights of Falcon 9 in the past 7 days, each carrying 60 Starlink satellites successfully into orbit. And now the SpaceX Texas team has flown a test flight of Starship with a landing back in the landing zone here in Starbase, Texas. Also like to remember, this is the 60th anniversary of the first American in space, astronaut Alan Shepard and his Mercury capsule, and SpaceX has landed Starship successfully on this date. Again, an outstanding period as we work to enable the future of human spaceflight and expansion into the solar system. And with that, we're going to conclude today's webcast with the views here of Starship 15. Thank you for joining us here at SpaceX, and have a good day.
I don't know what to say. Here, I'll bring up NSF. We'll get more pictures of it.
That was the biggest part of the test.
Oh my goodness. Rip mullet. Damn. All right. Yeah, that landing looked really smooth. Do you guys mind if I go and look at it from NSF? Here, what I'll do, I got an idea. I'll keep the NSF live view up on the screen here, and I will double box. I'll double box it. So that's live right there, right? And then, oh, shoot, that's not good. Oh. Yeah, we're getting Rocket Guy. There's a lot of residuals coming out of there, and we heard some pops. There were some pops coming from the engine section, dude. Oh, I'm gonna shut the double box off. I don't want to go to a replay just yet. It is leaking, guys. Rocket engines. Okay, when you shut rocket engines off, it's like turning off a hose, like a garden hose. So if you're like watering your lawn, right? And you go to shut that engine, you go to shut the hose off, there's residual water, right? If you jump on the hose, it'll shoot out the sprinkler, right? Rocket engines sometimes have residual propellants inside of the plumbing. This is why they safe the engines by inerting them. They'll pump nitrogen gas into them. I'm not sure what this thing is going to do, but sometimes you do get residual propellant leaks.
Methane likes to burn. That is better that it burns outside, not trapped like the last time. Pop definitely occurred from lines popping or residual methane igniting after pooling. Yep, yep. Yes, Posatka. The. Mm-hmm. It did land. Let's take a look. Let's watch. See if they put that dang fire out.
There's some big vents. From
Yep,
the sides
venting the
there.
main tanks right there.
Maybe relieving some of that pressure might keep the methane from.
It's venting. I don't know. That bottom venting is kind of
if you
sus.
can lower the
Salut,
pressure in
mon
the
ami.
tanks, you don't have
What's
a
up,
big
Coward? How are you?
pressurized vessel that could blow.
Cheers.
Right, you could still ignite the methane, but it could.
Yeah, Rocket Guy, it looked real nice, man. Everything I saw in there looked good. Did you see the wing camera? I did, Tree. Wasn't that sick, dude? Oh my
You can
goodness.
see the water cannons going even more strongly now.
That one water cannon that's just hitting the side with no fire. He's trying. Why am I still shaking? Because that was awesome, dude. That was awesome.
Chris,
here, yeah.
look.
Big tank vent.
I don't see the flames anymore.
That's good. That's good.
This is
if the fire is, whew.
Yeah. This is
It's
the
just
now
residual
that
burning
is
off.
Visible, and I don't see those flames anymore. Massive venting from Starship.
Yeah.
Duke!
That's good. If the fire
With
is
the
out,
subs,
very
thanks,
good. What
man.
I wanted to say is for those of you who are joining us. 'cause
So
I know our
right now,
viewership
what
is
they're going to try to
rapid.
do, they're going to try to get nitrogen throughout the whole system. At least I think they are.
Go at throttle up.
Tactical TRTL. Welcome to Mission Control. You go at throttle up. The tiles look good. It doesn't seem like they lost any. Those ones were already gone from the static fire. History was written today on Astronaut Day, dude. Yuck with the 5 subs. Thanks, man. Is it leaning? I don't think so, guys. That looks pretty straight up. Door stuck. Oh, God. Yeah, the tiles, everything looked real good. I just want to go back here. That's live up at the top. I want to see this. What kind of shot did NSF have here? Let's just go back over here. Oh my goodness. Elon tweet. What is Elon saying? Starship landing nominal. All right. Holy balls, dude. Wow. All right, here. I'm going to just go back over here and take a look. This is SpaceX's coverage now. NSF is still in the top right. All right, once again, this is a replay here. Yeah, I saw it, Phil. 2-engine landing. They primed 2 of those things. Got good reignition. Holy shnikes, that's cool. That is one of the coolest things I have ever seen. Oh my goodness. What the frick just happened? Yeah, see, definitely some insulation got burned off. Look at this. Look at this camera. Flap camera looking straight down. I'm back. What'd I miss? No. What? No. No. Just. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Dude, did that just happen? Almost, yeah, it almost landed in the dirt.
Guys, that thing's 50 meters tall. It's 50 meters tall, for Pete's sake. If your name's Pete, not for your sake. I mean, kind of for your sake, but also. It's 50 meters is a 15-story building. That's 150 feet tall. This thing is 150 feet by 30 feet. 50 by 9 meters. That's insane. That is ridiculous. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, dude, I know. One chop. Yeah, right. Now let's talk business. One hop. So about that mullet removal. Suck. The mullet will be back. No pop? Nah, geek. She good, man. She's good. Here's the double live shot right there. I don't know, King. Maybe. You think they will try and reuse it? Maybe. Holy cow. It's not live. Oh, sorry. That's not live. I'll speed it up for you. Nope. Bullcrap, drummer. The deal was when people get close to it. That's ridiculous, man. I can't believe that. No, the legs don't look crushed, Gorn. Those Raptors deep throttled like champions. So, guys, I know SpaceX makes this look easy. They make it look like it's easy, but I mean, throttling a rocket engine is not easy to do. It's really not. It's much like Raptor is the most complicated form of rocket engine that you could make. Oh, what's that? What do we got going on here? No, I'm not Murado. I said that before it flew. It has to be safe enough for people to get near it. Okay? Yeah, they close out the tanks right before they land. Please talk about the discoloration. It's ice, John. This is not paint, guys. This is ice from them depressurizing the tanks. Yeah. See, that looks like that nitrogen purge that we were looking for, Firework. Yep. Side vent seems to be just before landing. Yeah, I've responded to you 3 times now. It landed? Jensen. Jensen. Dude. This is a replay. Live view is up in the top.
Discovery, go
Coolant leak, jettison the saucer section. No, the water guns were there. Sorry, but I did not get it. It's all good, man. Space Explorers. Oh, God, with an 800 viewer rate. Space. What? Oh, jeez. What's up, Space Explorers? Thanks for the raid. We're just watching a replay of ridiculousness. I don't have any words, man. That is the craziest thing. What's going on, Space Explorers, Raiders? So you'd rather see it exploded? I don't know, man. Have you tried stepping through the Raptor relight frames? Let me take a look. Let's take a look. Anything interesting? NSF had a good shot at the landing, guys, but I'm trying to see if we can scrub through here. Scrub through here and see if there's anything Dude, look at... For people here that know ooh, something came off right there. For the folks that know propulsion, look at how perfect. Look at how perfect that shock diamond is. It's unbelievable. Why only 2 engines? Because clearly that's all that was needed. Seems like those upgraded Raptors really did work. Wow. That was like instant. Whoop! On. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. Have any footage of the flip? No, not really. Oh my goodness. Did you see that? The last part of the frames there where you see the ground. I don't know, Master. I don't know what the small pops were. Look, like in these last couple of frames, you could see the vehicle doing this, right? Watch the ground come into frame. Oh, look, there's the tank farm. There's the launch pad. That's where it launched from. There's the nose cone jail, and there's pad B. There's the launch site, and there's the launch towers right there. Dude, you've got to be kidding me. That's so legit. You can see the whole launch site. Oh my goodness. When next top? I don't know. What do you think they're going to do with this? I don't know, man. I have no idea. I'd say they're going to inspect it, goalie. If it was me, I'd take this thing apart. Check out NSF. They just released a new shirt.
For Starship SN-15 because it stuck the landing. We called it on that Elon tweet. You know, we didn't want to do it and be like, oh, it landed and then it unlanded all of a sudden. But Elon's tweet made us make the decision. We are officially calling Starship SN-15 the first member of the Starship Landing Club. Yep. And it even got itself a t-shirt. I survived landing from 10 kilometers and all I got was this lousy shirt. It'll come up in just a second here. But we are having this on the store. We have this on the store, and specifically for today, we are going to do, if you order 2 different things, 2 different items, you can get free shipping. It's all over. I think you can order all over the world. We ship to most places, and because SN15 is still alive,
what do you think they'll do with this one?
We've got the new merchandise here available in the store. There's a code to use.
I already answered it.
Land15. If you want the free shipping, and you got to get 2 different items to qualify for that. I mean, apparently, somebody made stickers and everything. A little bit of a delay here, but there's laptop stickers if you want that. Sweatshirts, long sleeve shirts, different color options and stuff like that. Our store guru.
No, Farfooja. It could have been residual methane burning off.
To get this stuff ready, and we were all waiting with bated breath to see if SN15 would qualify, or if we'd have to do like. You ever wondered what they do with the Super Bowl merch? Because they have 2 teams, and they all happen to have a hat ready saying this team won. What do they do with the team's hat that didn't win? Hoping we weren't going to have to plow all of the SN15 merchandise under. There's a stainless steel water bottle, apparently, even. Huh. Is that a beach towel? Anyways,
yeah.
Apparently it is. But again, purchase 2 items from the collection here, the Landing Club collection, and you can get free shipping.
Richie, I don't think that fits in my
15 on
anything.
The checkout, because Starship
this thing is bigger than the property that I'm on.
Survived its landing, and it is still there.
Bro,
this afternoon.
If I put that in my garden, that becomes my house, man.
I think SN15 should
Crazy
get a free
Dev.
t-shirt.
Crazy.
We should ship one to SN15.
Oh gosh, do we sell them in Starship size?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Can we get an NSF replay? I hate to hear their comment, or you'd love to hear the commentary? Alright, you'd hate to miss the commentary. Got it, man. Yeah. Let's see what we got. I'll keep the live view in the top right. Oh, hold on a second here. So this is a replay from NSF. Let's see what we got. Nope, tiles seem to be okay. There were tiles that were...
And liftoff. Look at that. She's up. Wow.
I think that blew the microphone out there. Sorry
What?
about that.
I think
What?
it did too. Look at that.
Here we go.
I
And
can't
into
hear you.
the clouds.
Yeah, and we've got a
face.
massive dust cloud there, but it is already disappeared. It does not
Ugh,
look
I'm
like
awake.
Jack or Mary have any eyes on it, and I don't think that microphone is happy at all. Yep, no visibility on any of those cameras, so let's look from the vehicle itself, courtesy of SpaceX.
And they have a camera on the flap. Did you catch that?
I did
They
not
have a
yet,
camera
no.
on the flap. Yeah.
All right, let's get to the good stuff.
During SN11, they did lose video, coat the landing pad, and
But that is licking up the side.
that's when we see it just fall through the clouds and belly flop.
I know, firework, right? Okay. So we have the live view in the top right, and these are courtesy of our buddies over at NASA Spaceflight.
Yeah, our beach cam.
Oh, it doesn't want to do it. Here, I'll put it down to 720.
It's
I know,
currently
I
very
know,
wide.
I know. Everyone's
Yeah,
gonna
it's
get
wide.
all upset.
So it reorients.
Excuse me?
I said it was good enough for safe people, so you can take the clippers and you can jam it where the
excuse
sun
me?
don't shine.
You said
flap is moving.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
You said
Like a
Sorry, I can't-
GoPro strapped to the
I'm sorry, I can't hear.
You can see it actuating the flap.
That camera's holding on it for dear life.
Yeah.
It is
And
on
we-
its way down.
We have never gotten an engine cam during flight, or during the belly flop, so this is very cool to see. The turbo pumps are frozen with the propellant still inside them.
Yeah. All right, and SpaceX is confirming that everything is still going well on the vehicle. The plan is to relight 3 Raptor
Cram it up
engines.
your cram
If
hole,
all 3
Lafleur.
relight, shut
No, I
down
need
1,
to finish covering
possibly
this.
2, and possibly land on 1 is the plan.
Damn it.
So that's what they say they're expecting.
To be fair, I don't know how we
All
cut
right.
in here because
We're not cutting
I
it
hope we
off.
can see when it goes into a
Hair all over
cloud.
my dang desk
I know.
most of the time.
Is that its
So
own
It's
plume?
plume. You can see the plume behind it.
Yeah. Look at that.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, whoa! Oh,
That looks
look,
good.
okay.
Oh,
that was
very
really good.
Oh
Here
my
we go.
gosh, do it. Please, come on,
Oh, it's
do
so
it.
smooth.
Do it. Do it.
Oh,
Oh.
come on. Come on.
Was that just a
It
big?
did it?
We're
Did it
waiting.
do it?
I think.
Nah, I gotta get rid of the mullet because it landed, boss man.
Look at it all different angles
It's
here.
so
There's a
smooth.
nose cone through there. There's a nose cone through there. Look at this. Right here.
Oh my god.
Starhopper finally got a nose cone.
Look at that!
All right. Now this is serious business. How did it land?
Yeah.
It's vertical right
It
now.
landed. There is a small fire at the base of it, Das. Do not.
All right.
Can we get another angle on this from
Oh,
each
yes.
cam or something?
We know the angle here. We're gonna get this focused and stuff. But once again, we do have a small fire on the bottom. Michael's in charge of the. Oh,
Oh. Open garden up. Sorry.
there is a little fire burning. Can we back it off a hair,
So-
Michael?
Yeah.
Thank you.
So basically, we're not going to leave this view.
Yeah,
we're
maybe.
going to
Look at
watch.
the legs.
But the
looks
legs,
like
the
it's
legs
good on the
deployed.
legs.
It's vertical. Yes, the legs deployed. It's vertical. What we're watching
Yeah, I
for
know,
now
Alex,
is the
it's perfect,
response
dude.
to the safing and if they can extinguish the fire safely. So we're not going to move from this particular viewpoint, but
Yeah.
we had a successful launch, a successful landing, soft landing of the Starship on
Chris.
its landing pad at Boca Chica. We are currently just monitoring a fire at the base.
Yeah, residual
There we go.
propellant happens, dude.
So you
Yep.
can see that fire coming out. It's actually hidden.
See, there you go. Residual propellants happen, guys. That's stuff burns off, dude. It's just the way that it is. Because, like I said, when you shut a rocket engine off, it's like turning off the garden hose. There's always some water left in the line
Discovery.
somewhere,
Go
and
and
that's what
drop
that
up.
fire was. I'm pretty sure. Don't quote me on it. But yeah, everything else looks real good. Because it do be like that, Spoon. FX 20-month resub. All right. Anyone want to take bets if Big Chuggus comes and take it back to the launch mount for One Hop 2? I don't know. So, what space... I mean, Hibbit, if it was me, what I would do with this thing is I'd take it... I would take it somewhere where you can inspect it. I'd want to get the thing up off the ground so you can look at the legs. I would inspect the legs. I would inspect the engines. And I would get guys in there, inside of the tanks, to inspect the plumbing. This is the first one they've gotten back in one piece. There's a lot to learn here. So I don't know necessarily if SN-15 will fly again. Knowing SpaceX, they might take the thing apart to see how it fared. To see if there's anything in there that they missed, see if there's anything that they could learn from it. Oh, is that Spot down there? Yeah, do they have the Spot going down there? Looks like a black tile fell off. It looks like they may have lost some of the tiles here, but guys, these smaller tiles right there at the bottom, they lost them during the static fire. That wasn't during flight.
Go at throttle up.
Maybe there's one or two. I can't see. It's hard to say.
Scenarios, or even flap out scenarios if one of your flaps gets stuck.
Where is it? I can't see it.
It might make sense to use 15, 16, and 17. If you fly all three of them and you can land all three of them, it might make sense to use them for that, considering the design will far surpass them, already.
Thanks, Max. Wouldn't Doge Cam?
But, it might make sense to use the older variants for those types
of
off-nominal testing scenarios, if that's something they want to do.
Yeah. Anybody keeping an eye out for the robot dog?
Discovery, go at
Yeah,
throttle
I
up.
haven't seen Zeus or Apollo yet.
Okay.
Enhance.
I
It
haven't
totally
seen
almost
it
landed with a
either.
leg in the sand. Yeah, but it did it, dude.
Oh, also, sorry to go back to on the topic, Chris, but on the topic of flying more and more, I could see them potentially not really wanting to do any unnecessary additional flights.
Yeah,
maybe
Vasya,
beyond
maybe.
16, because each time they do, they have to do the static fire.
But it looks
and
okay.
to
Everything
adjust
looks
the
to be in
load
one
throttle
piece.
up.
Hey,
Slow
carrier.
orbital launch
5-month
pad
resub. Tyrone had a 30,
So
32 before
That is
that.
an excellent point, Ian. Yeah.
Can't exactly just pause exactly where they are. They have to stow machinery.
They already
put away
vented out the
tools, they have to
tanks,
get
guys,
stuff
and this
that gets
ice is
damaged
just...
away from the launch pad.
So the ice that's right there was from when the thing was flying like this. It's just propellant. The propellant pooled at the bottom of the tanks, because here, I'll use the clippers. It was falling like this, so the propellant pooled at the bottom, and then the thing flipped over. That's why this is the ice at the bottom of the LOX tank, and that one up there is at the bottom of the methane tank. Richie! Love you, brother. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. EJ changed the goalpost. We can all point and laugh at Drummer right now because literally an hour ago I said it's when it's safe enough for people to get near it. That's when I'm going to do it. But Drummer wasn't here for that part, so now he's just making himself look stupid. Point and laugh at Drummer. What's that black window? Those are tiles. Those are thermal tiles. They're tough rock. Tough and unifibrous reinforced silicate tiles. I know the acronym doesn't hold up because I didn't get the last part of the acronym right, but it's called tough rock. Those are like Mark II shuttle tiles.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Yo, Big D, 10 subs. Thanks, man. All right. Hype. Dude, did you see that?
I have a proposal for you.
Oh, God.
We don't have to cut it off all right now, but what we need to do is put it in a ponytail and let me cut off that little bit.
No.
Why?
Because I'm just going to crew cut it now.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm not going to cut it until the thing goes orbital. All right.
Want me to cut your ponytail?
No.
Actually got some
I'll be right back.
up showing the landing.
I'm not going to do it on stream because I don't want
Using
hair
the
all
NASA
over my
space
damn
flight account
desk.
there. That's me.
I'll be right back.
If you can click on that, you can actually go over to Jack's Twitter.
No,
and you
don't
can
take
see
photos of our
those
bathroom. That's
landing
weird.
shots as well. And in the control room, if there are
Photos
any
of
other
our
tweets, make sure
bathroom.
you
What's
give
wrong
them
with
to
this
me
girl?
there so that I can display them and link them in chat. So really quickly, we should be able to do this as well. And
Yeah, like
see
you
if
guys were saying, I
Hey.
couldn't tell once the dust got kicked up, but pretty much the whole time before then, it looked like a 2-engine.
Gotcha, Jack. So let's see here. Maybe we can bring up some of these images from this tweet really quickly. And
Also, while we're working on that, I noticed, I was looking back at the video, Starship landed angled to the pad. It sort of like rolled a little bit. Before, like with SN8, SN9, it landed with the fins perpendicular to the road. Now it's at a bit of a 45-degree angle. It's a bit tough from this shot, but looking back at the landing shots, I can see it landed at a weird 45-ish angle.
Yeah, so there's one of Jack's tweets from the landing when it was coming down. I wonder, could we count the Raptors there? That looks like 2 Raptors to me
It's
on Jack's
2.
photo.
That
yeah.
does. That's 2. Yeah.
I guess I should
definitely 2.
get around to doing this live on the stream, just liking and retweeting it. There's a couple photos in this thread. This is what I linked up even closer to the ground there. Look at that. The cool thing about this, you can see the independent landing legs deployed, and you can also see 2 Raptors. Clearly 2 Raptors. Y'all, click on the tweet. Like, make sure you go over and check out the tweet. I know I've got this in a little picture-in-picture because we do not remove a landed Starship from the live video. Like, no, we're not doing that. Replays? No. Anything else? No. We're just going to leave the big Starship in real time on the side there, and then we'll put these little picture-in-pictures. But click on the tweet and go over and check these out directly as I click retweet. There's a landing shot as well. And there is a post-landing shot. Again, about 5 miles away from Isla Blanca Park. But if you were at Boca Chica, you could have watched this from right there in South Padre Island. That is a safe distance away.
Sort of.
What do you mean? Oh, cloud.
It went straight into a cloud bank. Couldn't see it until it came out of the cloud bank. Shots of. It pulled a half. But
We're getting about half of that, Jack. We can only hear about half of that, but we copy you. It went right into a cloud, and then you had a few minutes of waiting, and then it came right back out of a cloud. If I got the summary there.
Exactly that. Correct.
All right. And of course, y'all, all the cameras were rolling as well. We will be putting together a summary video here this evening with all of the different camera angles. We'll do some things in slow motion. It was tough because we didn't know where it was coming out of the clouds. And honestly, it was tough for me as well. I had to watch one screen that had 7 different camera feeds on it, plus the SpaceX feed, and then decide when I was going to switch over. So there are some things you did not see on the live stream simply because we couldn't show it all at the same time that you will see in our video edits. And hey, don't forget, we are running that code in the store as well, Land15, that new Starship Landing Club group. Go to shop.nasaspaceflight.com. Get you a shirt that says, I survived landing from 10 kilometers, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt with the SN15 Landing Club logo on it. Mugs and hoodies and all sorts of stuff you can get at shop.nasaspaceflight.com. Free shipping with the code LAND15. Whew.
Yeah, and just to be clear, it's 2 items for the.
Yes, thank you. Yeah.
From the collection, so 2
from
of
the landing. Yeah, it's like a
2
mug
of
and a
the landing
shirt
club.
or a. Yeah, you got it. Thank you. We need like a manual on how that works, I guess, sometimes. Chris tweeted it apparently too. A tweet, SN15 did it, the first full member of the Starship Landing Club. Nice.
And actually, we're going to remove that restriction so you can use the free shipping code on just 1 item, not 2, if you want. As that got a couple people, including me.
You know, I was about to ask. So, how long does this venting last after a landing?
I don't know.
That wouldn't be a good question because it's never happened.
Is the okay? Yeah, the camera's not frozen. You got to keep looking for plumes to come.
Yeah.
Again, folks, that's a live shot of Starship SN-15 on the landing pad. Maybe not exactly in the middle of the landing pad, but it's on the landing pad. It's vertical and it's safe. Well, I say it's safe. I mean, it's not imminently leaning over or on fire. It still needs some boil off and stuff to happen and not safe for crews to approach yet. But SpaceX is all over that. I cannot declare that it's safe, but SpaceX is definitely monitoring that. And I imagine they'll let it sit for a while, leave all the valves open, vents open, let it boil off before they let anybody approach it.
Indeed. I think that I'm going to need to head out and go do some evening stuff with the family and walk the puppers before it gets dark. And everything. But
So
I
good,
just wanted to
dude.
say before
So
I go,
good.
Thank you to
It
everyone
looks great.
who watched the stream and everyone who participated today. All of that
I'll
is
be right back. Okay.
Wonderful and
Yeah,
amazing support for us. Even just
I'll be
watching
right
the
back.
stream and watching that ad at the beginning is a great support to
Hell
us.
yeah, brother.
Thank you so
It
much.
looks
especially for the
horrible?
super chats,
Oh,
for the
no.
challenge
No, I'm
fish
keeping it
chips.
now.
Thank you
I'm
so
keeping
much
it
to
now.
everyone and
Ain't
for sharing
nothing you can do about it.
incredible
Go
day
back!
with
Go
us.
back!
This
Revert!
SN15
Revert!
standing tall on its landing pad.
Hell yeah,
First member
brother.
of the Starship Landing Club. I like it.
Viva Cinco de
So
Mayo.
that's gonna be it.
It looks
for
like
me.
trash.
I'm gonna leave you
Oh.
with Das,
Oh.
Steven, and
Oh,
Joey.
no. It's
Take care, everyone,
fantastic.
and
This is
I will
great.
see ya on another stream.
Well,
I'll
thank
be
you,
right
Chris.
back.
Yeah, that's the voice of Chris Gebhardt there, assistant managing editor for NASA's Spaceflight. You'll hear his voice on all sorts of live streams. Also runs camera sometimes over at Cape Canaveral. He's over there on the coast of Florida. So there he is. ChrisG_NSF on Twitter. It flashed on the screen. You got to flip it open, flip it close. So thank you, Chris, for joining us. It's so good.
Why would Dean do that? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
It looks like the frost has now completely disappeared from the tail of the Starship. That's to be expected. They only froze up because, as it was belly flopping, the fuel and the oxidizer was on the belly side of Starship. But it's still venting from the nose cone, so it seems like they are still working to safe the vehicle. But it seems like everything is going good right now, though.
Yeah, just glad they got that fire out. SN15 still stands.
Agreed. And it seems like they're doing the opposite of what they do for liftoff. They're tanking down the vehicle. The venting is slowing down. The vents toward the bottom seems to be much calmer than it was before. Same with the nose cone.
Actually, I want to step away for a second so I can order my SN15 Landing Club t-shirt. Y'all keep talking. I'm going to go grab one of those shirts real quick.
I need to order mine too.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and what was the
What
code?
sight.
What was that code again? People are going to want it, I'm sure.
15. Yeah, it's Land 15 is the code. Land 15. So, hey, let's check in really quickly. I know that was very exciting. We still have that live feed from Mary as well, watching over here from her angle. But let's make sure we communicate with Mary and tell her she can pull modems, whatever she wants to do. She wants to start uploading. She needs some of the stream bandwidth for a tweet or something like that. 100% want to make sure she's got all the resources at her disposal because she's going to have some cool footage to upload. I guarantee you that.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to see that. All the different angles. Oh man, I hope everybody that's watching right now, if you're not already subscribed, make sure you subscribe because there's going to be some really cool footage posted later tonight, possibly tomorrow. I'm not sure when that will come out, but it's going to be so good to watch. Like they were saying, I think Doss was saying that there's going to be some slow-mo footage in there.
Yep, we may burn the midnight oil on this one to get this out because I know people are going to be interested in it.
And if you are interested, then I deem you interesting.
Interesting, nice. Now, I am going to set up here. Let's make sure we head back over to this camera. I am going to set up. We'll do some picture-in-picture replays really quickly. I think that we're not going to take that live Starship off the screen. We're not going to let that go anywhere. But I'm going to get some of our replays going here. I know a lot of people want to see that again. And we'll put some of those camera angles we haven't seen. They'll be smaller. The full resolution versions will be in the edited video. But let's do some picture-in-picture here and look at some of these replays. If that sounds good to y'all. Chat, that sound good to y'all, or should we just stop the stream?
Why would chat want to see a replay of a Starship landing for the first time?
I know I don't.
I know I
hate Starship.
Always landing.
Always landing. Nice. So it's going to take me just a second here. We got Mary's, we got Danger Cam, we got Beach Cam, we've got Danger Cam Takeoff. I got a lot of stuff here. So let's do a couple of those. What do you think we should start with, the landings or the takeoff first.
Oh, you got to go chronological. You got to tease them, man. You got to
dude.
give them the takeoff first, and then we'll go to landing.
If we can sell 15 T-shirts, we'll show that. Yeah, okay, whatever. Just 15 T-shirts is all we need, and then we'll start. Jeez.
It costs money to show these replays.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. Yeah, look, all right, that's a sunk cost. Okay, we're already ready to go. So. Let's see. I've just got one more to download,
Go and throttle up.
and then we will go ahead and do this. Hey, massive thanks to some of our mods. Members of the mod team are actually pulling these replays off of our video server and making them available. The broadcast team, pretty busy sometimes, and no sooner had that video hit the server, there were mods already pulling down copies so that we could show them. So here we are. You end up showing replays a lot more quickly if it doesn't stick the landing, because you don't have to sit there and watch the Starship so much. Let's see what we can do. All right. Also, we're going to have to learn what happened to that microphone. I think that microphone may have become physically damaged by the sound of 3 Raptors taking off. It's not really responding to me anymore.
Oh no. Yeah, it didn't like that too much.
See what the plan is there.
I think the plan will be for Mary and Jack to do some investigative work once this area reopens.
Yes, absolutely. Just get.
At least this time we're not looking for debris on top of our equipment.
The camera shook. Don't get me wrong, the camera shook when it took off, but it didn't shake because it was getting hit by pieces of stainless steel. So, let's see, is that looking good there? Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and switch this over. And this will be a replay. It's pretty obvious it's a replay because the picture-in-picture, but this is a replay from earlier. This is the danger cam view of the liftoff. You can tell because SN15 is still on the pad. Let's see what this looks like. About a minute and a half, and I'm just going to let it play. And even this, it's a little choppy. Even this is the broadcast footage. We can pull down the footage directly off the robot itself.
And I'm being told that the quick disconnect retract is visible in our footage from this camera.
Really?
So we'll look for that underneath the vehicle on that right-hand side. That's where those quick disconnect umbilicals are that attach to the Starship to provide propellant. So we'll watch to see if we can see those retract before liftoff.
Lower right-hand corner should be, right?
Lower right-hand corner of Starship, yes.
Of Starship, yeah, of the skirt there. So here we go. Should be coming up shortly. There's the spurt from the tri-vent. Or a brief pause, I guess, from the tri-vent. Wow, that was a lot soon. There was another brief pause from the tri-vent. Interesting.
Yeah, they were pulsing several times before launch.
Yeah.
And apparently you just missed. Yeah, I think the quick disconnect happened before, but
Just
we'll watch
right
it
there?
again.
All right. Wow.
And then the camera freezes as the signal gets interrupted, and then it starts to tip.
The camera actually tipped over a little bit. That's interesting. I'm not exactly sure. Let me see, like some A/B test here, maybe.
There's something, and it's gone.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sort of back and forth. You can see there, right there. A structure right in here. Y'all see that? Is this what we're looking at, Michael? Look right there.
Yep, perfect.
And that sort of comes and goes. Watch as I A/B back and forth here. It's down. It's up.
Oh, okay.
Look at that. That actually looks like it might be a counterweight or something like that. I don't know, because look, it's there early in the footage. And now I'm going forwards again. I'll play it in real time. Look at that. That is going up towards Starship.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. It's this entire area, folks. Watch this entire area right here, okay? I'll remove the red pin, but watch that area. We'll have the full resolution in the edited video as well, but watch that area right now.
Maybe it's a blast cover that pivots up.
Yeah, maybe so. That's a good point, Ian.
Like with the shuttle, they had those.
You can see it moving right there. And you can actually see some of the parts on the right-hand side moving away from Starship. So maybe that is a blast cover or something like that retracting. Good catch.
That would make sense if they disconnect them, then pivot the cover on top of them.
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to let this go through one more time, and then I'll bring up the next replay. And we'll pull all this. You can see, pap, 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 3 different Raptor firings there before we're completely obscured. And I'm really curious, why does the camera start to tilt down like that? I built that camera, and I'm not exactly sure what would have caused it to lean down like that. So Starship caused it, I guess. But let's do this. Let me get the next replay up here. This is going to be takeoff from Mary's perspective. And I'm actually going to go and see where I can find that liftoff, so we're not sitting there for 2 minutes or anything. Here we go. All right. So this is the takeoff from Mary's perspective right here. Oh, sorry, I didn't pre-cache that. That's okay. I have that exactly centered. Looking at the source footage here, the detail that Mary got on the Raptors, the mock diamonds and the Raptors is crazy. It's going to be hard to see here with the presentation, and it really went right into the clouds, didn't it? It's gone. The video didn't freeze. Starship just disappeared all of a sudden. Here, I'll play it back from the beginning again. But on the full video, the full resolution video, the detail on the mock diamonds is crazy. I don't even know how many seconds. It just went thump, into the clouds.
Into the clouds at 3,000 feet.
At 3,000 feet. There you go. Nice. All right.
Deep sigh.
You okay, Jack?
Yeah, old man yells at cloud.
Right. So those are the 2 takeoffs that I had pulled. I don't think we have takeoff from the beach yet. Yeah, I don't have takeoff from the beach, but that'll be in the video. Now we can look at some of the landings. So instead of just showing the clouds, let's go ahead and look at this from Danger Cam first. We'll start from Danger Cam. So this is a replay of the landing from Danger Cam. I'm just going to let it be a reveal. I didn't even skip forward to figure out the exact right time.
Well, it's got to be a little bit longer because the sound is not shaking the camera yet.
Right. Yeah, each one of these is about a minute and a half long, so yeah. I have a feeling that this wasn't looking up enough to actually see it come out of the clouds. I think the beach probably caught it coming out of the clouds.
Oh yeah, the beach was plenty wide. Perhaps more wide than it needed to be, but I would rather get the clouds and have it be slightly too wide than overcommit. But all the frost is
melted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just, like,
oh, there it is.
Wow. Oh, wow. So 2 engines.
Man.
There's 2 engines. Let's see if we see one shut off.
Oh, Hopper.
Ooh.
There were at least 2 before it went behind Hopper.
Can we get rid of Star Hopper?
Oh my gosh. Never before have I wanted them to move Star Hopper. But there you go. Let me see if I can get it. Yeah, here. Right here is about where it should come down into the frame. Look at that. The legs coming out.
Yeah.
You can see the legs flip out all of a sudden. Again, y'all, these are just low resolution previews. We're doing them picture-in-picture because we have the landed Starship live there on the side. We will put all of these into an edited video, but isn't that cool? You could actually see the thrust vectoring happening on the Raptors as it corrects for the landing. Wow. And then just boop, right there on Hopper. Well done. And let me see. We should also have. Oh, this is the first camera I saw, because the smoke was blowing in the other direction. This was the first camera I saw that it was still vertical there. It was really obvious that you could see it. Let's see, here's Mary's clip of the landing. This was from Mary's perspective, and I think let's go forward. Oh wow, okay, this one looks like it's at the beginning because there's a bunch of dust there. Look at that!
That's great.
The legs deploying on Mary's video.
Wow.
I'm just gonna go right back there. Watch the legs come out. You see the flame of the Raptors come on screen first. There we
Sorry,
go.
on the live image, top right, there's a SpaceX drone taking a look.
Oh yeah, you're right. You can see that drone flying in the upper right-hand corner of the live feed. Thanks, Michael. She got hit by the cloud.
That's gonna be a good view right there. Like the birds start flying into frame right as it's landing.
Yep.
It's gonna be good.
And then here is the landing from the beach perspective. So let's see what this one looks like. And we'll hop forward to about 40 seconds on this one. So there's 34 seconds. So watch this one. This is the wide beach angle. I think Starship comes out of the clouds. Looking for it. Did I download the correct video? Oh, wow!
There it is. Oh.
Wow.
No way!
Suddenly Starship.
Suddenly Starship. I mean, that was only a few Starship links above the ground where it actually came out of the clouds, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'd say like 7 or 8 Starship lengths.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find where that happened. Okay, right here. Right here. So look at this. Right in this area. That's a cool shot.
That's awesome.
Good aiming too, Michael. Michael set the paper for this. We didn't know where it
Go
was
and
going
throttle up.
to come out of the clouds, so we were trying to make sure we got it high enough and zoomed out enough, but that is Starship landing coming out of the clouds from the beach perspective. One more time.
I did my best to count, and it's like 6 or so, maybe 6 or 7 Starship lengths.
Jeez. Hey, you know, another reason we're doing the smaller replays here, every time we do this, we have somebody coming in through here trying to steal the footage and stuff like that, so... not,
Uh-oh.
Stand by. Did anybody else get that hiccup?
Yeah, I got it, but it's back.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it. I reconnected.
Just confirming that that's not a YouTube problem. And y'all, so many super chats and stuff like that. I know there's no way we can read them all. We'll get some of them here in a minute, but okay, it looks like we're stable. I'm not seeing anything on fire.
Yeah,
right?
we got good audio on YouTube too.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, just a weird hiccup all of a sudden. So, anyways, folks.
Discovery, go and
those
throttle up.
are some cool replays, that's for sure. We'll make sure all of that footage gets to our talented video editors, and they are probably already downloading and rolling some of that footage together. So we will be looking for that landing video ASAP here. But for now, let's have a look. I'll take this off the screen like that. I saw a question in chat, how long is the store code good for? I don't know that I know the answer, but I know that if I say it out loud, the store master will answer it for me. It was supposed to be a limited time thing, but for right now, I know that today, if you use code LAND15 in the store, you can actually get a little bit of a discount on some of the merchandise there. I believe it was free shipping is what we were doing. So, okay. All right. So the special code, this is from the store master himself. The special code is good until the end of the stream. Plus, I know, until the
Get
end
on it, y'all.
plus a couple of hours. So he is over in the EU, and he is going to hit the hay. And so basically, the stream is going to end. He's going to take a nap, and when he wakes up, the code is going to be pulled off the store. We don't have an exact time on that. So if you're interested in that landing club, SN15 landing club merchandise, the thing to do is hop over there right now. We got mouse. Do we have mouse pads? I actually don't know if we have a mouse pad. We have stickers, we have hoodies, T-shirts. The T-shirts, and only the T-shirts, on the back say, I survived landing from 10 kilometers and all I got was this lousy T-shirt. But we have the SN15 Landing Club logo there on all sorts of different merch over in the store, shop.nasaspaceflight.com. He said I explained it exactly. So he's going to take a nap, and when he wakes up, he is going to check the store, make sure it's not actively on fire, and then shut down that special promo code. Hey, Mark, thank you so much for all the work you do on the store.
Back to the crew cut.
Absolutely fantastic. So shout out to Mark,
Razzle.
Sport Guru.
Discovery,
Naked Morat, dude, it's my head feels a lot lighter, that's for sure. Way better. You look 19 years younger. Robert De Niro. What is this? Some taxi driver stuff, man? Oh my god, dude, my head feels way lighter.
I did see about a minute or
Let me
two
see
ago,
your
you
war
did see
face.
some-
Ah!
Just quick little puffs to try to keep the pressure stable. But it looks to be
Oh,
pretty
there
stable
you
now,
go.
which is cool to
You
see.
happy? You did this. Missed the spot. Yeah, I did this quick, man. I did it quick. I didn't have time to build it to scale or to
We're coming
paint
up
it.
with a plan here. We know
well,
that there are
yeah,
going to
no,
be
it's
quite a
alright.
few people interested in watching.
Okay, hat back on,
Starship
please.
SN15 here. Keeping an
You
eye
don't
on
scare me. Work on
until
it.
the crane hooks up to
Oh,
the area. It's not
all right.
completely recovered.
Somebody
They've
take a
got
picture
to
for
get
Dean,
that
please.
area safe. They need to let that methane. I'm pretty sure they're going to
Time
let that
for
methane boil
DJ.
off.
All right,
But
all right,
they are
all
going
right,
to
all right,
be working
all right.
very closely, looking at this.
Somebody
vehicle to
screen
determine
cap
when it
this
is safe
and
to
post it
approach
on
But
Imager.
until they get the crane out there, and until they attach the squid up to the top of it, it's not 100% covered. Remember, they had there were some concerns potentially.
Well, still a
that
little
if
bald
the
spot.
winds
Well,
picked
no,
up
see,
too
that's
much,
the thing. I
it
made
could
it go
actually
up to the
affect
bald
Starship
spot so you
on the
don't
landing
see it
pad.
as
Strong
much.
gusts might
What did
cause
Dean
it
say?
to
Haircut
start to
time.
lean or tip.
Yep. All right.
We were talking
Now we
about
gotta
that
get.
earlier
I gotta get my
because it is
Space
no
Force hat
longer
on.
sort of connected to this big, strong structure. The suborbital
How about with the
launch pad.
sunglasses?
It's just sitting there. It's on its own 6 landing legs.
Max,
So
did you do it?
We are talking about what we're going to do. We are probably not going to continue the commentary, but we're talking about a plan here to keep our cameras
I
live
can
on
see my head.
angles
I can
of
hear
what's
my
going
hair
on,
growing.
and
No.
we're working through exactly
Oh,
what we
man.
can do.
You missed the
So, I got
replays.
you, Brady.
That's all right.
Here we
What
go.
did you do?
Let's
It
see
landed,
here.
man. What do you want? I had to go back to the freaking
And
the
you're
crew
done.
cut, man. Did you use hedge trimmers, dude? You should see
Brady
how
needed
much
a
hair
thumbnail
is in
there
my
for a
bathroom
second.
right now. Like,
So,
there's a
We're
pile
not going
about the size of
to
a
take away
basketball
our
and like
live
maybe
views of an active
like
Starship ever.
I don't know,
College.
10 centimeters high or something. There's a
That
lot of
is
hair,
correct.
man. I had a
And
lot.
This is the first time we've had a Starship
Discovery,
stay
go and
active.
throttle.
They
so
showed
long.
more camera angles too that they didn't
So-
show before. Okay.
Let's see here.
All I could think of, you legit look much younger. All right, I'll take
Nice.
that.
Stephen and Ian.
Weigh
how
it?
y'all doing?
Oh,
Y'all
Fragment,
dig
there's-
through?
dude,
I see a
at least
couple
4 or 5
massive
pounds of
super
hair,
chats
man. My
that
hair
came
was
in,
long.
and we were such in go mode.
All right, we need to-
I've been reading super chats for an hour now. Can y'all suss out some of those super chats and make sure that we don't miss some of them?
Yeah.
This is good. I like this. I like this a
Yeah,
lot.
I see one from Grayson Holt. Says, yes, so exciting. Thank you, NSF.
I feel the
for all your
need.
hours and hours of
The need
coverage
for
up to
hops.
This point. This has been such a special journey with you.
You look like the
And
age of your
thank you for
humor.
coming along. I mean,
Old
it's
school,
been
dude.
just
It's
as
pretty,
exciting
dude.
for
I
us
like
as it
this.
has
This is
been for
actually
you,
pretty
but
fly. I
it's
like
nice
this
to have,
a lot.
people along with us.
It's pretty good.
Hagen Warren wanted to say, still waiting.
Airborne, you
for
approve of the haircut? Well,
Hopper
hey,
throw
look.
confetti.
Look, man. The way I see it is that chat said crew cut. That was the deal. And if I didn't crew cut it, I would have gotten crap from everyone.
Joe
So,
Colvin said,
we are.
T-shirt and mug ordered. Land 15 saved me a lot. Thanks for the free ship. Miko, happy
Need the
birthday.
stash to go with
said,
it?
best
We'll get it in
birthday
good
ever.
time,
Been
man.
watching your stream the whole day. Great
Oh,
job, guys.
you look great.
1961
Thank
Freedom
you.
7, 2021
Dude.
Starship SN-15. All right, that's a.
That's
I had
that's
that connection, dude.
ridiculous,
That's
man.
awesome. Johnny J. Appleseed.
Hey,
said
Audrey.
Thanks again to all the NSF crew.
Looking
for
sharp.
the fantastic
There
coverage.
you go. That was a terrible salute, and I saluted sitting
See,
down.
we've
You like
got
the
some
mullet? Yeah, me
members,
too.
We've
I look a lot better.
Matthias, Ebersberger. New member.
Oh, man.
We've got Josh Ratty, new member.
If they keep building prototypes so they don't keep building up, where do we store them?
Those memberships,
I don't know.
That's like a steady stream of income that helps us do.
I'm not selling hair
It
with
really is.
merch, dude.
Yeah.
You look like your son? I don't have a son.
Let's see. Timo Guntner.
Wait a minute, where's the mullet?
Says thank you for your stream.
I had a deal.
Jason
We had a deal.
said,
Shahad, I
so
said
glad
if
it finally
the vehicle is
happened. Thank
safe,
you, NSF, for your
and it
outstanding
landed in one
coverage.
piece, man. That was it.
Julian
So
says, you rock, guys. Hi from Austria. It's about 1 a.m.
I'll take the
All right,
pilot
way to-
look.
way to
That's
stay up
fine.
late with us. Let's see. Let's see. Invisible.
Jihad, what do you think, man? Think I'm ready to pilot a C5 now, or what?
Hashtag win tickets.
Actually, I'll be honest. I look like I'm about to eat some crayons.
Kenneth
That's
Marnotti
okay.
said Hopper is like a gigantic R2D2. That's true.
It'd be funny if it rutted right now. Oh, that would suck. That would really suck.
See any Ian that you want to grab there? Oh,
Take
I saw
these
one,
bits.
happy birthday. Oh yeah, I saw this. Happy birthday to my daughter Luna, 1-year-old today. A wonderful day for a successful. I wanted to make sure to mention that one.
That is a fantastic name
Now,
in
Chop.
a day where we'll see some of these starships landing on the moon. So what a birthday present.
Oh, man. Not supposed to try and headbutt a chainsaw. Oh, Rocket, you like it, man. Don't lie. This is right up your alley. I look like I'm about to jump out of a
Yeah, that's
perfectly
actually
good
what we're
airplane,
talking about,
dude.
because we know we're gonna keep
Now,
watching
see, now
what's
I
going
can
on with
say stuff
Starship
like
here, but we
preemptive
also want to
strike,
archive
fight
this
fire with
broadcast,
fire,
so most
and
likely
not
we're
look
gonna
like
end
a
up
crazy
creating another
person.
stream, and we'll send everybody over there so you can continue.
You look like you've flown a jet
Starship
for 20
Visual
years. I'll take it.
through the
That's
evening.
good.
That's what we're discussing right now. Just coming up with the exact plan
What's that, Grav Shark?
on how we can support those
Not
live
loading.
views.
I'd jump out of a plane,
Wow,
sure, why
Tanner
not?
Roberts with $50. Thank you so much. Says
Oh, this
dog
is-
was on the pad.
Show hop. All right.
Cool.
Does Das know
Yeah,
about
I didn't
this?
See, I didn't see dog on
The
the
crap
pad.
post is my
Also
most
says,
liked tweet.
let's
It's
see,
always the
love you
weird
guys'
stuff.
Work. Y'all's dedication is unmatched.
How it
especially
started
Mary. We
versus
all
how
owe her
it's
something
going.
special. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Mary,
Yo, I'm
very
retweeting
dedicated.
that. That's
We
amazing.
wouldn't have half of this without her.
It's Mike Baylor. Clear skies for SN16 or I'm deleting my account. Oof. Oof. All right.
The Thai Man, I think, is what that's supposed to say.
Now you can talk like a master
Flip
sergeant.
and burn is also how I tan and grill burgers.
Oh man, this dude, my head feels weird.
SN
SN donated 15. Nice, I like it.
Latte.
Oh
and,
man,
somebody else named some
that's
dishes we would serve at the
this
Flip and Burn.
feels weird. 5 years into retirement, you haven't cut your hair since. Yeah, no, dude. I think I had about a year. About a year. That was a year's worth of hair.
Really?
Methane mocha.
Your bangs
There
aren't
you go.
even, and it's
Apparently we
bugging
just serve
me.
drinks. Coffee drinks, it sounds like.
We didn't have time to build it to scale or to paint it.
Flip and burn, bar and grill.
You kind of look like Zorg, dude. I had half of my hair cut and all of it was long over here, and it was this looked like this. It was kind of cool, but I'm like, nah.
Congrats to the SpaceX team. Absolutely.
Nah.
Congrats to the SpaceX
Who cut your
team.
hair?
I'm sure they're all
Me.
busy. Nobody's probably.
Yeah, Flykin',
nobody
it's
down
good.
there in
I look a lot
Boca is
younger. It
probably
looks like my
watching us
bald
right now.
spot
But
just
if you
blends
are,
in. It's
maybe-
great.
maybe you
Everybody
just kinda
wins.
Got us in the side as background. Congrats. This is a
Porter.
big day for you guys.
Yeah, I
You
cut
guys
it,
all
man.
Worked
I
hard
did
for
this.
and we appreciate being able to see this.
Hannah, you
and-
like it?
and allow
Hannah,
us,
that's awesome.
just to have cameras out there, you know,
Yep.
and doing this.
Nice,
out in the
Dio.
open,
Congratulations.
and letting us bring this to the world.
Oh,
That's so cool.
man, my head feels
Okay.
weird, dude. It
You
feels
look
like there's a
between
breeze up in it.
The
Whoa.
largest
I don't
gap
like that
of
at all.
legs that we can see underneath the tiny little black thing sticking up, and that is the camera mount on top of the Boston Dynamics dog.
Luca throwing out the facts. What is this?
It's a tiny little thing. I've done an
I'm
A/B
amazed to
test,
witness
and that
this.
has been moving around.
Some good
okay.
contrast there with the plume in the background, right?
You kind of took the fun out of landing. Nice.
I don't know if we can.
You
draw
can
on
leave
that.
your hat on. Yeah.
I can. Give me just 1 second. I'm doing another task.
Yeah. Wow, that feels
So we're
different.
doing my tasks.
Do your task.
One flat top?
Doing tasks.
Is that the
Doing
next
various
goal,
tasks.
Barak? The flat top? I don't know if my hair
I just
works
don't
that
want
way.
anybody to think that I'm the imposter.
man.
So.
Definitely missed some spots like right here.
Oh no, says Ian.
Hang on, guys. Can I go get rid of
Get out of
this?
my head.
Be right back. Be right back.
Chat, I'm
can't play
banning
that
the
game
flat
because I
top,
got
and
the
here's
only
why.
time I've ever
What?
played it. I kept
You're
getting
banning
yelled
the
at
flat top?
talking while the game was
No,
happening.
no,
It's
you
just supposed
perpetrated
to
this
talk
crap.
and-
I can't support the flat
So I
top,
was
and the
like,
reason
well,
I can't support
I
the
didn't
flat
feel like I was
top
hanging out with
is
anybody.
because
Like,
growing
we're
up,
not
my
supposed
Uncle
to talk the whole
Steve
time, and as soon
had
as
a
the game's
flat
over,
top.
we're jumping right into another one.
and I will not be able to unsee
I'm
my
not-
Uncle
you know,
Steve
I could be playing
if you
with
put a
strangers
flat
that do
top
the same
on.
thing.
And so I'm banning the flat top.
Hell no.
Fujio was $50.
See,
No
now that
comment,
you
just
said
$50.
that-
Thank you so much. That's not nothing. That ain't nothing.
Now that you said that, they're
and
they're gonna
James
want
Spalding
it.
with $20
No.
and
You
commented,
can't.
but
You
just
got to
said
be
just
careful about what
cash.
you
Wow,
mention.
You
thank
can't.
very, very
No,
much.
you can't flat top. I love you. I can't. I can't do the. This is
Oh,
already
man,
too close
so-
to the flat top. I
If
can't
you had
support.
to, if you had to choose
Says,
between
win
mullet
shave.
and flat top, which would it be?
Jack, they're putting you on the spot.
The
We're
mullet.
gonna make him live stream it.
And I'll tell you
Yeah.
why.
Yeah, I don't think we
I'll
have to
tell
put
you
him on
why,
the spot.
Chess.
I think I remember
I'll
him
tell
saying
you
that
why.
he's looking forward to shaving
Because
it.
he'd do it, and then I'd cut it off at night.
But maybe put him on the spot to live stream it.
Dish.
And,
Mullet
to
gang.
interrupt
Oh my
all the
God, what am
excitement
I, a
here, but
dog?
I do believe I'll need to head out.
You heard it here first.
So
Discovery,
it's,
go and
been
throttle.
great
Flat
to
top,
host
flat
you.
top,
It's
flat top.
very, very exciting for sure.
Flathead
I still
gang,
don't know the
that's
words to
me.
process it. My
Steve
brain is just,
_SA.
like, in standby mode. But
I love it.
we have
Oh,
a
my
discovery
goodness.
Starship SN-15.
My grandpa had a flat. Yeah, my Uncle Steve. I wish I had a
Ian,
picture to
thank
show
so
you
much for
guys.
news today, folks.
But
that voice you heard, that
he
is
had a
Ian
flat top
Atkinson,
growing
one
up.
of the writers, live
And he
stream
might as well have
commentators,
been my
done a couple of the
grandfather,
update
which is
videos,
another
and we have some
reason why I'm
narrated
like,
update videos
no,
as well.
he was that
Ian,
age.
Thank you so much for being a part of this, and thanks for helping us out.
Thanks for having me.
I
Have a good night,
gotta,
y'all.
I gotta even this edge out.
Yeah.
Good night.
Definitely.
Oh my God, we did such a bad job.
Why did
Steven, if you
you're the?
keep
I was
on
like, Primo, is it
processing
even?
Oh yeah, it's
There
even.
we
I don't know what the heck I'm doing.
You telling me you can't see a straight line?
No.
Cry, honestly.
I'll be right back.
I'll
It's been
entertain
running
them.
all
Wow.
Discord is designed for
Can
this.
you get my phone? Maybe my mom.
Here's a few that just kind of all actually they came all in about the same minute. Just no comments.
Hi,
Just
Chet.
just cash. Joe Colvin with $10. NorCal JB with $5.
Here, just reach underneath the green screen.
John
okay, thank you.
Hiratsuka with $10. Henry Roberts with $5. We
Hi,
got
Chet.
Chad Krotz with
My mom's asking if the
$10.
size are even. She didn't even comment on the
and
flat
then,
top.
Moroslav.
You look like a
Dimitrov.
girl. Wow, that's funny.
Hopefully saying that
'Cause
right.
I am.
With €10. Thank you very much. Thanks everybody.
Let's
for all
do
that
some space
support.
news. This thing was in
there's
space
so
and
many-
now it's not.
So many of these are
Did I
just,
enjoy cutting
like,
off the mullet? I enjoyed watching the
excited
mullet be cut off.
Comments. So they got,
Full
OMG,
bald an
thank God.
option? We could do full
Um,
bald. To be
Mark
honest
Willis
with you,
with
I feel like
$5,
it's so messed
no
up. You might as
comment.
well just shave it all off and start again.
Ethan Sanborn
But
with $5 says shave time. Rocketer, I'm guessing is how they're supposed to say that. €50 just says landed. Danny Kean.
I'm
thank
not.
you very
No, I
much.
got a haircut a long time ago. You guys.
Thomas.
I mean,
Yippee.
you might like it's probably grown back by now, but my hair for COVID
Neil
was so
Deegan,
long.
Again, yeah, again.
I'm not
yeah,
doing a mullet.
I'm ready to see it again. Let's see, Max with $3.
How's Animal Crossing? I haven't
there.
played Animal Crossing in forever.
Let's see.
I'm not going
another
full
one
bald.
from Moroslav. That's 3 more
Top
euro.
cut?
Oh,
No.
and 2 more, right there, back to back.
Oh no, I
Thank you
didn't
very
tape
much.
cutting the mullet because he didn't want to put our bathroom on camera, and I respect that.
If I can, let's see. Tamir Heyman with $5. Thanks to all the NASA spaceflight team. Great coverage. So excited to watch. And anybody just hanging out, I'm just running through
thanks,
these
John.
while we get the official
Win Marge?
what's
What?
going to go on after this.
No, he's not doing a bowl cut. He's not a
let's
10-year-old in 1990.
Infinity's Loop.
Hi,
said, I
Kelly.
was here when it happened. Yep, we all were. And anybody that missed this,
Get a
they
pair
missed
of bald
something special. I mean,
caps.
you can always watch the replay, but seeing this kind of stuff live,
Yeah, no.
there's really nothing like it.
Don't talk bad about bowl cuts.
I mean, I remember when I
I'm
didn't
sure they work
live
on some
the
people.
Space Coast, and I
Okay.
still.
What'd you
there
do?
was
Nothing.
Something special.
Oh, that
about
looks
watching
better.
all
Should be
this
nice
stuff
and even
live,
now.
Yeah, that
it was
looks
just
way
watching,
better,
Falcon 9,
baby.
Atlas
Yeah.
5, Delta,
Yeah.
whatever.
Your bangs are
There's
still
something about
longer on the
watching it
one
live
side.
that supersedes,
It's not. It's just how my
watching,
hair goes.
Oh, okay.
Even just going back and watching the stream later.
Let me sit down.
It's super special. Everybody that was here watching.
Frosted tips.
So it
No, no,
sounds
it's
like we're
see,
gonna
yeah,
do,
no, it's
Steven,
definitely
is
definitely straighter.
we're
I edged it
getting
out a little
another
bit.
street
We're
ready
good
to
now.
go, because Starship may have landed, but like we've mentioned before, we
5
don't
years
know
younger.
how we're going to manage to save this thing.
Reverse Mohawk.
Now,
Tranquility
Hi, Brimo.
The Eagle has landed.
that can be
Should I
blown
leave
over
now?
in the wind quite
You
easily.
can make me a cup of coffee.
So we're going to make sure that we
Twist the
get
lemon.
live footage of all the
Espresso.
post-landing processing. So
Sweet
essentially, we're going to
No
start another
coffee.
stream, and that stream will just be live
I
until
want-
this thing is
All right,
saved.
fine,
somehow.
Coke. Give me Coke.
That is definitely our plan, that's for
Give me
sure.
Coke.
So we're working on that right now, y'all. Currently working on
Wait,
that.
Brimo, you mean to tell me that
Right on.
all of EJ's hair is gone on the back
else we
and
got?
the sides?
Always has been.
I don't know what this means, but
Oh.
David Pierce says
Was
the
that the
fire
wrong
went
name?
out because
I'll
of
have
the
a Coke
Dogecoin.
then.
Oh.
Very success. Wow.
I memed wrong.
Okay, cool.
I was
All right.
wondering how that made
I guess I haven't been keeping up.
My
with
mom says,
Dogecoin.
no, flat top.
Going to the
Let's see.
moon, apparently.
Get
if you-
vetoed by
that's
Brimom
right.
too?
That's what I've been hearing. Yeah. It's the only way to get there right now. I don't know.
Yep.
Oh, I'll have a Coke
Philip
then.
With 10 euros.
I'll have a Coke.
Thanks for everything you
So
do.
flat top is not an
Thank
option?
you
No, I
for
guess not.
Watching.
I genuinely like it.
along
It's
with
good,
us.
Vasia. It's
A couple new members here.
wow.
Bob Davis,
It's different.
yeah, Ben
My
Clark,
mom probably said no
got
flat tops for the
CPT
same reason
Mark,
I said
new
no
member.
flat top.
Bob Davis was mentioned. Was
Would
on
your
the
parents
list
approve of
twice.
the
I
flat
think
top?
that
Probably.
means
When
that
Kerbal.
Bob became a member and maybe upgraded
That's my
to
guitar.
membership, 'cause I know you get special stuff when you go
Thanks.
to the higher,
Thank you.
higher
It's fine.
levels.
Sure
that,
that- sure that's good
what is
for it.
The,
It's fine.
Capcom gets
Yep.
you access
fine.
to the Discord, and there's a lot of cool people in the Discord, the NSF Discord, to
fine.
chat
That
with
was your
about
guitar.
all things
Yep.
spaceflight,
Fine.
not just Starship.
F to pay
A lot of really
receipts.
knowledgeable people in there too.
You're the envy of Walmart
Wayne
salon
with
stylists
$5.
anywhere, everywhere.
Thank
Thank
you
you.
very
Holy
much.
crap, dude. I'm sorry. I'm looking at myself in
Joseph Betts with
OBS, and
$5.
I know that's like a streamer no-no. But holy balls, man. That's so different.
See, I play her beta.
Like, I'm so used to
You're
seeing
a
a mullet. I
associate
look over, I'm
now,
like, who the
question
hell is
mark.
that?
And now, well,
Who's
we don't
that?
know.
Holy crap.
I think we talked about it earlier.
El
It's-
Cabong.
it's
You're
not really
dealing
clear
with
what'll
El
happen.
Cabong. She said it's fine too
mean,
many times. Yep. Yeah,
It's
I
been
know.
discussed whether or
Is that
not the
venting?
SN15
It looks
might
like they're
fly again.
passivating the
It's
booster.
unclear.
But wow. Got back from a shower, and what the hell? Yeah, you like that? Here, I'll stream with no hat on, just to confuse people. Whoa, dude, I look like 20 or something. Holy crap. Passivating. Yeah, Neo, you like that? Sorry, spoken fun at the men's department. You look like you're about to go on an Apollo mission. Hell yeah. So I leave for 10 minutes and look what happens. I don't know what to tell you. How long did it take for SN5 and SN6 after landing to get people back to it? There'll be people back to it within the hour. Yeah, I know, Dream. No one's gonna do that. So yeah, I think the deal now is no cut until orbital. Just came on. That was an amazing flight. Joe was something else. It's still standing. The Starship is still standing. Outstanding haircut, Private. Thank you. What a day. I know. It's pretty cool. Did you lose a bet? Well, it landed. I said I'd cut my hair if it landed. Oh, you look like Gene Kranz. I'll take that. That's fine. Crews are moving in. All right, let's go see.
It looks like people are reporting for duty there. Good catch, Michael.
Can it include no shaving? I don't know,
awesome.
man.
Yeah, so there'll definitely be some activity worth watching.
Dude,
Make
is
sure
that
you're
me? Holy
subscribed, so,
crap.
and hey, hit the bell, you know, because whenever we go live, you want to be notified. So hit that bell, and YouTube will send you a notification.
Hit that bell, bro. You should have talked to me for some hairstyling and color advice. Forlorn, dyeing is off the table, all right? But I tried to double down. I tried to double down and say, no, don't cut the hair until orbital. Chat wasn't having any of that. Do I have to start playing Tarkov now?
Tranquility
Mullets to
Base
the
here.
moon.
The Eagle has landed.
What level it is.
Gotcha,
So,
gotcha.
No dyeing. What about bleaching? No hair color change. No. Styling? It's fine. I said if you waited, you should shave your head. Seems you exceeded that expectation. Roundabout, I got my crew cut, man. I need to start doing gun range streams. Oh, God. All right. Where are those replays that NSF said they had? Dye it orange when SLS launches. There's no hair dyeing, guys. I don't do that. They had a couple of shots. All right, let's see.
But all the frost is. Yeah.
All right, let's see what NSF shots.
Oh, there it is.
Wow. Oh wow. So two engines.
Man.
There's two engines. Let's see if we see one shut off. Not
Hopper.
Oh, that is awesome. Dye the eyebrows.
And we
No.
get rid of Starhopper.
34
Oh
right
my
now
gosh,
is the start.
Never before have I wanted them to move Starhopper. Don't get me wrong, the camera shook when it took off, but it didn't shake because it was getting hit by pieces of stainless steel. It will be a replay. It's pretty obvious it's a replay because the picture-in-picture. But this is a
Nice cut.
replay
Thanks, Guybrush.
from
Thank you for all the
earlier.
support,
This is
dudes.
Danger cam view of the liftoff. You can tell because SN15 still on
Oh,
the pad.
man.
Let's see what this looks like.
I just imagine this haircut with a beard. Vasi, that's kind of like polar opposite of what I just
Yeah,
had.
I'm just gonna
Like
let
your
it
cut?
play.
Thank you. It looks good. It looks good. I'm happy with it. Oh no! Anyway.
Even this, it's a little choppy. Even this is the broadcast footage. We can pull down the footage directly off the robot
Discovery,
itself.
go and throttle up.
Vasi, this with like a big beard is like some Ural Mountains. Like, yes, I dig holes for living.
We'll look for that underneath the vehicle.
What the heck? I thought Italians knew how to cut hair.
Umbilicals are that
Not
attach
Italian, man.
to
I'm
the
American.
ship to provide
Oh my gosh, you lost your hat. Yep. What happened to the hair? I said if it landed, I'd give myself a crew cut. So here we are.
Yeah, of the skirt there. So here we go.
Ivan Drago.
Coming up
Ah,
short.
dude. I trimmed a little bit with the Wen Hop shirt on, and now it's itchy as hell.
Or a brief pause, I guess, from the Trivent.
Discovery, go and throttle.
Stormy, 1413 sub. Nice rug. Thank
Wow,
you.
that was a lot soon. There was another brief pause from the Trivent. Interesting.
Yeah, that's right, Tom.
Yeah, they were pulsing several times before launch.
Yeah.
I told you, Viscous, that I'd do it.
Yeah, I think the quick
I like it, dude. I look good, man.
We'll watch it again.
Oh,
All
that's
right.
so legit, dude.
Wow.
And then the camera freezes as the signal gets interrupted, and then it starts to tip.
The camera actually tipped over a little bit. That's interesting.
One hop two? I don't know.
I'm not exactly sure. Let me see, like some A/B test here, maybe.
Yeah, combat.
There.
Combat. I don't know what the popping was. I'm gonna guess that's
Oh, yeah,
residual
you're right.
methane.
Sort of back and forth. You can see there.
All right,
there.
Alex. That was a great flight. I need some
structure
rest
right
now.
in
Hey,
here. Y'all
go
see
do
that?
your
Is
work.
this
Get
what
your
we're
work
looking at,
done.
Michael?
All right,
Right there.
look at me.
Yep, perfect.
And that sort
Hold
of.
on. Pause that for a moment. Look at me. Would you say no? Get your dang work done. Okay. Get your work done. All right. Would you say no? Would you say no to somebody that looks like this? You talking to me? You talking to me? You talking to me? You talking to me? You talking to me?
Comes and goes. Watch as I A/B back and forth here. It's down. It's up.
Oh, okay.
Yep,
that.
spinning. That's right, dude. Yeah, no, I definitely do.
That actually looks like
That's
it might be
weird.
a counterweight or something like that. I don't know because look, it's there.
621.
earlier.
Okay.
Let's see if I can find where that happened. It wasn't top. There's a bunch of shit.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Dust there. Dust there. Look at that!
Oh wow.
The legs deploying on
Tiny tank.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Am I allowed to make a terrible
Just
joke?
gonna
Yeah,
go
go
right
ahead.
back there. Watch the legs come out. You see the flame of the Raptors come on screen first. There we
The
go.
Raptor never ignited and it did a pirouette.
SpaceX drone taking a look.
Oh yeah, you're right. You can see that drone flying in the upper right-hand corner of the live feed. Thanks, Michael.
Huh.
She got hit
that's
by.
gonna-
It looks right.
Steven, just wanted to say thanks to everybody.
Where'd the
for
mop
watching
go?
today. Thanks everyone for watching, and I'm packed up. I'm gonna rush back to.
That's bet was if it landed, I'd cut my freaking hair. So here we
Holy
are.
crap! They landed it. They did it. They really did it. I can't
They
believe
did it.
Y'all, the voice.
seriously, Thank you.
Go
The
everyone.
next shot was better. Okay.
Oh, it landed and then it.
Their angle on this we have already seen from SNs 8, 9, 10, and 11.
But well, to our ASAP is the store code.
I'm looking for the next shot. 622.
So in this area.
Bro.
That's awesome.
Good aiming too, Michael. Michael said
That's freaking impressive, dude. That's freaking really impressive. I don't even know what else to say. That's amazing. It looks like a little bit cylinder, but it definitely popped a little bit during the landing. Here is the peak of human existence. Oh, man. Now that it don't blow up 15, what happens to it? They're gonna do something. I would take the thing apart and figure out, like, what's wrong with it. Or not what's wrong with it. I would figure out what survived, how all the parts did. Guys, it looked really good. Everything looked real good. I'm putting the hat back on. I'm sorry. It's very distracting. Yeah, Love Broken. I think it may have been residual methane popping out and combusting, like auto-combusting from the heat. Either that or they popped some COPVs, but I'm pretty sure if they popped a COPV, it would be a lot more damaged. Now you just look bald. It's alright. Yeah, Buck, check every single thing. NSF is switching to a no commentary stream to keep the cameras on it. Thank you. Thank you, my dear. You are a gentleman and a scholar, as per usual. Yeah, I mean, the thing looks pretty... It looks straight up. Like, if you compare it to the ground right there, it might be tilting slightly this way, just a little bit. Yeah, God, it's summertime, or it's springtime. It's no problem. It may have played a little bit of a roll, simulation. Yeah, maybe. Dynetics right now. Oh. Yep, absolutely, Staples. I would take that. I would take the thing entirely apart. Take it all apart, evaluate every single component. And then 16 would be the one I would refly. Believe it or not. Hey, Boo. $16 would be the one I would try to fly 2 times. Dang Twitter thread, man. Oh my God. Yeah, Kevin, Raptor engines. My time has come. Shop NSF. Use code LAND15. Any idea on what the venting is from the skirt? Nitrogen. It's probably the nitrogen blinga left over from the COPVs and the RCS. I'm going to get a landing club mug and sticker. Do it, Stipper. Nice. Send 15 to KSC and park it next to the VAB. I don't know how they'd get it there, Forge, but that would be cool. Have you heard about the hockey game that broke out in the line brawl between the Rangers and the Caps? What that guy did on the Caps King is not okay. He deserves to get the trash beaten out of him. I honestly, if I were a linesman, I would have gone and hit him in the face with a stick. You don't punch a guy when he's down. That's messed up. He put that guy out for the season. Yeah. That guy deserved to get... That guy... Wilson deserved to... Yeah, that's his name, Krasno. He deserved to get his butt handed to him. If I were a linesman, I saw that guy doing that... If I was like playing left wing, I saw that guy doing the right wing, I'd beat the crap out of him. Do you want us to expand the roads anymore in the server? Yes, Limprod, absolutely. Just came onto your stream. Saw the flight life. Amazing. Yeah, Joe, didn't you save that already, bro? But hey, whatever. Either way. Yeah. Yeah, no, like, look, I like brawling in hockey. I think that's cool. But not like that. You don't hit a person when they're down. That guy deserves to get the trash beaten out of him. I'd go pick a fight with that dude off the ice. Seriously. If you guys haven't seen it, here's my opinion. I think they should put SN15 just right back on the launch pad and refill it to test reusability. You'd want to do that with 16. Don't do it with 15 because there's stuff to learn here. There's stuff to learn with this thing. How will they move it? They have a crane lift it up and then they put it on a big freaking trailer. Repost, EJ. Need clarification. Next cut after good orbit or good landing from orbit? Well, it'd be landing from orbit. What was the pop? Probably excess methane, Blackness. It's probably methane. Yeah. There isn't too much room near the VAB. Why don't we just put it in the VAB, Fragment? Put it in High Bay 1. Did it land okay? Yeah. You think SN20 would be the first orbital test-wise? Well, Wiser, this is certainly this is a turning point. How does Starship compare to Falcon 9 and Saturn V? That thing is about as tall as a Falcon 9 first stage. The first stage for Starship is about as tall as a Falcon 9 and about 2.5 times as wide. Starship's big, man. It's big. It's taken all the best parts of the Space Shuttle and the best parts of the Saturn V and combining them into one. Guybrush, this thing is freaking gigantic. This thing right here, 50 meters by 9 meters. Now, if you speak American like me, I can translate it. It's 150 feet by about 30 feet. The thing's huge. 15, they'll probably take it apart and evaluate it, KT. That's my guess. Yeah, it'll be about 30 feet taller than the Saturn V, guys. They can put it inside the VAB as long as they invite media to watch them put it there. Would it fit in Pegasus? Yeah, Fragment. Yeah, I don't see why it wouldn't. I mean, the wings. They might have to take the wings off. New bet: grow hair out until lunar landing. What the frick? No, I'm not, dude. Brimo will kill me. Would Starship's diameter fit in the Super Guppy? Nah, it's too big. Yeah, those pops that from when it landed, fellas. Hey, Yusuf, Twitch Babby. Those pops were just excess methane. Now, you guys know how I always say that hydrogen leaks all over the place? Hydrogen leaks everywhere. Methane is mostly hydrogen. It's 4/5 hydrogen. It's carbon. It's CH4, carbon and 4 hydrogens. So it does do that to an extent. It's not as much as hydrogen, but what you saw down there was probably the same type of thing that you see when let's say, oh frick me, the same type of thing that you'd see when a Delta IV goes off. So let's look at the NROL-82 launch, right? It's the same type of phenomenon here. Here, I'll show you. See? Watch. So, when Delta IV Heavy goes off, right? A bunch of excess hydrogen pools around here. And if you look at these flames, they're the same exact color as the ones on, that were burning down at the bottom of Starship. Watch. See? Same color. Actually, those are a little bit more orange, but that's because it's pure hydrogen. See that? See that smoke cloud from all of that? I mean, considering this is just basically the same thing in reverse, you know, like, oh. Orange rocket ending. Where one rocket, when one rocket, orange rocket goes down, another. Oh, frick me dead right there. Oh man, you look at, they got the engine dryers in there. See that? That's what these hoses are. Sorry. Why do I keep thinking there's a launch center in Houston? What? There is. Mission control. There's no launch center in Houston, FaZe. There's mission control. I know, Mr. Thu, right? Like, just... I'm sorry, I don't mean to take the spotlight away from Silver Rocket, but... NASCAR had a bad choice in the next gen. They are getting rid of the big red fuel can that fills the cars and are now using an IMSA-style fueling system. Lame. Alright, I'm heading out. Good night. Thanks for the stream. See you tomorrow. Cool. Hands up, mister. Nope, next year is still the big red fuel can. Oh, okay. I really hope we get an Orange Rocket stacking media event. Yeah, me too, Fragment. Me too. Hey, Vulcan, did you see this? I went from Cletus to Jack Stand overnight. Oh, man, that's weird. Oh, wow. Lab Padre has a thermal cam. That's really cool. Oh, also, I'm going to be media for Sibber's Geo 5. Nice. SpaceX site is updated. Forrest Gump? Sure. Off to bed. All right, drummer. Please put your hair holster back on. Why? All right, they updated the website. Let's see if it updated for us. That's still the water cannon, drummer, or they could be passivating the booster by getting all the nitrogen out of it. You'd want to depress all the COPVs, but you don't want to do it too fast, so you crack them. On Wednesday, May 5th, Starship serial number 15 successfully completed SpaceX's 5th high-altitude flight test of a Starship prototype booster in Starbase, Texas. Similar to the previous high-altitude flight tests of Starship, SN15 was powered through ascent by 3 Raptor engines, each shutting down in sequence prior to the vehicle reaching apogee, approximately 10 kilometers in altitude. SN15 performed a propellant transition to the internal header tanks, which hold landing propellant before reorienting itself for re-entry in a controlled aerodynamic descent. Starship prototype descended under active aerodynamic control accomplished by the independent movement of the 2 forward and 2 aft flaps on the vehicle. All 4 flaps were actuated by an onboard flight computer to control Starship's altitude during flight and enabled precise landing at the intended location. SN15's Raptor engines reignited as the vehicle performed the landing flip maneuver and immediately before touching down for a nominal landing on the pad. A great day for the Starship teams. These test flights are about improving our understanding and development of a fully reusable transportation system designed to carry both crew and cargo on long-duration interplanetary flights and to help humanity return to the moon and to travel to Mars and beyond. Now we read it in John's voice. On Wednesday, May 5th, Starship serial number 15, SN15, successfully completed SpaceX's 5th high-altitude flight test of a Starship prototype from Starbase, Texas. Similar to the previous high-altitude flights of Starship, SN15 was powered through ascent by 3 Raptor engines, each shutting down... All right, cool. Now in Jesse's voice, dude, I can't make that noise come out of my mouth. Nope. Yep, can't do that.
Congratulations to the entire Starship and SpaceX teams on their SN15 successful flight test. I'm not even gonna try to sound like Jesse. I don't think I can't make that noise come out of my pie hole. John is my hero, though, on the other hand. John's amazing. Yeah, Dark Fuse, we know, dude. I hope it doesn't hit anybody. Oh, what a day. Try to read it as Mike Tyson, that's right, yeah. On Wednesday, May 5th, Starship serial number SN15 successfully completed SpaceX's 5th high-altitude test flight of a Starship prototype from down in Texas. Mike Tyson's also my hero. Like, he's my favorite boxer, man. Oh, Porter, I'm never doing that. Yeah, Swishio, so I'm told. Yeah, that wouldn't be weird at all. Microsoft Sam, on Wednesday, May 5th, Starship serial number 15, left parentheses, SN15, right parentheses, successfully completed SpaceX's 5th high-altitude test flight of a Starship prototype from Starbase in Texas. They did Starship in Boca. I can't sound like Elon Nionel. His voice is too normal. How about Zoidberg? I'll read it in whatever voice you want. Yes. See last. Okay, I will see it. I'm scrolling through the chat. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. OG. Make a South African accent. Yeah. Can't do that, mate. With all that gas still coming out of the bottom of the 15, is it steam earlier from the fire? It's most likely passivating the booster. They're most likely venting the COPVs, but I don't know for sure. It very well just could be that the thing is still hot. Can you do DOS? No. Beavis and Butthead voices? Can you, like, not ask me to do that? Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of work. Yeah, like, Shaft. You really should read it as Kennedy. Yeah, I should. Good night, Irene. Can you, like, do less? Well, I tell you what, I don't just see two dang old boys just sitting on the side of the road lollygagging. You can't say that to me. I'm a veteran of 2 foreign wars. Quagmire? Yeah, I don't know if I can do that kind of voice there, Peter. Owen Wilson? Alright. Wow. There you go. You're welcome. That Starship thing ain't right, I tell you what. Rockets are designed to go up into space. They're not designed to come back down and do this dang old flip maneuver and come back to where it landed from. I tell you what, that rocket doesn't use propane, so therefore it's un-American. You might as well be just giving money to Xi Jinping right there and put it right in his pocket. I tell you what. That's a little bit updated, but yeah, sure. Your Nick Cage is actually pretty decent, too. Wow, that's really high praise of you. That rocket ain't right, boy, I tell you what. Did this just turn into EJ doing impressions? Or should we, like, go back and... I heard you want to go back to college. Does that mean no more streaming or streaming less? I'll find a way to do both now, I know. Vazzy, what's that? Oh. Yeah, Fragment, pretty much. I'll tell you what. I don't tell you what there, man. I'm just going to take the vehicle and just go up in the air. Just came back down, man. Just going to land in the bottom, man. I'll tell you what. I don't know, Astro. I haven't figured that out yet. What do you think SpaceX start broadcasting in UHD 4K? What do you think SpaceX start broadcasting? When hop?
Do Elvis Presley singing Chuck Berry's hit Promised Land. Stream it. We'll all learn together. Yeah, you can do that. Why can't Blue Origin achieve such things? Hey, this stuff takes time, man. NASCAR's doing an iRacing event with the 2022 cars on TV on Fox Sports 1. Right on. I'm okay. The whole team is in the penalty box for this. Okay. Oh, did they start fighting? Yep, that's what I thought. Yep, gloves are coming right off. Yep. Yeah, yep. See, if I were the Rangers, I just would have started kicking the trash out of people. Yep, and that's exactly what they did. Was Blue Origin announcing something today? They announced that people can bid on a seat for their rocket, bid on a free seat for their rocket. They did announce that. Yep. Yeah. Dude, I leave you alone for a minute, and what happened? That's what happened. Yep. All gone. Hey. It landed, so that's it. No, the lettuce. Chat made me do it. Gangsta chat made me do it. I don't know, Pop Bear, maybe. Oh, I know it looks fine, Jason. I don't have a problem with it. It looks totally okay. It's just... my head feels light. I feel a little lightheaded. Yeah, Builder, it was pretty cool. It was your idea. Oh, it wasn't. Press release. NASA names new chief of staff. All right. What's your best guess on a timeline for getting a crane tomorrow? Yeah, no. The X, I don't have a problem with this. This is fine. Any news on the Chinese decaying orbital bomb? No, it should come down in a couple of days. You know, you've now got a tan line around your noggin. Yeah, most likely. Bro, look at that. Where's mine? I can't do this. Dude, seriously, my head feels light. I feel like super lightheaded right now. Not like that kind of lightheaded, like there's no weight up here. It feels weird, man. Dude, I hadn't cut my hair in a long frigging time. Long time. Wait, did you miss the hop? Yep. When, Moon? Soon, man, soon. Why does this haircut make me want to go work out? Feels cool. I can definitely feel wind. Like, Tessa, if I did this before, I didn't feel anything. Now it feels like the tundra up here. Yeah, that's right, B-Money. Yeah, maybe I'll sleep better. Dude. What a freaking day. So what about that little red button? What about it? Push the little red button, and you might want to put on a seatbelt. Ugh. Oh, man. Look, dude, I'm sorry. I can't stop looking at it. I'm talking about 15, not me. Is the flight termination system safe? Probably not. Nice haircut. Thanks, Max. Haircut? Yep. That's right, Milk. I said if it landed in one piece and stayed in one piece. That's it. Question about safety in the engines. Was it carrying the nitrogen that it used to purge the fuel lines? No. There's nitrogen inside of the COPVs that control the RCS fall. They probably just straight vented the tanks
to bring him down from flight pressure. Did you notice you could see the legs flip out in the SpaceX footage from the Raptor cam? Yeah. Now you know why I keep on... Dude, Mutter, Brimo and I went outside the other day, and it was like 75, dude, and I was sweating like crazy. Like, I needed... Yeah, no, I came home, and I was like... So what comes next? Well, Pixels, if it was me, I would go out to this booster, take it back to the build site, and take it apart. Take the whole frigging thing apart as much as you can. Take the engines off, evaluate the engines. I'd probably send the engines back to McGregor to test fire them, or just put this thing on a test stand and test fire it again. I'd do another static fire, not after thorough inspection of this booster. Then I would make sure that SN15 matches this thing's testing criteria exactly, fly 16, land it, and then put 16 on the pad again. And if 16 lands and it matches 15's landing, fly it again. Fly one of these things again. That's what I do. I think that's the way. That's the correct way forward for the testing regime. What happened to your head? I lost a bet. I said I'd cut my hair. I said I'd cut it. It's the summertime anyway, guys. It doesn't matter. Put humans on it as soon as possible. Yeah, that's what I wouldn't be doing, but all right. Cosmic Impulse. 26. Hair. What was the bet? If it landed in one piece, I'd cut my hair, so I did. This will be wild. What's that, Justin? Nice. You didn't lose a bet. You won a reason and a landing. Yeah, who's the real winner here? I receive a very nice haircut for just in time for the summer and a Starship 15 landing. You receive entertainment for your stream. Do we have a deal? My sub ends today. Weird. Well, hey, it is what it is. No deal. You don't really have a choice in the matter there, Ace. Sounds good? All right. Yeah, God, that's good too. Did you cut your hair on camera? No, I didn't want hair all over the office, Cosmic, so I went and did it off stream. Jeez. You're the boss around these parts, you hear me? Is it still venting? No. I mean, they might be venting something. I think it's just residual heat at this point. Hi, Pick. Holy Jesus. Yeah. I mean, you stuck to your word. Yeah, I know, man. I know. Yeah, I did, didn't I? Tom Wilson will not return tonight's game. Upper body. Oops. See, I told you. I would have hit him. If that was me, I would have found Wilson and hit him in the chest with a stick. Just. Oops. No, penalty box. Oh, fine. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Sorry. Now I missed the mullet. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. That is what it is. You gonna change the SN10 GIF? And if they release a landing that looks like that, sure. So can we do a replay? Sure. That was wild. Thanks for the coverage. Absolutely. Here.
This is a replay, guys, of the landing.
And we have ignition. Starship heading back to the landing zone.
Dude. The flap cam was so cool. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh my goodness. How has that even happened?
And Starbase Flight Control has confirmed, as you can see on the live video, we are down. The Starship has landed. We're going through the safing sequence in the flight computer right now. We'll be back in a moment.
Dude, that was about as good as landing that I've seen that thing do. I mean... Yeah, definitely residual methane burning off. I can't believe that. I can't freaking believe that. That's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I still like the other pad water suppressor. It turns and it's trying. It's like, I can't see the fire.
Well, if you've just joined us, you missed a great flight. Right now we have successfully landed in the landing zone, right on the concrete. You can see we do have a small fire at the base of the vehicle. Not unusual with the methane fuel that we're carrying as we continue to work on the test vehicle design. You may be able to see water going on the pad from the water cannons. But again, Starship 15 powered by 3 Raptor engines. We have successfully launched it from our facility in South Texas.
I gotta look
landed
down.
After a routine flight where we shut engines down on the way to 10 kilometers.
Right,
executed the horizontal unpowered descent. And then we got some great views of the engines lighting up as we came down for a landing at a nice slow velocity onto the concrete landing pad. The past 2 weeks have been full of accomplishments by the SpaceX team. We've had the incredible launch of the Crew 2 astronauts on the Crew Dragon Resilience. We've had the first nighttime landing and recovery of the 4 astronauts on Crew Dragon Endeavor's flight last Saturday night, and 2 successful flights of Falcon 9 in the past 7 days, each carrying 60 Starlink satellites successfully into orbit. And now the SpaceX Texas team has flown a test flight of Starship with a landing back in the landing zone here in Starbase, Texas. Also like to remember, this is the 60th anniversary of the first American in space, astronaut Alan Shepard and his Mercury capsule.
Less fire.
And SpaceX has landed Starship successfully on this date. Again, an outstanding period as we work to enable the future of human spaceflight and expansion into the solar system. And with that, we're going to conclude today's webcast with the views here of Starship 15. Thank you for joining us here at SpaceX, and have a good day.
I wonder what would have happened if they had landed 6 feet closer to the camera. Yeah, I don't know, man. No, Arcturus, it didn't explode. In fact, NASA Spaceflight still has a live view of it. There it is. That's what it looks like right now. Refresh, just make sure that we're up to date. Check last link. You're on SpaceX Master Race. Oh, dear. I didn't post that. Yeah, Boris posted that. Oh my goodness. Nice. Will this thing land on drone ships? That's the idea. We've seen a helicopter on Mars from a nuclear carrier and a building fly. Yeah, I know, man. It's pretty crazy, man. I kind of want to do this in KSP right now. Clayton, yeah, I gotta replay it, dude. Watch, dude. You gotta see this. Watch this, man. So this is a replay, guys. This is a replay from this afternoon. Wait, watch this. It's like nothing you have ever seen, man. It's Look at this camera. Look at this camera. Holy crap. Oh, that is so cool. That's a camera that's on the bottom of the flaps. I know, Zero. How about that, huh?
B plus 30 seconds. Starship 15 is airborne as we get a view of the 3 Raptor engines.
So, guys, a lot of things that I'm noticing is that it looks way cleaner under here. Everything just looks a lot more tidy. If you see that the turbo pumps are completely... the turbo pumps, so that's the methane inlet line on Raptor 61. It's clean. Like, you see how... Before, it really didn't look like this. It wasn't as clean as this. See how all the pipes... And when I say clean, I mean, like, even the ice that's accumulating on this. This is ice. That's why they're so white. You see the other methane outlet over there, which is this piece on that engine. Everything is very, very, very clean. Very uniform. The 3 plumes coming out of the rocket engines look crisp. Look at how crisp that looks. It looks great. I don't see any fires. I don't see any insulation wobbling around here. Everything looks really tidy under here. Do you know what that white line is on the side of Raptor? That is a pre-burner, a methane pre-burner. Yeah, that's what that is. It's a methane pre-burner for the stage combustion. This thing, I'm pretty sure that's the pre-burner. I'd have to go look again. Yeah, Frank, exactly. SN11 looks like it was made on a Friday. This thing looks real tidy. Yeah, Nikita. Why ice? Isn't it burning hot in there? Vixit. That's the crazy part. That's the crazy thermodynamics part that not a lot of people take into account with rockets. This thing right here, if you touch that turbo pump right now, your hand would freeze off, Terminator 2 style. Your hand would, like Boris at the end of GoldenEye. I am invincible! It would be just like that. It'd freeze off. If you put your hand down here underneath the engines, you would have no hand left. There would be no hand. Was talking about the white line on the nozzle. Oh, I don't know what that is, dude. Never seen that before. Yeah, you're up here, you're like minus 200 C, and then down here you're like plus 1,000 C. There's like a temperature delta there of at least 1,000 centigrade, which is unbelievable. Yeah, there you go, Builder. See last, see last, see last, see last. No, I don't want to today. Yeah, TJ, it's going to be a good decade, man. I hope so. What is with the orange smoke? I'm not sure what that is, goalie. See next. No, I don't want to. Why does it turn the clouds orange? Now, Cruz, I don't know. I'm not 100% on this one. I think that might just be how the sunlight is reacting with the exhaust. That's some swamp gas reflected off of Venus. Here, let me get to the better parts. Oh, yeah, it's kicking up dirt, CW. Yeah, that makes sense. It's kicking up some of the clay down there in Texas. It's an older effort, sir, but it checks out. So that was the last engine flameout where Starship started to turn. Holy crap, that's cool. See, once again, everything up here looks really nice and tidy. There's nothing flapping around, nothing on fire, nothing. It looks perfect. Light scattering from the hydrocarbons. Raptor burns slightly fuel rich. Makes sense. Pray, you see how crisp everything is here? This looks much more like flight fidelity stuff here. Just even the ice accumulating on the methane pump, it's nice and uniform. It looks like the shuttle engines. Fricking flap cam. Frick you, flap cam. Are you kidding? Like what? Come on now. Yeah, lols, watch this. Yeah, it has tiles on it, Marley. They put some tiles on it for testing. Yeah, Kiranov, we didn't see anything crazy coming from the tiles. Everything looked okay. Yeah, maybe White Knight or White Kidney, sorry. Comparing this to 11, the new Raptor's LCH4 pump assembly was moved about 180 degrees. The gimbal mounts removed. Ian, this thing is this version of Raptor is a lot tighter, a lot more crisp. Cruz, hey, thanks, man. 10 subs. All right. And Ian, good job on the commentary, dude. You did a good job. How did we get here? Man, this thing makes DCX look like a model rocket, and that's really not easy to do. Ian, I can't believe it, dude. Thanks. And this definitely seems like a Raptor. Seems like Raptor version 1.0 performed very well. Everything looked real good, Ian. Did you see this view yet? This one right here. I'm not sure what that cable is, guys. It's definitely hanging. Check this out. We went through it on freeze frame. I don't know if you guys did that over there. Look. There's the tank farm. There's pad B. There's the dynamic test stand. There's A covered in water because they sprayed the pad down. There's the orbital launch mount, and there's the service structure. You can see the entire landing site. That's so cool. Dude, I don't think they were supposed to light 3. Can you do frame by frame on relight? Check that third engine in slow-mo. I'll check it, White. Yeah. Okay, so that's not the pre-burner. Pre-burner's over here. Yeah, I got it mixed up, dude. It's almost like this stuff's a little bit complicated. Guys, it doesn't look like this was... Let me back it up. Dude, flap cam. Engine 3 aborted and moved in for relight and then gimbaled into a safe position. It was supposed to. Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, I see it. It moves into position, and then the other two light, and then it moves out. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible, but I didn't see any flames come out of it or anything. That's the thing. I didn't see flames come out of that sucker. Yeah, he likes rocking the boat, Hellfish. Yeah, Builder, probably at some point. I think John said it was supposed to light 3 engines. Yeah, Viniz, I think so. Mm-hmm. The pre-burner never even ran. Something upset the computer. Yeah, could have been not a good engine case, but that's pretty good engine out capability right there.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
All right, we'll look at it one more time. Hey, class, 32-month resub. Quick side-by-side for Raptor comparison. Yeah. Oh, yeah, they did. Yeah, the Raptors are mounted completely differently. Wow. Okay. Yeah, Hooks, it did it. Hang on a minute. Let's see. I'm going to turn the sound on. This is another replay, guys. SN15 did land. Watch. I'll show you. Okay, so the engines are set into the firing position there. You see how they moved away from each other? Like they were like this, and then they moved out, right? Alright, let me back it up. These are new Raptors, Oompa Loompa. They're upgraded. This is like Raptor 1.1. It has autogenus on it, Torlav, yeah.
And we have ignition.
Let me back it up one more time. So, okay, something to really spot. 61. You see 61 right here? 61 fires, and then I think the computer compensates when this thing doesn't turn on, and it goes to the right. Watch. See?
And we have ignition.
Oh, man.
Starship
Look,
heading
two
back to
engines
the
compensating
landing
for
zone.
roll, just like we said. That's really cool. Dude, you don't know how crazy.
Ship heading back to the landing zone.
Watch this camera that pops up here, right behind me. Look at the engines compensating. Dude, you don't know how hard that is to do. I mean, with the amount of thrust that those things put out. Yeah, Errol, right? Programming is just as impressive as the launch vehicle, man. Yeah, goalie, maybe. I don't know, man. If there was a...
And Starbase Flight Control has confirmed, as you can see on the live video, we are down. The Starship has landed. We're going through the safing sequence in the flight computer right now.
If they didn't fire fire that other engine there, if they didn't fire it, the computer aborted it before it even attempted ignition. It doesn't even look like the turbo pump spooled up. The computer's like, nah, that engine's no good. Let's just move it into the side position, right? Here, maybe we can go back. Let's hear what John has to say.
5 minutes.
I checked in with.
Good.
Public risk clearance criteria set in our procedures, and that our FAA license is intact.
Affirmative to both. I have checked in with.
Good afternoon. You're looking at SpaceX's Starship suborbital test vehicle number 15. Countdown to flight in just under 5 minutes.
Let's hear what he says. Yeah, Canadian.
It was almost 5 weeks ago. We launched Starship 11 on a test flight from the adjacent Pad B. Today's flight is from Pad A. Our demonstration objective again is with the last 4 flights. Slowly climb to 10-kilometer altitude, which will take about 4 minutes.
Thanks,
turning off engines on the way up as we burn off propellant mass. Once we reach 10 kilometers altitude, we will begin the horizontal descent back to the landing zone adjacent to the launch pad. If all goes well, we'll light 3 engines to flip the stage back to vertical and eventually land on a single engine. Adjacent to the launch pad. If all goes well, we'll light 3 engines to flip the stage back to vertical and eventually land on a single engine.
There you go. That should tell you everything you need to know. It did it on 2, yeah. It's pretty crazy. Take that, Jeff Savage. Did they already pull the discount code? Don't know.
A shot looking back at the flaps on Starship. We're in the horizontal descent phase now. We're passing 6 kilometers. A reminder, phase that's coming up as we get ready for landing, we will light 3 Raptor engines, flip the vehicle from horizontal to vertical. If things look good, we will shut down 1 Raptor engine and then possibly a second one and land on a single engine in the landing zone.
I would take
5
this one
minutes into
apart.
flight, Raptor continuing to descend. We're coming up on 3 kilometers altitude.
See, Ian, did the computer freak and not light that engine, or did the computer figure out that you only needed 2? That's what I'm wondering, man. Because dude, it doesn't even look like they tried. It doesn't even look like they tried to light that last engine. I did try. Check the footage again. I mean, the footage goes all artifacty when during the ignition. Why? I don't know why. I don't know what you want me to see, bro. Oh, here. All right, I'm gonna turn it down. I mean, I don't know how you can tell that there's no relight there. Yeah, Phil, that's a good point. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, yeah, Ian, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you said, I mean, I'm scrubbing through it frame by frame, dude. I don't know what you want me to see here. But the 2-engine thing, I don't think there's anything to be looked at from here, to be honest. I'm not seeing it. But it landing on the top and the side engine is more indicative than trying to see if there's, like, no refire or whatever. Because you frankly can't see it. But yeah, 61 and this engine doing the work instead of those two is, I'd say, more evident. Read last, please. Okay. It's coded to land in a spot, TJ. Yeah, it worked. I mean, hey, yeah, it's pretty awesome. Let's see. Quarter speed. I'm not sure, Marcel. Did I miss the hop? Yeah, and you did. Yeah, Green, I don't know, man. I mean, White Kidney seems very intent on them not, like, it misfiring or something. I mean, it makes sense. Like, well, it freaking worked, dude. You see that? Not really. Not really, man. I'm not really sure what you want me to see here. The engine going, like, left to right? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Here, let's back it up. Yeah, that's a little bit peculiar movement, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, if that's what you want to see, I see it. I see it. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure if that's artifacting in the video, though, dude. It definitely moves. Yeah, I get you. I'm looking for fire, White. That's why I was like, I don't know what you want me to see. I'm looking for fire because okay, so like, look. See the engine right here? There's mixture coming out of the bottom. That's what I'm looking for, and then that's ignition right there. Huh. I see it. I see it moving. I know what you're saying. That right there. You talking about that? Here, I'll back it up 10 seconds. We'll watch it here. Yeah, Evan, I mean, I mean, that makes sense. It makes sense, dudes. Yeah, okay. Oh, dude, that's very vertigo inducing, isn't it? Is that something else? What do I do with my feet? I don't know. Man. They're rolling out the crawler. Oh, yeah? Wow. Crawler's heading to the pad. Oh, there it goes! Yeah, Tessa, the turbo pumps didn't even spin on that second engine. The computer auto-aborted it. Look at that nice little Ferd right there. No, GS, they really do be like that. Elon did call it a nominal landing. Interesting. It's crazy. I mean... If they're moving the crawler out there, what crane are they going to use? They got to move Chunguska out there. Can't see what happened, but given engine 3 never runs the pre-burner, it aborted pre-ignition sequence. It probably just wasn't told to safe until after the ignition sequence. That's what I'm guessing, Prey. They didn't even the computer definitely did abort it, but it didn't even bother to start the engine up. I'm disappointed. That mullet was epic. I had a bet with chat, Bears. It was pretty epic. Don't worry, we'll get it back. We'll get it back, bro. I don't look like Cleater anymore. I look like Jackstan now, so I guess now I gotta buy a dragster or something. Yeah, Wisp. Yeah, it's definitely compensating hard. Yeah, exactly, Prey. Yeah, they'll be able to trace the fault tree. It's pretty cool, isn't it? Get your harmonica? Nah, Phil, hard to see. See last. Okay, what's up? What's up, my dude? Guess I'm not getting the mug and the sticker. They pulled the coupon code before I could get it. Okay. Sorry, man. Just wait a second, dude. What's going on with the crawler? Are they going to transport it somewhere? I'm not sure, man. They got to get the crane out there to get it on the crawler, geek. We need Bolshoi Chunguska. Flip was much higher. Oh, getting a little bit of buffeting there. I mean, all right, fellas, real quick. It's fun to sit here and speculate, guys, but we're just sitting here and speculating. It's fun playing this game. Like, I'm not gonna sit here. Like, I'll be the first one to tell you that with engineering, you don't guess. Bad idea. The only people that are gonna be able to trace the fault tree on that engine, if it didn't relight, is SpaceX. But see, that's the thing. Everybody here knows that. Everybody here's on the same page. We're not trying to. We did it, Reddit, and then like tweet at SpaceX. Oh, we think your rocket engine did this. We're just speculating. That's okay. That's totally fine. We can sit here and have some fun with it. It's cool. It's a good time. But It's not like anybody here is going to be like, oh, well, we didn't know it relight because we were watching the footage. Yeah, no one here is going to do that. You know what I mean? At least I would expect better from you lot. Like, yeah, it's still up, right, Orion? Mm-hmm. How do you feel? Oh, my head feels a lot lighter, that's for sure, Tweets. So, hey, you know, it's important to remember that, you know, we're just sitting here having some fun. You shouldn't ever guess with engineering. Guessing gets people killed. Yeah, that's the right way to say that. But either way, it's fun, dude. Look at this thing. Let's just chill and be excited for it for a second. Vulcan. It's Chinese rocket with the steel chair! Wouldn't that be something? Yeah, Kuju, it is pretty cool, man. Are there people there yet? No, but they're definitely moving out. Damage, it was one of the smoothest Starship landings I've seen, because it was the only Starship landing we've seen where it landed in one piece. So KSP plans, what's new? We got to figure out what we're going to do, T-Man. I think we should redo the... I think we should keep going to the moon, but we should redo the architecture. Specifically with Dart. I gotta... Was the haircut done on stream? No, I did it off stream, but... Yeah, Forge. I did it off stream, J-Rock, because I didn't want my office to be all hairy. I would take it apart, Orion. So this is a live view. NSF still has the live view going. Of course it's fun. I just expect you to admit that 70 guy. Yeah, Andy, I got you, man. I got you. No, I'm not. That comment wasn't directed at anyone, dude. It's just important to say we're not rocket scientists here. I'm just a guy that likes rockets, and it's cool to kind of have fun and play the guessing game. But you know, in case we get a couple of hard butt types here that really like enjoying the tool shed, we're gonna go down in the tool shed. Once those boys go on the dang internet, that goddamn boys ain't right. I tell you what. In case we get any of those hard copy types in here, I say that for, you know, just to be like, yo, dude, we get it. I understand. We're not rocket scientists. We're just streaming it on Twitch. We get it. Like, you know, I just enjoy rocket science. I am the rocket science enjoyer. And, you know, it's fun to just kind of sit here and watch the footage over again, man. And it's kind of cool to see, like, okay, so sometimes I play guessing games to see if I understand what's going on. I actually play that to kind of judge against myself. Like, we called the Raptor engine burning lean, right? On SN8. I actually said it was burning fuel rich, and then I said it backwards because I was too excited, which was funny as hell. Oh gosh, dang it, Bobby. Is it alive? That's a live shot of it, guys. It landed. It landed. It did it. Nice, Vulcan. There you go. You're going to turn into dang old Hank one of these days. You know, so it's fun to just chill and just watch. Like, I get it. We're not rocket scientists, man. I wouldn't try to go do this in real life. I'd lose some digits or my life. Now, what would they do about the FTS? I don't know, man. Get the lift out there and to safe the adult silly putty, you know? Hoppy finally decided a Starship was worthy. Man, I missed it. You want to see it? You want to see it, Lim? Watch this, dude. Look, the launch was awesome, but this is all you got to see. Take a look. I know, Prey, me too. I want to see the pad camera looking up at the thing.
And we have ignition. Starship heading back to the landing zone.
What the frick? What the frick? What the frick? Are you kidding me? Actually, now, it was kind of like what you just saw. I was just sitting there going... new video? Is there a new video, LQ? You tell me. Oh. What the heck? Also, interesting thing, it almost missed the pad. One of the legs hit the mud, it would have tipped. Yeah, that would have sucked. Is the mullet already gone? Yep. Yep. All gone. Rocking the Gene Kranz. That's right. I need the vest now, Ian. Oh. And I said crew cut too, so now it's really short, man. I need a vest and a cigar, that's right. Lose a fight with a weed whacker? No. Dude, not just a weed whacker. We gotta do a fight with a ride-on mower. Just shave it all? No, dude, no, I can't do that. Remo said she didn't want the full shaved head, so I have to get this patchy piece of hair up here, the only patchy piece of hair left. Just make it look nice. Report to duty at 0300. Preemptive strike. Look at the pad legs. They skidded a little bit. Let me see. Gosh, look at that bald stuff. Show me your war face. Ah! You don't scare me. Work on it. I finally confronted Leaf Blower Man tweets. I lost. You can go full ball, just no flat cut. Primo, you're not helping. You're not helping me. What is your major malfunction, numbnuts? Didn't mommy and daddy not love you enough when you were a child? Andy, what happened to your hair? Did they use a lawnmower? Maybe we shouldn't speculate, man. We might piss somebody off. Sorry. Ouch, this hurts. No, not you, Andy, the other guy. I'll stick it up for you, man. Not you, the other guy. Ouch. Ouch. Do you think they'll attempt to hop 15 again? Fellas, once again, I would take this thing apart. I would take this thing apart. Take all of it apart. Take all of it apart, inspect it, figure it out. You know, if it coordinates to your data, if it's similar to the inspections after what you saw when it static fired, then we should be good to go. No, God, Red 3, please. Next, shave your eyebrows. I'm not doing that, guys. I'm not doing that. Remember, fellas, we still, you know, everything's starting to get normal again. You have to go outside and talk to people. Like, I can't do that with no freaking eyebrows. Take it apart, study it, turn it into trucks. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you can. So what I would do is send those engines back to McGregor. If it was me, I'd send those engines back to McGregor or put them on the test stand and fire them again to see what happens. Did you actually go outside before, though? I mean, yeah, not all the time, but every once in a while, dude, I had to, and I don't want to be no eyebrows, man, when I go outside. Yeah, Vanguard, I don't know if SN15 will hop again. Maybe. Maybe. It depends on how good a condition this thing is in. If the data correlates correctly to how it was after the static fire, yeah, then maybe it's possible. But yeah, exactly. The engines are a treasure trove of data right now. It should go into a museum. Maybe if they're gonna inspect the trash out of this thing. Here, I'll go back to the live view while we're looking at it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Let's see. First Falcon that landed wasn't reflown even. Yeah, Blinga, if anything, I would want to fly 16, and I would fly 16, and if they land 16, and the data correlates exactly to what they had with 15, then I'd put 16 back on the pad and fly it again. Yeah, they had spot moving around. Tech, 22-month resub. Thanks, man. There's too much data to be had from this thing to There's too much data to be had from it to really... I wouldn't fly it again just yet. Nah, just go for orbit. Liam's... I don't think that's a good idea. Caveman, wouldn't that be something? I don't know how they'd get that thing to Hawthorne, but... Yeah, no hair. I know. It's weird. Fly it there? Yeah, maybe. I can't believe that, dudes. How ridiculous is that? They already have 2 display stands built by the campsites. Huh. Yeah, no missing thermal tiles. The only thermal tiles that were off, Prey, were ones that fell off during the static fire. But all of this seems just fine. No tiles fell off. No, Keanu, it's not bigger. I'm still confused why you couldn't keep the mullet. Yeah, because I had a deal, Argo. I said I'd do a crew cut. I ate my words on that one, but it's alright. Just look like I belong at Paris Island now all of a sudden, but hey, whatever. I wonder how they'll install tiles on the nose cone with glue and clamps. It seems the engine bay has some unique resonance. That's trouble for the current method, though. They said, didn't Elon say, Prey, that they're going to redesign the landing legs? Yeah, J-Rock, I'm pretty sure that's the plan. Grow it out until orbital, which... I'm talking thermal tiles. Oh, yeah, maybe. What the heck happened? It landed, man. Grow it out until human boots on Mars? I'll look like Gandalf over here, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Wildland, 55 months. You know what I'm talking about, you freaking cockroach. Yeah, I mean, it definitely aborted it, White. I don't know about the bang, dude, but hey, whatever. We'll find out. Yeah, 15, 16, and 17 agreed. And then from 17, we go to 20. 16's going to fly next, goalie. Pretty sure. So what you have a data set now with this thing, guys. So you have SN15 after one flight. You have a data set here. What you'd want to do now is put another one on the stand. Put 16 out on the stand and do the exact same testing regime. 2 static fires. Oh, so a cryo test, 2 static fires, and then a launch. And if SN16 lands and you get another landing, if I was SpaceX, I would take that data and I would correlate it to this data and see if it matches. If it matches, then you got yourself a trend here. They redesigned it again, Popsicle. That poor Cobra. Mason, I know. Isn't that funny? I think that's the plan, White. Yep. Well, serial production has always been SpaceX's thing. That's Elon's thing to a T. Scalability, man. Scale it up. Scale it up. Up, up, up. So what's next for SN15? I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far. Yeah, stream chat. It's landed, dude. Here. I'll show you again. Dude, you gotta... This is bananas.
Go and throttle up.
Way better rocking Gene Kranz crew cut. That's right. Watch this. Stream chat, watch this, dude. I mean, it is out of this freaking world. So there's the flip, right?
Just past T plus 4 minutes into flight. We've got the views back from the Raptor engines.
Dude, they did. They flipped the Raptor engines 180 degrees. So the methane power pack is facing out and the gimbals are on the inner sides. Man, that's one hell of a redesign, I'll tell you what. Well, boy, I tell you what, that's one dang old hell of a redesign there. I tell you what, now I'm saying it unironically.
We get T plus 4 minutes 34 seconds. While we're working to regain video, it looks like we've got a shot looking back at the flaps on Starship. We're in the horizontal descent phase now. We're passing 6 kilometers.
Flap cam, bro.
A reminder, phase that's coming up as we get ready for landing. We will light 3 Raptor engines, flip the vehicle from horizontal to vertical. If things look good, we will shut down 1 Raptor engine and then possibly a second one and land on a single engine in the landing zone. 5 minutes into flight, Raptor continuing to descend. We're coming up on 3 kilometers altitude.
It didn't fail, Reagan. The computer saw something it didn't like and it didn't ignite it, dude. At least that's the running theory that we got. I'm sorry, I can't stop looking at this footage. That is the craziest thing I've ever seen. Are you freaking kidding me? What?
And we have ignition. Starship heading back to the landing zone.
I don't know, entropy, maybe. Yeah, John said 3
And
engines.
Starbase flight control has confirmed, as you can see on the live video, we are down. The Starship has landed. We're going to...
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Kev, that's what sounds right. Stream chat, is that something else, dude? Starbase flight control. And then see this hose turret? This fire hose turret.
Do the safing sequence in the flight computer right now. We'll be back in a moment.
Residual methane was burning off in the engine skirt. That's what that. The hose that could. Why it tried. It tried so hard. It's like I'm helping, Mr. Stark. I'm helping. Are the burst discs bursting? I don't know if there's burst discs in this design. I mean, we don't have any titanium slugs hitting nitrogen tetroxide, or nitrogen tetroxide slugs hitting titanium in this one, do we?
Well, if you've just joined us, you missed a great flight.
Watch.
Right now, we have successfully landed in the landing zone, right on the concrete.
Watch.
You can see we do have a small fire at the base of the vehicle. Not unusual with the methane fuel that we're carrying as we continue to work on the test vehicle design. You may be able to see water going on the pad from the water cannons.
Look.
But again, Starship 15, powered by 3 Raptor engines, we have successfully launched it from our facility in South Texas, landed after a routine flight where we shut engines down on the way to 10 kilometers, executed the horizontal unpowered descent, And then we got some great views of the engines lighting up as we came down for a landing at a nice slow velocity onto the concrete landing pad.
Careful, you idiot. I said across her nose, not up it. Why is it so off-center? Reagan, we think, running theory, just guessing, have no idea. We think that it's because the engine didn't light, it made it fly a little weird. Do you remember when we built this in KSP? And I kind of want to go fly my Starship in KSP now. Remember when we built it in KSP and we lit the two engines and, like, if you went too far, the thing started pirouetting? It started rolling to one side. You remember that? I think that's what happened. Yeah, we'll probably go do that in a moment. Yeah, see, 15 has a big plumbing difference, dude. That's the differences here. Look at it. So with this design, they have, you see that? They completely redid the plumbing. This is actually a really good graphic play. I forget who did it. Yeah, there's also 18 knot wind. That's something to take into account. Yeah. See, we have the methane turbo pumps were pointed inward before. Now they're pointed outward. They flipped the engines 180 degrees because of the new plumbing. Huh. Yeah, gimbal's definitely compensated, Rocket. Yeah, nuts. Look right at the throat before they gimbal out for ignition. Okay. Let's see. All right, Dino. Hell of a day today. Yeah, absolutely. The water cannon was trying. What's up, 619? Oh, that's from Raphael. Got it. Canuck, yeah, that's me. It's me, your boy. Flap cam. Fricking flap cam. Alright. I see what you're talking about. I saw it. There's a spot right there that doesn't look like it's fully to temp. Right there.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Yeah, I see it. Mock! 41-month resub. Dude, your hair, I can't. Yeah. It's definitely a little bit strange. That's for sure. Little bit strange. I don't like it. Well, I do like it. I just missed the mullet. Mullet was cool, but this is cool too. Yeah, I see it, Phil. I know, Green. That's... Dude. Come on, man. It'll be fine, Kong. I'm not too incredibly worried. Dang. That's cool, man. That's nice. So, well, Nambra, I think the next one was... Wow, dude. It feels weird to lean up against the chair. I'm used to... bunch of hair being all over the place. I think Orbital is the next one. 6 Raptors will be on the Orbital Starships. Does this one go boom? Nope. You want to see a live shot of it, 619? I'll show you. There it is. That's it right now. That'd be crazy, lols. They did it. Yep, that's why I have no hair.
I think 20 is the one that they're going to... Oh, whoa, what was... I think that was a bird. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Why? I mean, it definitely aborted, dude. I agree with you. I mean, you proved your point, man. I don't know who you're trying to convince. Yeah, Rocket Guy, did you see the mock diamonds coming off those engines? A lot crisper. They were very, very crisp. Very crisp. I mean, you know, it bears mentioning. Very crisp. Oh. Oh my God. I mean, guys, you can tell a lot. You can tell a lot about what a rocket engine is doing by looking at its exhaust. Same thing, it's like reading the plugs on an engine. If you look at the spark plug, you can tell what an engine is doing. You can tell what the thing is doing very, very easily by looking at the exhaust. Dude, look at that camera. Look at the nose cone jail. Oh. Oh, it's so crisp. Oh, man, dude, looking good? Thank you, Shadow. Can you go over shock diamonds again in detail? Some peeps are asking about them. Rocket Guy said it, but I'll tell you guys in a second here. So, okay, what you're seeing, okay, these things. See those things right there? These three cones? Those are called shock or mock diamonds. You can call them whatever you want. This is a phenomenon that rocket engines have at lower altitudes, and that's a big key. If you notice a rocket engine firing up in space, it doesn't have those. Those things come from rocket engines being down in the lower atmosphere. Why? Because atmospheric pressure is causing those underexpanded gases coming out of the rocket engine to collapse in on themselves. Think of it like a boat wake. I understand very, very much that water and gas is two different things, all right? Please don't, I get it, all right? But if you looked at a boat wake, the water gets moved out and some of the water comes back crashing in on itself. That's the same phenomenon, or very similar, but it's happening with gases instead. The gases are underexpanded coming out of the rocket engine. What does that mean? With a rocket engine, the explosion that comes out the nozzle, you want it to just be able to fill up the nozzle and then a little bit more. If you look, the gases coming out of the nozzle, they kind of bow out right after the nozzle. You see that? Just a little bit. You see how the exhaust gas is outside of the nozzle right there? That's called underexpanded plume. Just slight underexpansion is what you want. That makes the rocket engine nice and healthy. Now, after that underexpanded gas comes out of the rocket engine, all right, the ambient atmospheric pressure, it has the entire weight of the atmosphere coming on it, and it wants to expand, but it can't. So those underexpanded gases actually come in and hit themselves. They bounce off of each other a couple of times, and the result that happens from the gases kind of collapsing in on themselves and going out and in and out and in is those shock diamonds. They're very crisp. You can always tell they look very, very crisp in an engine that's working correctly. Another good way to look at... Oh, man. Another good way to look at it would be from here, there's this documentary. Here. There's this documentary. We can watch the shuttle engines doing their thing. Watch. So the shuttle engines are throttling up in this picture. You see as they throttle up, you get slightly overexpanded plumes here. Watch. See those white lines that are on the inside of the nozzle? That's an overexpanded plume. That's causing cavitation inside of the rocket engine nozzles. It's cavitation because you get flow separation on the inside of the nozzle, all right? Watch. Now watch what it does to the nozzle. Watch the number one. See that? Now, when the engine gets up to full throttle, you see how crisp those diamonds are? That's exactly what you want. Same thing. You see how crisp and clean this is? Those are good shuttle engines. Those shuttle engines are working correctly. You can always tell from the plume. It's a dead giveaway because the engine will be doing something like this if it's not performing right. That's a overexpanded plume right there. That's not good. You're getting you can see the flow separation in the nozzle right there. That's no good. That introduces all kinds of fun into the nozzle. Like, watch. You see how just for a split second the nozzle goes. See that? Pretty crazy, right? But see, look at, as the engine gets up to full throttle, the flames get very clean and very crisp. Back and to the left. No. And you know what? We're seeing that same exact kind of phenomenon right here. Same thing. Very, very clean. It kind of makes you think of an oxyacetylene torch. I mean, Snipezilla the torch is actually not too far off from this, except the torch flames are going through a funnel. Think like spraying those flames into a funnel and having the funnel compress and then accelerate the gases out the back. That's what that is. I mean, rockets that don't make good combustion chamber pressure end up being a nice big flamethrower. Yeah. Is the flow sep a symptom of deep throttling? Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh snap, and that's part of the reason why rocket engines are a pain in the butt to throttle. Raptor engine, dude, we saw the Raptor engine's throttle. I don't know if anybody else saw this. I can see it. Right that shot that SpaceX has that's backed out. You can see the length of the nozzle, or the length of the flames coming out of the nozzle. They change. You can see the Raptor's throttling in real time. Look. See the flames get short? Did you see it? It's very quick.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Like, look. All right. You see how long the flame trail is? Now watch. Watch. Oh, look. Starship's still going up, but the flame is staying at my mouse cursor. Funny how that works. We saw those suckers throttle in real time. Well, I cut my hair for a lot of that, Corey, but yeah. Lowly Henchman, 3-month resub. See how where my mouse cursor is? The flames stay at my mouse cursor? We saw them throttle back in real time. See how the flames aren't going past the mouse cursor as I scrub through? We saw them throttle. You guys, everybody saw it. Isn't that cool? That's really hard to do with a staged combustion cycle. That's really difficult. How did the hop go? Take a look, Guinea. I mean, look at it. Look at those things throttle in real time. That's nuts. Oh, my goodness. Yo, that is ridiculous. I can't believe that. Ah, just come on now. Come on now. Come on now, bruh. Guinea, what do you make of that, dude? Is that the gnarliest thing you've ever seen? Oh my goodness, it doesn't get better than that. Yeah, Gorn, exactly. The 5 footage, you can see the flames change shape, dude. Oh my god, what's with the hair? G-Core, I made a bet with chat that if it landed in one piece, I'd cut my hair. I just said kind of crew cut in passing, and chat kind of held me to it, bro, so...
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Oops. Oops. Oh well. It's not the worst thing to happen. I mean, J-Core, the plus side is that I can do this, and... Here. You're still dangerous. You can be my wingman anytime. Yeah, I know, G-Core, I know. Much more aerodynamic now? Yeah, I know. Oh, man. AO life, that's right. You need the buddy cop mustache now? Oh, see, now my receding hairline just looks cool. I just look like a weathered veteran of space flying plane things. Looks like we got cars heading to the pad.
In some regards, it can be easy to throttle full flow engines since you can operate two pre-burners to maintain the correct fuel to oxidizer ratio. Yeah, I suppose so, Rocket Guy, huh? Oh my god, who dat on the screen? What's up, Ewok? Geek didn't tell you? You look less Russian without the receding hairline. You look like The Rock? I'll take that. I want to, like, go to the gym now. It might just be the haircut. This haircut makes me, like, it feels like I need to do push-ups now. What does Brimo thinks of it? Brimo likes it. All right, let's go back to the live view of Starship. We got cars heading to the pad right there. There we go. I feel like I should do push-ups, G-Core, like. See last, please. Only because you said please, Shadowman. So here's an important question. If two of those legs had hit the dirt, do you think it would have fell over? I think I'd still have the mullet right now, Shadow, if that was the case. You don't have a 4-head, you have a 5-head. Yeah, it's like keep using the emote, 5-head. Still in one piece. I'm Commander E.J. Shepard, and I approve this message.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Can't look bald if you don't have any hair. 5-head. Bradley, thanks, man. I appreciate it. You didn't need to do that, though. Thanks for a great stream. SN15. Woot! Old school. Yeah, see, those are the hoppy lights. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hop lights. 5-head. The spell worked. So screwed up. What is that haircut? What are those? Yeah, watch them fall putting it on the crawler and I have to glue my hair back on. I don't need to do that. You see, Nomad's shot yet. I haven't. Let's see. Oh, man, I wish I could show. Well, actually, no. Nomad should be okay. Holy hell. Look at it from... Yo, okay, you got to see this from Nomad's point of view. Link this up in chat again. Just so we give credit. That's just despicable. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. It doesn't look like it translates that much coming in for a landing, but holy cow. Gift that. I'd have to go ask Nomad, guys. That's out of respect. Oh my goodness. Look at Rocket Guy. Look at how quickly they're adjusting the throttle on that engine. That's damn impressive, dude. Like, oh, God. That's so impressive, dude. I don't even know what to say. Like, yeah, Blinga, I bet. Want to do it in KSP? I'll get the joystick out. Let's go do this in KSP. We'll play KSP for a little bit, and we'll figure out what we need to do. Let's fly it. Alright, this is all tangled up here. There we go. It's tangled up with the steering wheel. Alright, well, I'm reaching for a hat that's not there. Okay. I'll keep the live footage, the NSF live footage going. Alright. And I'll switch us over to KSP. We'll play KSP just for a little bit, dudes. Starship in my KSP? Alright, let's see what we got. I just realized it's pretty much the rocket version of auto rotation. Yeah. Yeah, man. Pretty crazy. Yeah, Singularity, I picked a fight with the lawnmower guy.